Yeah, I'll be with you in 5 minutes, mate. Anyone near Alexander Road? Come to apologise, have we?
Me apologise?
Yeah, you said some very hurtful things last night. I'm deeply wounded.
Because you were chatting up another woman?
Pretending to chat up another woman.
Oh, you were loving every minute of it. Look, I haven't come here to argue with you, Steve. So if you want me to apologise, then I will. I'm sorry.
Well, apology accepted.
Now your turn.
Sorry.
Yeah, but say sorry for the things you said.
Which bit?
The bit about that you can't wait to get divorced and you want to be single again.
Oh, we both said things in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, well, I'm scared you meant it because I saw the look on your face.
Hello, streetcars. Yeah, 10 minutes, mate. All right. Look, can we do this later? I'm on my own.
Oh, we need to do it now, Steve. The divorce goes through today.
Yep.
I think we should call it off.
What?
I have been up thinking about this all night, and, well, I think that we should call off the divorce.
Hey, not so fast. I want a word.
What have I done now? Nothing, love, don't worry.
If you see that sister of yours, you're not to speak to her, Jamie.
What?
She's no longer part of this family.
What's he on about?
Ignore him, he's been stupid.
Oh, ignore me. Everybody else does.
Tommy, you've been totally unreasonable. It's not fair on Craig.
She's chosen to walk away from her family.
I don't care. I won't have you using him like this.
Can I go to school now, please?
Yeah, you can, love. See you tonight.
Thanks for backing me up there, Ange.
If you want to ignore Katie, fine. But she's still my daughter and she's still Craig's sister.
I don't think you understand how strongly I feel about this.
Tommy, the whole world knows how you feel. But ignoring Katie's not going to achieve anything.
We can't get a divorce when we're at each other's throats like this.
We're supposed to be at each other's throats. Makes it look more realistic.
No, we are pretending to be at each other's throats, but last night that was real.
Karen, we can't just call it off. We've told everybody. I've moved out.
Well, I wish I hadn't come up with the idea now because it's just stupid.
Well, it's a bit late for all this, isn't it?
No, if we put a stop to it now.
No.
Ring your solicitor, go to the court, I don't know.
Karen, we can't call it off. Not after everything we've been through.
But just tell people we had a last-minute reconciliation. Look, I mean this. I've seen you with someone else last night. It's really upset me. I love you. I don't want to be divorced from you, not even for a day.
Look, we've paid the solicitors. We sent the papers off.
I know, but loads of people changed their mind last minute.
What about this fancy wedding you wanted? Eh? Bridesmaids? Horse-drawn carriage?
Yeah, well, that was just me being shallow and materialistic.
Well, that's what I love about you.
You know, it's not even the big do that matters, is it? It's being Mrs. McDonald. And that's what I want, and that's what I am. Just please, just phone your solicitor, eh? See if you can do something.
Karen, this divorce was your idea, and I'm sorry you can't back out now. I'm sorry. Hello, streetcars.
I think my toothbrush and your toothbrush look dead cute together.
Oh, yeah. Stopping then.
Of course I'm stopping. I've commandeered every spare inch of your cupboard space.
Look, I know what a wrench it is to leave home for the first time. You have to be sure it's what you want, and I don't know. I feel like I've driven a wedge between you and your family, and I feel lousy.
The only one making life difficult for everybody is my dad.
Yeah, well, I can kind of understand how he feels. I mean, it was bad enough as going out, never mind moving in together.
Sounds like you're the one having second thoughts.
Well, no, not about you, but... Well, I can't help feeling guilty that I'm the one causing all this aggravation and hurt.
If people just accepted us, there wouldn't be any aggravation.
Well, that's not going to happen in a hurry, is it?
Yeah, but it will eventually. Look, don't make any toast for me, I've got to go.
You will eat something though, won't you?
Yes. Got banana and bicky in my bag.
Good.
So I'll see you tonight. I've been able to say that.
Yeah, and me.
Oh, I forgot. This is a bit embarrassing.
What?
I haven't got any money for my dinner.
All right. Hang about. Five a day.
Yeah, thanks. I'll give it back when I get paid.
No, you don't need to. Forget it.
Can I use your phone, please?
Yeah, as long as you're quick.
I begged Martin to stop seeing her.
I know you did.
Next thing I know, he's moved her in.
She's moved in.
It beggars belief, it really does. I mean, what kind of man moves a 17-year-old girl into his flat?
I presume he's trying to prove to you that he really is serious about it.
Only that just makes it worse. You know, I sat in a room last night and I sobbed my heart out. Tommy's gone overboard. Says he's washed his hands of Katie, and so we're fighting like cat and dog. Oh, it's unbearable, Ellie, it really is.
12 o'clock? Are you kidding? Well, can't you go, because I'm working? No, I know you are. All right, I'm sorry. Thanks for your help. Nick?
If you're about to ask for time off, forget about it.
No, that was my solicitor. I've got to go down to the court. I mean, it's pretty urgent.
You in trouble?
No, my divorce goes through today.
Oh, no, it's all right. You don't need to be there. From what I remember, they just stamped the form and bingo.
Yeah, the point is I want to stop it, though.
All right.
And according to my solicitor, the only way to do that is I've got to get down to the court and get the forms back off them before they get stamped.
This isn't just a wind-up to go shopping, is it?
No, I've got to be there before 12 o'clock at the latest, and it's nearly 11 now. Come on, please, Nick.
OK, call it an early lunch.
Thank you.
Please, Norris.
Oh, right. Oh, your Nursing Chronicles in as well, if you want to take that.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, here we are. Oh, that'll be £3.70 altogether, please.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh, and there's a couple of magazines Katie Harris takes as well. Take a Break's one, I think, and the other's...
Just 17 by any chance?
No, actually, I think it's Cosmopolitan she gets now. They grow up so quickly these days, don't they? But then again, of course, you know that better than anyone.
You're just trying to be funny, Norris.
Oh, no, not at all. No, I was just wondering if I should put her magazines onto your account.
Right. Is that your subtle way of asking if she's moved in?
Oh, look, I don't mean to pry, no, but honestly, sometimes it's like cruise station in here for rumours. I wish I could close my ears sometimes, I do, really.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm being so touchy. Me and Katie have got nothing to be ashamed of. So, yeah, you can. You can put her magazines on my bill. There. That's the world told.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
See ya.
Check your bag, please.
Yeah, sure. Look, I'm just in a little bit of a hurry.
This way, please.
Not terrorist.
Step back, please. Could you empty your pockets, remove any items of jewellery?
Oh, no.
Mobile phone, glasses case. Like Aladdin's cave in here, isn't it?
Yeah. Where's the divorce court?
There's no such thing.
Well, where you get your phone stamped, then?
Up the stairs, far end of the corridor.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry.
That were Lawrence Price on phone.
Who's he?
Chairman of Weatherfield Butchers Guild. They're running a trip to Scotland, and someone's dropped out.
What's the allure of Scotland for a busload of butchers?
Where do you think Scotch beef comes from?
Oh, yeah.
So they're off on a fact-finding mission, you know, looking round our local herds and visiting abattoirs and that.
I think I'll stick to Marbella, thanks all the same. You gonna go?
How can I, with this in the shop? Pity, though. To be a grand little holiday.
Thank you. So how did the babysitting go last night?
Sorry?
Sarah said you were looking after Bethany so that her and Todd could have a night out.
But they told me that you were looking after her.
Chance would be a fine thing. I'm not allowed near.
But that's not what they told me.
And do you know your postal code?
Yeah, TA9 3B7.
Look, I'm really sorry to push him, but my marriage is at stake.
So's my freedom. Now shove off. So as I was saying...
Thank you, God. I want to stop my divorce from going through.
Are you the petitioner?
What?
Is it you who's divorcing your husband?
Yeah, but only I've changed my mind. I mean, it's not that bad, really. Could do a lot worse.
Well, have you got your copy of the application?
No, why do I need one?
Well, strictly speaking, yeah.
It's back at the flat. I mean, you could just go and tell the judge that it's off. I mean, I'm sure he'd be pleased.
Well, I can't check the status of your application without the documentation.
Look, please. I mean, we love each other. I mean, we belong together.
Well, have you got any ID?
Like what?
Passport, driving licence.
I've got a Fresh Gold loyalty card. I think I've got a phone bill or a cheque card.
Well, give me the card and the bill. Right. Wait here. I'll see what I can find out.
I don't know why you feel you have to lie to me. About what?
Eileen, babysitting. We do talk to each other, you know.
I used somebody else in the end. Anyway, it's none of your business.
Whatever you say.
If you must know, Brenda looks after her.
Brenda who?
Brenda Ferns, Neil's mother.
What's she doing round here?
She's Bethany's grandma.
She hardly knows her. She's not clapped eyes on her since she was born.
She's making up for lost time. Seen each other for a couple of weeks now, getting on really well.
See?
Yeah, she's really nice and helpful and dead supportive.
Everything I'm not.
Well, it's your fault you're not in Beth's life anymore.
Well, the trouble is, I've never had a passport or anything like that.
Nothing at all.
No, I mean, I don't drive.
I'm sorry, Mrs. MacDonald, but the DA's already been stamped.
I don't know.
But it can't because I got here before 12 o'clock.
Well, we process them as soon as they come in.
Well, it must be something you can do.
Well, I'm sorry, but once it's been stamped, that's it. You're no longer legally married.
Where have you been? I've been looking for your dinner time.
County Court.
Why?
To try and stop this divorce going through, seeing as I'm the only one interested in keeping our marriage together.
And?
Are you worried, aren't you?
No.
Well, you needn't be, because I got there too late. Here. Well, yeah, that's your collection. We are now officially divorced.
Blimey.
Go on. Get out there, go and play the field, bachelor boy.
Oh, I never said I wanted to play...
Come off it, Steve. It's written all over your face. You can't wait to be single again.
Hello, streetcars. No, nothing for half an hour, I'm afraid. OK, bye.
There you are, love. Anytime you want a break, you just say so.
Mum, there's no need to mollycoddle me. I'm fine.
No, you're not, and I don't want you bottling it all up. You might not be wearing his ring anymore, but he'll not be as easy to shake off. This is at your disposal. Feel free to lean on it, cry on it, whatever you want.
Thanks, Mum.
Does the same go for me?
Why are you feeling sorry for yourself?
It's years since I've had a decent holiday.
Well, it's not up to me. You're the one who owns the pub. If you want to go to Scotland, then go.
It is the trip of a lifetime.
Traipsing round abattoirs.
That's only a minor part of it. It's sampling the finished product I'm looking forward to most. Or would be if I were going.
Well, nobody's stopping you.
Well, are you sure you can cope? I mean, with Shelley being a bit below par.
I can do the work of 10 men, me. Anyway, the place would probably run more smoothly without you being here.
I'll just go and run it past our Ashley. I'll not be long.
Well, that's it. I'm single again. Divorce went through.
So why are you looking so miserable? You should be out celebrating.
No, it's still upsetting, even if you know the marriage is over. If I was you, I'd go out tonight, get bladdered, and then cop off. That'll make you feel better.
I don't even think I can work.
Hey, this all part of the act, is it?
No, Janice, this is real.
But I thought you wanted to get divorced so you could get married again.
Well, don't go buying your act just yet, eh?
Why not?
Because Steve's had a taste of the single life and he likes it.
Get away.
Do you not see, Janice? The only reason why Steve agreed to this divorce in the first place is because this is what he wanted all along.
No.
Yeah. As soon as I faced up to it, the better, eh?
Hey, do you fancy some fish and chips, mate?
Yeah, whatever.
We'll get a video out and all if you like. Look, I'm sorry about having a go at you this morning. You're a good lad.
Good. Because you haven't done out wrong.
Put it on me head, come on. Come on. Oh, yes!
Could you go and play with that somewhere else? Because I'm trying to cash up.
We're only having a kick around, Norris.
I know, but it's against the garage door over and over again. It's like a form of torture.
We'll be careful.
Thank you.
See you later, mate.
That's ball then. Get lost, will you? I don't know why you've been so funny with me. It's not my fault what my dad and Katie have done. I suppose.
Yeah, tonight's cool. We could go at that new bar on Dock Street. E-Bar Gum, I think it's called. It's 7 o'clock? Okay. I'll see you, babe. Karen?
Who you talking to?
It's some new driver wants some work. I said I'd meet him in that new bar on Dock Street tonight.
Do you call your driver's babe now, dear?
Oh, God, it's just a nickname. You know, like Babe Ruth, the baseball player.
Don't you dare insult my intelligence, Steve. Women don't play baseball.
Babe Ruth was a man.
Oh, we're into men now, are we? Oh, we are loved up, aren't we?
I'm not into anyone. That was an...
Yeah, we're up to some things, I can tell.
You're imagining things.
Here, Craig.
What was that?
Whoa. Hiya. How's it going?
And you actually heard him say all this?
Yep, every word. He arranged to meet her in a bar by the canal tonight, and even called her babe.
Well, he don't hang about, does he?
Well, why should he? He's a single bloke now. Oh, there'll be a different babe every night of the week.
Are you sure you haven't got the wrong end of the stick?
Only one way to find out, Janice.
You're not going down there.
Yeah, new bar by the canal. And that's very handy, that, because if he's with a woman, then they're both going in it.
That's it. It's all fixed. He's sending the itinerary for me today.
Oh, you go and enjoy yourself, Fred. You deserve a break.
Oh, I can't wait. There's no finer sight than an herd of belted Galloways grazing on an island meadow at dawn.
Who needs Knowsley Safari Park, eh?
Or an Aberdeen Angus bull and his lady companions when he...
Well, yeah, I think we can leave the rest to our imagination, can't we, Fred? Gale!
Dry white wine, please, Shelley.
Yes.
Hey, did you find out anything more about the mystery babysitter?
Apparently, Bethany has a new grandmother.
Oh, you see?
As far as Sarah's concerned, she's no further use for the old one.
Karen! Over here.
Steve?
Karen.
Steve! What the hell do you think you're playing at?
Climb aboard.
Well, my dad might not be speaking to me, but everybody at school is.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're all like, is it true you're living with a fella in his 30s? Wow.
Well, I reckon it's at 9 on the Richter scale as far as gossip's concerned. Norris was throwing his two penneth in earlier.
Norris Cole. What's it got to do with him?
Oh, nothing. Can't resist, though, can he? I feel a bit sad about David, though. He blanked me in the street earlier.
Oh, Martin.
I know. I mean, as soon as he just yelled at me or called me every name under the sun.
You will come round eventually. We all will.
Yeah, we hope. Shepherd's pie all right for you?
Being waited on now, Emma. Oh, this just gets better and better.
Oh, another thing. See this tea caddy here?
Yes?
Right, it's got 50 quid in it.
What for?
I don't know, let's call it the house kitty. So you don't have to come running to me every time you need some cash.
You comfy?
Excuse me? Captain Pugwash. What are we doing on a crummy little boat in October? Because I'm freezing.
Excuse me. This is a very fine sailing vessel. Yeah. Rug. Put it around your shoulders.
Steve, please don't tell me that you've bought this thing.
No.
And you're not branching out into river taxis, are you?
No. I've got it for one night only. Because I need to set the right mood. Here.
Steve, what is all this?
Look. I know it's not Venice, Paris, or Windermere. But it's the best I could do. So cheers.
Steve.
Don't say anything. Just listen. I'm sorry I've been winding you up. I needed to make sure the divorce went through. Make sure we were single. Because if we weren't single, then I won't be able to do this. Karen, will you marry me?
Yeah. Oh, Steve.
Is that romantic enough for you? Still like it?
Oh, like it? I could eat it.
Well, don't do that.
And I can't wait to tell the girls at work.
Listen, we're going to have to get our stories right on this one.
How do you mean?
Well, do we tell them it was a scam from the start, for instance?
I don't know. What do you think?
No, I don't think they need to know. In case they get the wrong idea.
Oh, OK, but what we're going to say instead, then?
Well, say that we realise that we made a mistake.
OK. I mean, they saw me upset at work, so I'm sure they'll believe that. But you know what'd be the cherry on the cake, though, don't you?
What?
Well, an engagement party.
Would it?
Yeah, Steve, that's why we got divorced in the first place, so we can do everything properly.
Well, maybe nearer Christmas, eh?
Oh, I want to do it before then.
Karen, these things cost money.
Don't you want everyone to see that we're back together?
Well, yeah, of course I do.
Right, well, then we need to do it sooner rather than later. Otherwise, it's just not going to be worth doing it at all.
Well, when were you thinking?
Well, tonight.
My Sharma, please. She's still on holiday. When's she back? Right, well, I'll phone back Monday week then. No messages, thank you, that's fine. Yeah, bye. My solicitor.
If you say so.
Oh.
While the day is still fresh and your heart is still light.
Morning.
I was wondering what you fancy doing this evening.
Well, I don't know. What do you think?
You're the lady. The choice is yours.
Well, I do fancy going out, and I don't mean the Rovers.
I'm sick of the sight of the place.
What about a film and a bite to eat?
Yeah, sounds good. Anything you fancy seeing?
Well, why don't you get a Gazette and see what's on, and I'll pop in and see it at dinner time.
I look forward to it. See you.
Bye.
Sweet.
Don't start.
No, I'm serious. Nice to see you doing something romantic for a change.
Is it romantic?
Well, it beats hanging around the Rovers every night, which is all you ever seem to do. Snatching the odd minute when he's not pulling pints or flirting with the customers. Let's just hope it's a step in the right direction. Yeah.
Karen, you can't be serious.
You've got to be spontaneous, baby.
Yeah, but tonight.
Oh, Beth,
Yes, love.
any chance that we can have a party in the Rovers tonight?
Oh, it's a bit short notice.
But you could do it, though, yeah?
Well, it depends. Will you be wanting food?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll have to ask Betty, see if she's free.
Well, we could get it somewhere else if she can.
What's it in aid of?
Engagement.
I thought you just got divorced.
We have.
Yesterday, if I remember.
I know, but it just goes to show how quick you realise that you can't live without somebody.
So, when did you decide to remarry?
Last night.
So you had time to buy a ring between the divorce coming through and shop shutting?
Yes.
Well, I wish you all the best.
Thanks. Needless to say, you're all invited tonight. You will be shutting the pub, though, won't you? Because it's a private party that we want, innit?
Well, it'll cost you extra. Friday's one of his busiest nights. Well, Fred won't compensate him for loss of trade.
Oh, well, there you
It's
go.
not a problem, because we just put it on the bill. Right then, I'll see you all tonight.
Yes, see you, Karen.
See you later, Janice.
What are them two looking so happy about?
Oh, you missed it, Janet. They've just got engaged.
Same day as they got divorced.
Ah, I thought they'd have left it a bit longer than that.
Well, you could say that again. I mean, it must be a world record.
Well, it were always going to be quick, weren't it? The way they were doing it.
Where they were doing what?
Oh, dear.
It's just a tonic I need this holiday.
Oh, I'm really glad.
2 weeks in Scotland. Different prize earned every day, more or less. Mochenham Graysby morning, slaughtered in the afternoon, and then a nice prime Scotch fillet to round off the day.
Sounds brilliant.
We English mustard, not that French rubbish.
So whose idea was it?
You can bet it was Ernest Laithwaite's. He cycled round Europe as a lad, you know, visiting all the abattoirs.
Jeepers.
Oh, yes.
So only people are going?
Not sure. As long as they don't take the missus with them. I say as long as they leave them behind. It's not that I'm out against the wenches, far from it. It's just that it's red meat we're talking about here. Killing it and eating it. With a nice glass of single malt to follow and happen a cigar. It's a job for the boys, is this?
Surprise, surprise.
Petula. How are you this fine morning?
I'm very well indeed.
How's life treating you?
Mustn't grumble.
What can I get you?
This is more a social call, really. You're going on the trip to Scotland.
How do you know that?
You were always a wag, Fred. I say you were always a wag.
What do you mean?
How do I know about it? I organised it. 2 weeks together, Fred. We can pick up where we left off. I can't wait, can you?
It's a lovely ring, Karen.
It took me on a canal, on a boat, and then we opened some champagne, so how could I refuse?
Oh, indeed.
And you've already booked a party for tonight?
Yeah, to which you're all invited. That's tonight, Rose, 7:30.
It's a bit quick, isn't it?
Yeah, getting divorced and then engaged again on the same day.
No, it's called spontaneity.
And him having ring ready? It's a bit unusual.
Oh, come on, Karen. Own up. So kind of stupid.
Do you know something?
They got divorced so they could get married again properly instead of for a bet.
Janice.
Well, what's your problem? You're not going to get in trouble now, are you?
Well, why didn't you tell us?
Because she said it was illegal.
I said it might be illegal.
So you knew?
Yeah, well, she told me to keep a secret.
And when Steve were coming on to me the other night, it were all okay?
Well, that was his idea, it wasn't mine.
You lousy...
That were a rotten trick.
Rotten trick not telling us in the first place, if you ask me.
You can still have a good time.
With that woman round my neck.
Well, how's she going to spoil it?
An abattoir, Ashley, is like a cathedral. A place of sacred goings-on. How can you treat it with due awe and reverence when you've got Petula Peach yelling down your lug hole every 2 minutes?
You can always give it cold shoulder.
You could give her a frozen shoulder of lamb, she still wouldn't take the hint.
Come on, Pat, she can't be that bad. Weren't that long ago since you took her out.
All the more reason for it to be a disaster. She's already getting ideas and we've not set off.
So what are you going to do?
Well, it'd be a waste of time and money if she goes. Out for it but to cancel.
Your night off, Kieran.
I can't wait.
You're going to have to, I'm afraid.
You what?
I need you for this engagement party.
But you'll have Shelley.
Oh, I can't ask her. Watching a happy couple fawn over each other all night long's the last thing she needs right now. In fact, I've already told her to take the night off. She's going to stay with her Uncle Lenny.
But what about Betty?
Well, she'll be all afternoon doing buffet. I can't ask her to work tonight as well. Not at her age.
But I promise I need it.
Well, why don't you take her out tomorrow instead? I'll pay you time and a half. Oh, go on, I wouldn't ask if I weren't desperate.
OK, go on then.
Thanks, love. I'll not forget it.
Have you got any smoked salmon on this?
Well, there's a few bits in the sandwiches.
No, I want proper slices with lemon wedges.
Right. Well, it'll cost you more, love.
But we don't need that.
Yeah, we do. So just put it on the bill, Betty.
Right.
You know, the more I think about it, the madder I get.
I know.
And me and Eileen tried to get them back together and all, and they were just stringing us along.
He reckoned to fancy me just to wind her up.
You should have told us, Jan.
Yeah, you know what she's like.
I don't think we can blame Janice. It's Karen who's made a fool out of us. She needs teaching a lesson.
Yeah, something that'll really upset her.
So what's wrong now?
Nothing. Just discovered Sarah would rather have a stranger looking after my granddaughter than me. Apart from that, life's dandy.
What stranger?
Brenda Ferns. They're best friends, apparently.
And what is so wrong with that?
After all I've done for Sarah.
Oh, Mum, you didn't have a row about it, did you?
Well, I wasn't best pleased.
You need to give her some space. The more you push her, the more she'll pull away. She needs time after all that's happened.
I know. So what's it to be?
Listen, I'm sorry, but we've got a problem tonight.
That were a right laugh what you and Karen did.
I'm glad somebody found it funny.
Expensive one, though. Lawyers' fees and that.
Well, some things are worth it, Les.
Just my luck to have this flaming tag on and you're having a party.
I'll bring you some grub back, if that's all right.
Yeah, of course it is.
I could have done a disco for you.
Now, that's an idea.
Well, I'll do it if you like.
No disrespect to you, Kirk, but we'll just get someone professional.
How much is this going to cost?
You want it to be a night to remember, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, then, put it on the list.
But we agreed.
I know, but what can I do?
Tell her you can't work.
I can't do that.
You don't even sound bothered.
No, that's not fair. Look, I've tried my best to get her to change her mind.
Sounds like it.
We'll do it tomorrow night instead. Why don't you come in here tonight and keep me company?
Great. Another night in the Rovers watching you pulling pints and flirting with the customers.
No, I don't.
Dev's right. I'm just a bar widow.
He said that.
You don't take me anywhere romantic, do you?
Well, and I suppose he would.
Wouldn't be able to improve on this place.
Well, if he's that wonderful, why don't you go back to him?
Well, I may as well for all the fun we have together.
Well, go on then.
You wouldn't care if I did, would you?
I'm sick and tired of being compared to him morning, noon and night. I know that.
And I'm sick and tired of being taken for granted.
Well, go back to your shopkeeper. Go back to the love of your life.
Right then, if that's how you feel.
Do I look bothered?
Right.
Have fun.
Don't worry, I will.
Well, what do you think?
I think it's brilliant, and I'm getting excited.
Betty's been a real trooper this afternoon.
Oh. I know, we can't thank you enough, Betty. Can we, Steve?
No.
Money.
Oh, no, that's all right. You already paid me through Bev.
That's extra.
No, look, I can't accept it because, well, I don't approve of what you've done.
What?
Well, it might be a game to you, love, but I think it's mocking the sanctity of marriage. I don't want to spoil it for you, though, so have a nice evening.
Night, Betty.
Good night, loving.
Thanks very much, Betty. That's really set me up, that has.
1, 2, 1, 2.
How's it going then, Dr. Man?
This is the story of a man called Steve. Oh yeah, you got to believe. He met the love of his life and he made her his wife. They'll be together for years and go to be no tears. So open up those doors and may the evening be yours. Bo.
So, where did you get them from?
Contacts, love. Contacts. Right then, are we ready?
Yeah, you heard what the DJ said. Come on, open them doors.
Evening. It's a grub.
Oh, well, it's a start.
Didn't fancy Steve and Karen's party then?
No, I see enough of her at work. She drives me up the wall.
You kind of get fed up with seeing him get engaged all the time.
Oh, I'm too tired to even think about it.
Rowing with your mother taking it out of you, has it?
Why? What's she been saying?
She's upset about Brenda Fern's babysitting instead of her.
What's it to you?
Sarah, at least be a bit more tactful.
Why should I?
Because she has done a lot for you.
Yeah, like reporting us to social and trying to get Beth taken into care.
So what, you're going to fall out forever? Never talk to her again?
I'm going to bed.
Sarah, you can't just walk away like that.
Well, I am tired. And I am sick of talking about my mother, all right? Good night.
Yeah, night. I'm sorry, Todd, I didn't mean to get heavy. It's all right. No, it's just I get stuck between her and my mum and I'm always trying to keep the peace. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I'd better go. Well, stay if you like. I'm not off to bed for a bit. You sure? Yeah, I'll get us a few cans.
Look, it's only 9 o'clock.
Yeah, well, the place should be packed by now.
Here you are, look.
I thought I'd have to fight my way in.
I get you a drink, Norris.
Yeah, I'll have a red wine with you, thank you. So where is everybody?
Oh, they've been waiting for you, Norris. You don't fill up now they know that you're here.
Oh, well, let's hope you're right.
Here you go, Steve. Karen.
Another?
Why not?
Ooh, sorry. Well, somebody's got to be in the party mood.
Absolutely. Looks like you didn't need me after all.
Didn't cause trouble with you and Sunita, did it? Oh, no.
That's just she was dead set and going out tonight, you know?
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. If it wasn't this, it would have been something else. It's been coming for a while.
You've not broken up, have you?
Looks like it.
Oh, I feel terrible now.
Don't worry about it.
I thought you were happy. So what's been the problem?
I don't think I'm serious enough for her. She wants to settle down, and I just want to have a bit of fun first, you know?
Well, then maybe it's for the best.
Maybe. It's going to be awful lonely, though, I know that.
Oh, they'll be queuing up once they find out you're back on the market.
I hope you're right.
Who's phoning?
Janice.
And answer came there none. I'll get some food.
When the clock struck 7, Karen was in heaven. When the clock struck 8, she was thinking they're late. When the clock struck 9, then she started to pine. She thought, this is a sign that the people ain't mine. So she reached for the wine to make the feeling fine. Is enough.
E, you're really starting to annoy me.
What are you doing here at this time?
I'm just doing the accounts. This here party's costing a fortune.
It's all profit for you. Why are you looking so down in the mouth?
I've had to cancel this trip to Scotland that we're going on.
Oh, yeah, Ashley was saying. Because there's some woman who carries a torch for you.
More like a flamethrower. She's really put the kibosh on it. I say she's really put the kibosh on it.
How old are you, Fred?
How do you mean?
If you can't handle a love-struck widow woman at your time of life...
I'm old enough to know she'd ruin it.
Oh, don't be so pathetic. Must be ways of palming her off. You could ignore her altogether if you had to.
That's not very nice, though.
Well, it beats missing out on a chance you might never get again. Life's too short. Anyway, if she's organised it, she'll be up to her ears in schedules every day, won't she?
That's true.
You start as you mean to go on, she'll soon leave you alone. I'm a woman, Fred, I guarantee it.
You talk a good deal of sense, you do.
Holiday of a lifetime, you were calling it yesterday.
Absolutely. I'm going.
This is your fault, this, for not advertising it properly.
It's your fault for wanting to do it so soon. So we should have waited near Christmas.
Actually, I think there is another explanation, you see. I'm not sure people approve of what you've done, you know. I mean, trivialising the institution of marriage and all that.
No, Norris, that's what we did when we got married for a bet.
We're doing it by the book this time.
Yes, well, that's not how it looks from where I've been standing all day. People feel they've been taken for a ride. No, I wasn't expecting many people to turn up tonight, to be quite frank.
Come to gloat, have you, Norris?
Well, no, but I do share their misgivings, you see.
If you don't like it, get out and we'll have our food back and all.
Oh, well, if that's the way you feel...
Well, it is.
Well, I just hope you get a better turnout for your wedding, that's all I can...
Get out, Norris.
Karen?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bev. Look, it doesn't look as though anybody else is coming, so, Shall I buy the food back off us?
Oh, please don't embarrass me anymore, Steve.
I'm sorry, love, I couldn't reuse it. You can take it home if you like.
I'll take some of it.
No, you won't.
Well, it'll only go to waste. I would take you some for less anyway.
Well, you'll take none of it now, OK?
Well, you agreed.
Look, Kirk, why don't you just get lost? You've done nothing all night but scoff food down you like a pig, so get out!
Now for poor babe Karen, the night is turning barren. She is out of her groove because people disapprove. She is starting to moan because she is all alone. And so the evening ends. She ain't got no friends.
Get out!
Yeah. Cheers.
Seen much of Maria?
No. You can't say I'm fussed either.
No?
Women.
What's up with them?
Well, they're always trouble sooner or later.
Are they?
Maybe it's just me.
No, I know what you mean, though.
Yeah?
I mean, I'm happy with Sarah, but it's not what I thought it'd be.
In what way?
I don't know, like living together day in, day out.
Shine wears off, does it? Look, I'm not going to tell her what you say, don't worry.
Don't get me wrong, I love her, but it's not what it was.
Todd, all relationships are flat patches. As long as you're basically happy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're doing fine.
So you what, Fizz? I'm blimmin' starving.
Well, you should have really got that woman in crab shop, should you?
Yeah, well, she'll have to be rude. Oh, sure.
Thanks for coming.
A non-event of the year? I don't think so.
Well, where were you?
We went to bingo. We didn't see out to celebrate after the way you treated us.
Were there many there?
Well, doesn't look like it by the amount of food they're carrying.
Shame. Still, got you a present, though.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, I won it tonight. We thought it would go in your bottom drawer.
Set of mugs.
Yeah, to remind you what you took us for. Get it?
Well, we thought you'd be happy for us.
Frankly, my dear, we couldn't give a damn.
We're going to pair.
Yeah.
You did deserve that, Steve.
Yeah.
Hello, come here.
You get off if you like. I'll do the rest.
That's okay.
Well, let me get you a nightcap.
I've had enough to drink.
It's the least I can do after the trouble I've caused.
Go on, then. I've nothing to go home for after all.
Oh, well, I know all about that.
I'm surprised you never met someone else. Good-looking woman like yourself.
Did you have to dust that line off because it's an old one?
I'm serious.
Well, like I say, they'll be queuing round the block for you.
And will you be in that queue, Mrs. Woman? It's just... you are a very attractive lady. I've always thought so.
Bit old for you.
I'm not sure age matters. If two people are up for having a bit of fun, all alone in the world. I'm sorry, I've said too much. I'll drink my drink and go.
You wouldn't be playing me for a fool, would you?
Now would I do that?
I'll not offer you breakfast. Don't know what time Shelley's back.
Sure, no worries. Well, but bye then. See you in a few hours.
Beverly, what have you done?
How long have you been up?
Ages. I couldn't really sleep. And I keep thinking that everyone hates us.
Oh, nobody hates us.
Well, they must do, otherwise they would have come to our party. I mean, Norris and Daft Kirk. I mean, that says a lot for us, doesn't it, if they're the only ones who want to celebrate our engagement?
Well, maybe we should have given them more time to get used to us being back together again. Then throw a party.
No, because if they really liked us, then they'd be happy for us. And they'd be happy that we're getting back together and getting married.
Well, you can't blame him, can you? I mean, one minute we're together, then we're getting divorced. Then we are divorced, and then we're getting married again. I mean, I'm confused and I'm in the middle of it.
Well, there's nothing to be confused about, is there, Steve? We're in love, we're getting married, and none of our so-called friends even care.
So no one came. Only a party.
What? How can you say that, Steve? I mean, this was meant to be our engagement party. I mean, that was meant to be a celebration. We should have had a few laughs and a few toasts, and we should have had the okie dokie. I mean, it was meant to be a party to look back on, and instead, it was just the non-event of the century.
Go on then. Eat up. Come on.
Morning. Good night, then.
It was late. You fell asleep.
Do you know, I'm really pleased you two get on. It makes it easier. I mean, I know I've not seen him for the past couple of years, but he was always there for me, you know, when I was growing up.
Yeah, it must have been nice. Right, I'm off.
Already?
Yeah, I said I'll go in early.
What time are you finishing?
Not sure.
Well, text me.
Yeah.
Morning.
Hi. What time is it?
Oh, it's just gone 8. Do you want a coffee?
Yeah, please. Where's Todd?
Oh, he's gone to work. So what time are you two up till last night, then?
Oh, late.
Oh, I was just saying to Todd, I'm really pleased you two get on.
Well, who couldn't get on with Todd? He's a really good bloke, Sarah.
Are you all right?
I'm getting there. Helped going to see Uncle Lenny last night. You know, change of scenery.
That's my girl.
There are times when I don't even think about it, you know, just for a few minutes. So I must be getting there.
So you don't mind me going on this trip, then?
No. Well, I've always got my mum and Kieran.
What about me and Kieran?
Nothing, I'm just saying I've got you two behind the back. Oh, I'm Betty. Go on, you go. Change will do you good.
Oh, lovely.
What time did you get back?
Just now. Uncle Lenny sends his love.
Any tea in that pot?
Hey, up! I spy an hangover.
Oh, just pour me a cup, will you, and stop shouting.
Wild night, was it? Was there any fights? You know, them factory girls are like when they've had a few.
Well, actually, no one turned up. I think there was a boycott.
Oh, that's awful. So why have you got a hangover?
Well, I had a few nightcaps.
Mum, drinking on your own. We'll have to watch you. Anyway, Fred,
What?
tell us all about this trip.
Oh, we'll be visiting prize herds and sniffing around slaughterhouses. I'm hoping to pick up a few fresh tips on offal.
Do you and Sarah row a lot?
No. Why?
I had a row with Kieran last night, and he stayed out all night.
Oh, well, you'll make it all though, won't you?
I hope so. Best thing about rowing's the making up.
I mean, Sarah don't really row. Suppose that means we don't do much making up. Perhaps we should row more?
Well, why would you say that? Everything's all right, isn't it, with you and Sarah?
Yeah, apart from the fact we're no money and we hardly see each other.
I admire you.
What for?
Taking on a child. Not many lads your age would.
Maybe not like most lads my age. You speaking to me?
Depends. What happened to you last night?
The party was a flop. Nobody came.
And poor Karen.
So afterwards I had a drink or two with Bev and I didn't want to disturb you. So I spent the night on the sofa in the pub.
Oh, yeah, and I'm meant to believe that, am I?
It's the truth. I swear. All my life, I spent the night at the Rovers.
Go on, then. I believe you. But you should have come home. I was worried.
I'm sorry.
Oh. I'm sorry, too, for getting at you when you had to work. You know, when you didn't come home last night, it made me realise just how much you mean to me. Let's not argue. I'll put these in the sink.
Aye, shit!
Oh, it's you, Karen, no mates. Have you learnt your lesson yet? Because if not, you'll have no guests at your wedding, let alone your engagement party.
We're only going to invite our real friends to the wedding, Fizz.
Oh, so you're going to have to grab 2 witnesses in off street, are you?
I've got friends.
None that came to your party, though.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, actually, because Norris came.
Oh, how exciting.
And Kirk.
My Kirk?
Yep, said he had a really great time. He loved every minute of it.
Little turncoat. I told him he wasn't to go. Right, you wait till I get my hands on him.
I made you some sandwiches.
Oh, bless you, love.
Well, you don't know how long you were stuck on the coach for, do you? The ham and English mustard.
He had a little treasure. Mwah. Keep an eye on Ashley for me, will you? It'll be the first time he'll have been on his own since Maxine.
Right, yeah.
So, you'll be picking up Petula on the way?
I am not. Oh, and I borrowed your portable CD player. She tries and sits next to me on Shara. Them earphones will be on pronto. She can gab on all she likes. I shall be nestled in the arms of Sibelius.
We'll send us a post, Gav.
I will that. I'll give you a ring when I get there. And I'll bring back an haggis.
Hiya.
Yeah.
Everything all right?
What do you think?
Oh, Mum.
Okay, you best get back to your new home.
Todd? Todd?
Yeah?
You got something on your mind, haven't you? Tell me it's none of my business, but I found talking to someone often helps. I know we haven't known each other long. I'd like to think that we were friends. I mean, that is if you want us to be friends.
Yeah, I would. Should have left school ages ago.
How do you mean?
Never really had friends at school. Suddenly I've got you and Nick.
Oh, is that Sarah's brother?
Yeah. Yeah, we have a right laugh. He's always around the flat. I reckon I see more of him than I do Sarah.
Oh, is that a problem?
No, I really like his company. Do you reckon you can overdose with someone's company? I mean, for months it's just been me and Sarah, you know, spending all our time together. Do you think there's a point where you can go into overload?
Well, I know it sometimes makes a change to be with someone different. Well, it clears your head a bit.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Spending time with Nick's cleared in my head.
Do you regret not going to university? You would have made lots of new friends there.
Nah, it wouldn't have been right for me. I mean, money's tight, but I'll get a better job soon.
Better than working here.
Sorry.
Oh, don't worry. I like working here, but I can see why you wouldn't. How old are you?
18.
You seem older, knowing what you want and what you don't want.
Maybe I'm just kidding myself. Maybe I only think I know what I want. If I tell you something, you won't tell anyone, will you?
Of course not. Go on.
You asked me if I regret not going to uni, and I can say right off, no regrets. But if you ask myself, do I regret living with Sarah? I can't say I don't.
No. Do you love her?
I did. I think I still do. But that's just it, though. I think I do. I don't know I do.
Oh, yeah.
Where did you get to last night? Or shouldn't I ask?
Why shouldn't you ask?
You know what you're doing?
What am I doing?
I know it's none of my business. I just don't want to see you hurt again. I mean, the kind of girl who meets a lad and spends the night with him, well...
I wasn't with a girl. I sat up chatting to Todd and slept on their sofa.
How's Sarah and Ben?
Yeah, well happy.
Good. Did Sarah ask about me?
No. She probably just needs more time. You'll see there'll be some big crisis and she'll come running.
But will she come running to me? Now she's found Beth's other gram.
We need to talk.
Yeah, we do.
What happened last night? It shouldn't have.
No.
Not that I didn't enjoy it, because I did.
So did I.
Yeah, but it can't happen again. I mean, we work together, and I'm several years older than you are. At least things are over between you and Sunita. They aren't over, are they? You said they were.
I thought they were. I met her this morning and we patched things up.
You never told her.
Do I look stupid?
Oh, I feel awful. It were bad enough when I thought I were doing a Vivian Lee, but now...
A Vivian Lee?
That actress, streetcar named Desire, Roman Springs of Mrs. Stone. Now I feel twice as old as I did. Look, Sunita can't find out. She's my daughter's best friend. It never happened.
It never happened.
As long as we're both agreed.
Absolutely.
What are you two plotting?
Nothing.
Right, well, let's have you out there, shall we?
Good day.
It's okay.
Todd, are we all right?
What do you mean?
Well, you've been a bit distant for the past few days. Have I done something to annoy you?
No, of course you haven't.
Well, what is it then? Because if something's bothering you, I'd rather know.
I didn't think work could be so hard, you know. When my mum used to go on about how tired she was after working all day, I never really believed her.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I know it's not always going to be such a struggle.
Yeah. I wish you'd have told me that's what's getting to you. I've been imagining all sorts. I do love you, you know.
Yeah, I know you do.
All right, you lot. Do you fancy a drink?
Hi, Nick.
Oh, I can't. I've got to take Beth to see her gran.
Mum.
No, her other gran. Tell you what, why don't you take Todd for a drink? Maybe you can cheer him up.
Why didn't you cheering up?
No, just work stuff.
Right. OK, well, yeah, let's see if I can put a smile back on your face.
All right, see you later.
See you
Come
later.
on, monkey. Come on.
See you, Beth.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Are you sure you're going to be all right?
Don't need a babysitter, you know.
I know you don't. But it's bound to be strange. Just you and Josh in the house all night.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll let phone up, and if you have any nightmares, I'll give you a ring.
Don't be daft.
No, it's sweet you to worry. I'm more concerned about me dad. Being driven to Scotland on a coach at Petula one point and having slaughterhouse. Not my idea of an holiday.
Mine neither.
There you go, lads.
Oh, thanks, Karen. Keep change.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I don't need cheering up, you know.
I'm glad to hear it. Did I just fall asleep last night? 'Cause I really don't remember.
Yeah, you bored yourself to sleep. Sweet. Have you eaten?
No, not yet.
Well, what say we get a Chinese and eat it at the flat?
Yeah, good idea. We can get some cans.
Well, I don't need to spray it there. I'm losing it here.
Oh, no, it's just a bit curly, that's all.
I hear last night wasn't exactly a roaring success.
No, there was just a communication problem. I mean, people just got the wrong day.
Right. Well, there still is a small matter of the bill. Who wants it?
He does.
Remember we agreed to a facility charge for closing the pub all night?
Flaming hell!
Sorry, parties don't come cheap, do they?
How long have I got to pay it?
Oh, a couple of days, and may I just say, congratulations on your engagement.
Saki cow. At least I know you're not married to another woman.
Have you seen this?
Oh, look, we'll show her. In fact, we'll show everybody. Because I have been looking at venues.
For what?
For the wedding. You know what? You can get married anywhere now, like a town hall, stately home. And baby, this one is going to be massive.
Mm-hmm. What, like invite families massive?
Yeah, your family, yeah.
Well, my brother's in Spain, my dad's in the neck, and my mum don't like you, so let's leave families out of it, shall we?
Oh, well, whatever. As long as it's the biggest, most best wedding people around here have ever seen, because I want the mouths to hit the floor.
Well, I ain't wearing purple, and I'm definitely not sitting on the throne.
There you go, boys.
Oh, cheers, Karen.
Take care. Hi, Sal.
Kieran, you haven't seen Peter, have you? It's just that I'm running the bookies on my own. It's getting to the point where I haven't even got 5 minutes for my dinner.
I'm sorry, Sal, I haven't seen him. Why don't you shut the shop down?
Because I need the money. I mean, it's all right for Peter to go swanning off, but that job is important to me. If it wasn't, I would have left days ago. Oh, give us a gin and tonic.
Right.
Oh.
Just getting a tonic.
What?
I feel like a naughty schoolboy. Sunita!
Hello.
What a lovely surprise. What can I get you to drink?
I'll have a glass of white wine, please.
Coming straight up.
Kieran told me about last night.
What?
About you two after you shut this place up. I bet he kept you up for ages. Oh, I know what he's like when he starts talking on and on.
Oh, yes, he does rather, doesn't he?
So, did he stay here last night on the sofa?
Yeah, he did. On the sofa.
That's a relief. I had visions of him in bed with some tart. I hope he didn't bore you.
Not at all. He spent most of the time talking about you.
Really?
You're a very lucky girl.
Angela? You all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. Actually, no, it isn't. Nothing's fine.
Well, I was just about to open a bottle of wine. Hate drinking alone.
I shouldn't.
It's nice and chilled.
Okay, thank you.
I like this track.
Yeah, it's good.
I had a great sound system in my flat in Canada. It was mounted on the wall and the speakers were really powerful. On a hot day, I used to just open the windows and blast it out.
Do you miss Canada?
No, not really. It's not like it was Australia. If I'd gone to Oz, I don't think I'd have come back.
I'm glad you went to Canada. I mean, Sarah's really pleased you're back. I am too.
You know, when my mum first told me Sarah had left home and was living above a bookies with an 18-year-old dropout, well, I decided I wasn't going to like you.
Picture me as a heroin addict sponging off the state?
Yeah, something like that. I certainly didn't think you'd be like you are. Shows how much I think of Sarah, doesn't it? Had to be something seriously wrong with you.
Just being protective?
I think I'd forgotten what it was like. I mean, I was only 17 when I married Leanne, and she was 16.
Really? What was she like?
Leanne? Feisty. She always had to be right. And she could be moody and a right moaner.
Yeah, Sarah can get a bit like that.
Yeah, it's women for you. You never know where you are with them, not like your mates.
Never really had that many mates. Always been a bit of a loner. I used to envy RJ's. There was always kids knocking on for him. He'd be tearing around the playground, and I'd be sat on a bench on my own. Oh, I sound like a right saddle, don't I?
No, you don't.
Mates I have had, though. They mean a lot to me. I'm a good friend. Me mum once said I was better off than Jason. That I'd only let a few people get to know the real me.
She was right.
Yeah. Quality, not quantity. That's what's important.
Oh, thanks for this.
Anytime.
Oh, I just had to get out of the house. Tommy's snapping at everything, and Craig's so scared he won't come out of his room.
Can't be easy.
It's not. I feel like I've lost her, my own daughter.
Well, I know how that feels.
Do you?
Sarah's not speaking to me. Can't see my own granddaughter. They only live at the end of the street. Might as well be a million miles away.
I know. Saw Katie today. I didn't know whether to hug her or slap her. Tommy won't even have her name mentioned in the house. It's like she's dead.
It'll be shock. He'll come round.
No, not Tommy. He loves her so much. He always has. She's his little princess. It's hit him really hard.
Martin's not a bad man.
Tommy thinks he's the devil.
He wouldn't have planned on taking Katie away from you. He's not like that. We were married for 10 years. He's a very decent man.
I don't care how decent he is. It's wrong what he's doing. She's just turned 17. He's nearly 20 years older than she is. Gail, this is tearing me apart.
I know.
I just miss her so much. I know it's only been a couple of days, but suppose it goes on. Families have rifts that go on for years. I couldn't bear it.
All you want to do is keep them safe. Make sure no harm comes to them. They grow up so quick. And they make mistakes. And they won't be told.
But you never stop loving him.
No. You never stop. No matter how much they break your heart.
You know, I can't believe I'm working for Mike Baldwin. He used to pay me 50p to wash his car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was best friends with his son Mark. We used to sit together in school.
Where's he now?
I'm not sure. My gran told me not to mention it to Mike, because apparently they had some big fallout over something.
Do you know anyone who gets on with the parents?
No. No one.
I like this.
What?
Sitting here, talking to you. I feel like I could tell you anything.
Well, you can. If ever there's anything you want to talk about, I wouldn't tell Sarah.
You know when you asked if you were going to get to know the real me?
Mm-hmm.
I think you already have. Never felt this close.
What was that?
Kiss?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
But I thought...
Yeah, I know what you thought. Wrong move, Todd. Wrong move.
Todd? You alright? Are you okay?
Yeah. Just felt a bit sick. I'll be alright.
You should go back to bed.
I can't. I've got to go to work.
Yeah, but if you've been
Just
sick...
leave it, will you? I'm sorry. It's probably the Chinese I had last night.
Oh, maybe Nick's sick as well, then. Do you have the same dishes?
No. Bethany's had her breakfast. I'll just get dressed and be off. I feel better now.
Yeah, well, if you feel bad later on, make sure you come home, OK?
Dad, could I have Katie's old room? Suppose.
No, you can't.
Why not?
Because it's Katie's.
Yeah, but she's gone now.
Well, she'll be back.
But if she doesn't come back?
I said no.
I'll see you lot later.
By the time I get a kiss goodbye.
Hiya. I said hello, Dad. Have a good day, Dad.
Will you be in for your dinner tonight?
I'm not sure.
Oh, well, we're eating out of the freezer anyway, so I don't need to know. Just
Then why ask?
You don't need to snap. Oh, there's Todd. Did you have a nice night with him last night? Only you were...
Mum, I need to get to work. I'll see you later.
Hi, Todd. How's Sarah?
What? No, I need to speak to Nick. Nick? Nick?
What?
We need to talk.
No, we don't. We never need to talk to each other again.
Don't be like that.
How else do you expect me to be? You kissed me last night.
I know. Please, can we just talk about it?
I thought you were a good bloke. I thought you loved my sister. We were mates.
We are mates. I've never felt this close to a mate before. That's why...
Look, I don't know what's going on inside your mind, but I'm telling you now, I am not gay, and we are no longer mates.
I'm not gay either.
Then why do you go around kissing blokes?
I don't. I've never done it before. I just felt so close.
Don't touch me. Did you ever touch me again? Just stay away from me, Todd.
Hiya. Just want some crisps and a can, please. 75 pence, please. Well, it's weird being back at school and not wearing a uniform. Do you miss it? School? No. None of my friends, my real friends, stayed on.
Sarah, can't we still be friends?
You stopped being my friend the minute you started going out with my dad.
I wonder what it's like, you know, with a wrinkly. Your daughter's not that old. I bet they've got nothing to talk about, though. I mean, I bet he doesn't know who Missy Elliott is, and he'll start every sentence with, in my day. Hey, I don't know how she's got the cheek to come in here and expect you to serve her.
Hey, it's a calf.
And you don't really talk about her much anymore. I mean, before this business started with your dad, it was our Katie this and our Katie that. She's not proud of her anymore. At least my mum were never proud of me.
That's a shame.
No, it's not, because everything I've done it for myself, nobody else.
I get on well with my mum.
Oh, I used to, until she turned into a control freak. Do you know, moving out was the best thing I ever did. I love our flat. It's just me, Todd, Beth.
When I left home, my mum didn't notice for a week. Well, until payday, that is, and I wasn't there to tip it up. She used to take my pay packet off me and just give me the money for fares and food.
What about the rest?
Well, she spent it on rent, bills, fags, vodka, sunbeds.
That's awful.
That's my mother.
My mum's worse than that. She went to social services and tried to get Beth taken off me.
You know what they say in magazines about girls turning into their mothers? I can't see it myself.
Oh, if I ever turn into my mother, I want Beth to emigrate to Australia just to get away from me.
I mean, my mother is a lazy mare with a gob the size of the Channel Tunnel.
Aren't you meant to be at work?
I'm at the dentist. I'm still on my way back.
Kieran made chickpea curry last night with pink and white rice. It was a making-up meal. It was good to have him back in bed with me. I couldn't sleep the other night when he stayed out.
I didn't sleep much last night.
Things on your mind?
Yeah.
Is it what you were saying yesterday? About not being sure of your feelings for Sarah?
I shouldn't have said that.
Yes, you should. I want us to be friends.
No,
I won't tell anyone.
I shouldn't have said it. It wasn't true. I do love Sarah.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yesterday, you were upset, but today you seem...
What do I say?
Trouble.
It's a good word for it. I'd have said churned up, but... Yeah, trouble.
We don't have to talk about it if you'd rather not.
Kissed someone last night. Not Sarah.
Oh, I see.
Got into this situation. I was talking to this person and I felt so relaxed and happy. It felt the most natural thing in the world.
Well, I know what that feels like.
Do you? Because now all I can think is that it was the most unnatural thing in the world. I feel sick just thinking about it. Don't understand what's going on. I don't know why. I never wanted it to happen. It just did. And now I can't pretend it didn't happen.
Well, perhaps you should. I mean, if you feel that way about it, you should just forget it.
I can't. I wish I could, but... No, I can't.
Todd, I don't understand.
Neither do I.
Well, is it because of Sarah? You're upset you could kiss someone else?
Yeah, it is. But it's more than that. I've got a Todd.
Yeah?
In the back. I'm glad you've come.
Yeah?
Been thinking what I did. I didn't plan it. I didn't know it was going to happen. It just did. And I feel awful about it.
What game are you playing?
I'm not playing any game.
You're trying to mess with my head?
No, I'm trying to explain.
Explain what? That you're gay? Or that you're bisexual?
I'm not. I'm neither. I love Sarah.
Then why the hell did you kiss me?
I want to be honest with you. It felt right. At that moment, right then, with just the two of us, it felt like the right thing to do.
And what if I'd kissed you back? What then?
I don't know.
You want to be honest, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying I don't understand what's going on, but yeah, I want to be honest.
Then what have you told Sarah?
Sarah, this ain't got nothing to do with Sarah.
It's got everything to do with Sarah. That's what I came to say. You've got to tell her.
No.
You've got to tell her, or I will.
Come for a drink then, Ange?
No, quite not in tonight.
On a Monday? I have enough being quiet on a Sunday. Mondays, I start getting ready for the weekend, mate.
I'll see you, love.
See you, Ange.
Snita, got any milk left? I've got to get some this morning.
No, we've sold out. We sell it in the cafe, though.
Oh, great.
Sunita, it's 5:15.
Right then. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. Oh, and thanks for working through your dinner time. It would have taken me twice as long to do them computer sheets.
It's all right.
Are you all right?
Yeah. see you.
Dev?
Steve?
I am not gonna just give up, you know. Oh, Katie, I've had a really hard day. But you know how I feel about you, so why don't you just leave me alone?
Because it's really upset Martin.
It's really upset me. I don't want to be your friend. I don't even want to talk to you, and I'm not gonna accept that you are Martin's girlfriend.
Hello, Katie. Hi. Can I have a word?
Yeah.
How are you?
Fine, considering no one around here will talk to me.
Well, you've upset a lot of people, you and Martin.
I didn't realise it was such a big crime falling in love.
Kate, you know it's more than that. Love, I don't want to argue with you.
Me neither.
I miss you. The house seems empty. No one for Craig to fight with. Love, why don't you come home? If you do, I know we can sort things out. You'll still be able to see Martin.
What, my dad's really going to agree to that, is he? No, Mum, I live with Martin now.
You are as stubborn as your father.
Why do you come to the flat? I'd like that.
No, love, I can't. Your dad...
Oh, you're frightened I'll find out.
I'm in an awkward situation. I'm stuck between the pair of you. Well, it's not for the first time, but since you moved out, you know your dad won't gonna be happy. But you could have handled things more carefully instead of shutting us both out. Love, I'm worried about you. I love you.
I know you do.
But I love your dad and all. And I'll not be pulled both ways, Katie. I know what your dad's like, just like you do. And if I thought he were in the wrong, I'd say so. You know that.
But you don't.
It's all you're doing, and you know it is. I'm with your dad on this, Katie. I'm just... Well, all I can do is hope that you come to your senses and come home. Sarah, look, can you give us a pint of milk, please?
Yeah, that'd be 37 pence, please.
That's it. Cheers, love.
Thank you.
Hi.
Oh. I will be so glad to finish.
Bad day.
Oh, Roy's been at cash and carry most of the day. The pie warmer's packed in and I splashed my arm with hot fat. Well, thank you for caring.
What? I do care.
Are you going to come in at dinner?
I was, but didn't feel too good.
Did you go home?
Just had to sit down. Felt better after a while. Have you seen Nick at all today?
No, why was I supposed to?
No, just wondered. Let's have a quiet night in tonight, eh? Just us and Beth.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
Evening.
Ah, well, here he is, the man of mystery. I've been trying to phone you.
Yeah, I had the phone off. Didn't want to be disturbed.
Oh, what's been going on? Going round in cabs, other firms' cabs.
Just doing a bit of research.
Well, you see, I do that when I'm depressed. I research which brand of chocolate makes me feel most happy.
What kind of research?
All right, now, how many cab firms operate in the Weatherfield area?
Oh.
6. And that's just with Weatherfield numbers. Then you've got the other Manchester firms and the black cabs.
So there's competition. What's new about that?
Right, but did you know that 2 of the 6 Weatherfield numbers have got Sat-Nav?
What's that?
Satellite navigation. It's a system that tells cabs how to get from A to B as quickly as possible. Right, journeys are shorter, and the controller, Eileen, gets to allocate the nearest cab to the nearest job. More customers, more profits.
So there's always something new.
And I was driven by a woman in one cab.
What was she like?
Informative. Now, did you know that a lot of women prefer to be driven by a woman cab driver? Why? Because they feel safer. Well, I don't know why I didn't realise that myself.
Yeah, well, we get women ringing up and then saying they don't want one when I tell them that all the drivers are blokes.
Right, you see, Steve? Research.
So now you've done all this research, what we're going to do now then? Install everybody with satellite navigation, employ a load of women?
He's got it in one.
Do you think this will be us for life?
What do you mean?
Living in a little flat, doing boring jobs. Don't really mind, really. It's just you read about these famous people in magazines and how they started off doing really rubbish jobs. and then they'd get discovered and things change.
You want things to change?
Yeah, some things. Some things I want to stay the same.
Like what?
Like Beth. I don't want her to get any older. I know that sounds weird, but I like the fact that she's so dependent and loving. I know how much she loves me. I don't want her growing up to hate me.
She won't hate you.
I hate my mum. But she never thought I would when I was 3.
Not your mum.
And us. I don't want us to change. I want us to be in love forever.
Yeah?
Yeah, don't you?
More than anything. Sarah, do you think you could tell me anything? Anything at all, no matter what?
Yeah, we've no secrets, have we?
People always have secrets.
I don't. You know everything about me. And I know everything about you, don't I?
Not everything.
Why? What don't I know?
There's stuff people carry around inside. Makes them who they are. I don't think anyone can ever really know anyone else until they can read their thoughts.
You should have gone to Oxford.
What? Why?
You talk about things that I don't even think about. I can talk about Justin and Brittany, and I know about Henry VIII because we did him in history, but you... I don't think I'm enough for you.
You are, Sarah. Hey, look at me. You need to believe one thing. I love you more than Oxford and money and success. I don't care if we never get better jobs and we never move out of the flat. You're all I want, and you have to believe that, no matter what anyone else says, okay? You and me. That's all I want.
And Beth.
And Bethany. I need to go and pick it up from nursery.
Kev's been on a breakdown all afternoon. I've been run ragged.
Oh, nice. I'll run you a bath. Put some bubbly in it.
Oh, you know, I don't like that stuff. It makes me stink.
Yeah, of lavender. Much nicer smell than engine oil. Tom, it's okay today.
Oh,
I asked her to come home. I said that if she came home, that we'd find a way of sorting it out. Because we would, wouldn't we? Because that's what we want, isn't it?
what did she say?
Well, novelty's not worn off yet, but it will. It's bound to soon.
Maybe. You're going to have to face it, love. She's left home. She's not coming back.
No, I won't accept that.
Well, accept this. So long as she's seen Martin Platt, she's not welcome back here. When they finish, I'll talk to her, but not before.
But we can't afford the changes.
Why? Our takings are up. We plough the profits back into the business.
No way. Look, I want my share of that money.
Steve, it pays to invest, speculate to accumulate.
I'm getting married. Karen wants a big do.
Karen wants a big do.
Right, so you'd rather throw the money down the drain than to build the business? You know, I think it's about time you got your priorities right.
Don't think I ever saw a butcher's shop in Canada. But I mean, they must have them. There's malls everywhere. Do you ever hear from Zoe?
Made you think of her?
I don't know, I just did. I was thinking this morning about when we used to live together at yours. You, me, Leanne and Zoe. Seems like decades ago now.
Another life. No, I've not heard from her since she ran off with that cult to America.
I wonder if she's happy.
Oh, well, I hope so.
We used to have a laugh, didn't we? Don't seem to have many laughs these days. You know, we should go out more, you and me.
I thought you was pally with that Todd. Do you not have a laugh with him?
No, I don't. He's just a kid. True mates are hard to find. With you, I know it doesn't matter where I am or what I'm doing. You'll still be my mate.
Yeah, of course we will. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we get Claire babysit? Me and you'll go for a drink together.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Any minute now. And we'll see you.
See you in the morning, Roy. And thanks for the pie.
There she is. Shout hello.
Hiya.
Hi.
Hi, Bethany. Oh, look, Bethany's waving. Aren't they lovely? Todd goes and gets her from nursery and she's always there waiting for me to finish. Have you had your tea? Because I've got loads of pies that need eating, so you can come and join us if you want. Hey, it's all right if Nick comes and has his tea with us, isn't it?
He's got nothing else to do. Your mum's probably expecting him.
I've got nothing else to do.
Oh, well, yeah. Great.
Go on then, I want to hear all about your day. Oh.
I see you've not told her then.
I've not had a chance, have I?
Of course you haven't. You're pathetic.
Hello. Hi. Oh, do you know, mine's been all over the place today. First they forgot me milk, then the sugar.
Everything all right?
Yeah, it's fine. You know, it was so good to talk last night.
Well, I just wanted you to know that you're not on your own. Don't think there's such a thing as a normal family.
I just hate being in the middle. Neither Katie nor Tommy will see any sense. I just want some peace.
That's all any of us want.
Tommy blows up even at the mention of her name. I should learn to keep my thoughts to myself, eh?
You're not frightened of him, are you?
No, of course not. I don't see the point in getting him worked up.
Well, anytime you feel like a chat, you know where I am.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Oh, Todd, did you get some chips?
Do we need them? Could just have some salad.
With pies. Nick, you want chips, don't you?
Yes, please.
I'll go in a minute. Nick, I need more time.
If you were going to do it, you'd have done it by now.
Please. Let's just forget it happened. If she finds out, it'll really hurt her.
Well, you should have thought that before. She has a right to know you're gay.
I'm not gay. And she knows that.
No, she doesn't. She only knows the lie you want her to.
I'll tell her.
Now. Tell her now, or I will.
Now?
I'll go and see to Bethany.
Sarah, there's something I need to talk to you about.
Oh, can it wait?
No.
Oh, what were you and Nick talking about? It's not my mum, is it? What's she done now?
No, it's not about your mum. It's about me. It's about us.
What?
I think I better sit down.
No, I don't want to sit down. Tell me.
You know, I was sick this morning.
You're not ill, are you? Is it serious?
No, of course I'm not.
Oh, because I wouldn't be able to cope without you.
Sarah, don't.
No, I mean it. Just the thought of not having you. Do you know, you are the best thing that's happened to me since Beth. Todd, what is it? You're really scaring me.
I love you, Sarah.
Is that it? Is that what you wanted to say?
Oh. Yeah, there's nothing else. I love you.
Yeah, I love you too. Why were you sick?
He was sick because he is sick.
Nick, don't.
He's sick and he's playing with your mind, just like he tried to play with me.
I said don't.
What's going on?
He's mucking you around, Sarah.
Please, Sarah, don't listen to him.
You think you know him? Believe me, you don't begin to know what's going on inside his head.
Shut up!
What's going on?
You could have told her yourself, Todd. But you're not man enough for that, are you?
Told me what? Todd, told me what?
Nick, please, don't.
Your boyfriend's gay, Sarah. Todd's gay.
What?
Don't listen to him.
I said Todd's gay.
Yeah, right. What's the joke? Because I'm not getting it.
There's no joke, your boyfriend is gay.
Nick, I think I'd know if Todd was gay. You're not gay, are you?
No, of course I'm not.
Right then, will you stop playing silly games? Because I need to heat the pies up.
Sarah, I'm not playing games. Look at me. Look at me. I'm being serious. I wanted Todd to tell you himself, but he wouldn't, so I had to. You need to know.
Sarah, please don't listen to him. He just wants to cause trouble.
I don't understand. Has Mum put you up to this?
No. She knows nothing about it.
Well, I know she wants me home, but this isn't going to work.
He made a pass at me last night.
Who did?
Todd.
I didn't, Sarah. You have to believe me.
Nick, you're mad. I know Todd. He wouldn't.
He did. He kissed me and then he tried to kiss me again.
Well, you must have got the wrong idea.
It was on the lips, Sarah, and he meant it. He wasn't being a mate. He wasn't just mucking around. He did it because he wanted to and he wanted me to respond. He is gay.
He's lying.
Why would I lie, Sarah? You're my sister. I want you to be happy. I thought you were happy. I thought everything was fine. I liked Todd, but now I know he's gay. You have to believe me.
Will you ever shut up?
No. Not until you admit it.
There's nothing to admit.
You know there is. You can stand there denying and denying it, but we both know what happened, Todd. And I'm not going to let you get away with it. I'm not going to have you hurt my sister.
I would never do anything to hurt Sarah. I love her.
Then why did you kiss me?
I don't know. Don't know.
You kissed him?
Yeah. See?
Why?
I don't know. He's been going on about being confused, and he will try and talk his way out of it. But you weren't there, Sarah. I was. I know what happened. Now, I don't know if he's gay or bi, but I'll tell you this, he is not what you thought he was. Look, I've got nothing against gay people, but you're my sister. You needed to know.
I think you should go now, Nick.
Sarah, he'll try
Look, I need to talk to Todd. Alone.
Will you be all right?
Of course she's going to be all right.
Hi, Sal.
Shelley, you've not heard from Peter, have you?
No, I've not.
Only I'm rushed off my feet at the bookies, and I've not heard a word. I mean, I keep getting phone calls from people, and all I can say is he's away and he'll be back soon.
Well, there's not much else you can say, is there? Look, I'm sorry, Sal, but I really don't want to talk about him. Why don't you go next door and try Ken?
Right, I will.
Do you want a drink?
Are you joking, aren't you? Between the bookies and my family, I haven't got time to breathe, let alone have a drink.
What does she want? I don't know, we're going to find out, aren't we? Hi, Lucy.
Hi, Shelley. Have I got a mad, wild look in my eyes?
No, I don't think so.
I should have. I was sat at the flat and I thought, why not go out? So, a quick phone call to the babysitter and here I am. So, do you fancy a night out then?
With me?
Yeah.
No, I can't. It's only me and my mum on tonight.
Well, that serves me right for being impulsive. Well, if you can't play out, there's nothing stopping me staying here and keeping you company, is there?
No.
Great. Well, I'll have a dry white wine, please.
What's up?
Just them at work. No, they're a right load of jealous cows.
Is this about them not coming to the engagement party?
No, Steve, they think it's a joke. I mean, they think I'm a joke just 'cause I want to do things proper. I mean, what are they jealous of? Because let's look what they've got. You got Gobby Janice, the only one who wants to marry here is Les. And then you've got Drippy Angela. I mean, I bet it took him 10 years to save up for that little fleck of glass she's got on her finger. And Fizz, you ever seen anyone want to marry Fizz? I mean, I don't know why I'm bothered, because they are going to be begging to be invited to this wedding because it's going to be the best wedding that people around here have ever seen.
Well, not if Dev has his way.
What has it got to do with Dev?
He wants to pile all our profits back into the business.
You can't let him do that.
I've tried telling him.
No, Steve. Look, you don't try, you just tell him, because those profits are half yours. Ours. And I am having a big posh wedding dress, I am having a horse-drawn carriage, I'm having a reception with a view, and I'm having a 3-tier wedding cake with handmade roses on the top, because I am not getting married on the cheap again.
She's playing. She wanted to know why we were shouting.
What did you say?
Said we were playing a game. She wanted to join in. Todd, what's going on?
I don't know.
You keep saying that.
That's because it's all I can say. What Nick said, it wasn't like that. He made it sound nasty.
Well, you better tell me how it was then. I'm trying to understand. I am, but I can't. You kissed him.
Yeah, I did.
Do you fancy him?
What?
What? I'm trying here, Todd. I don't want to shout at you. Do you fancy Nick?
I'm not gay. He's your brother. He's so like you. Ever since it happened, I've been going over and over it in my head and asking myself why I did it. And I'm being honest, Sarah, I really am. I don't know. I never thought I'd do anything to hurt you and Beth. You mean so much to me. You're all I want. When Nick came back from Canada, we just hit it off. I thought he was a really great guy and we got on so well. And last night we were having a laugh and suddenly it was the most natural thing and I wanted to kiss him. And I'm so sorry.
What are you saying?
I'm saying there's stuff going on in my head. And I keep thinking about it, trying to explain how I feel. And I can't explain it. I wanted to kiss Nick. At that point, nothing mattered as much as that. maybe he's right. Maybe I am gay.
You all right there?
Yeah, thanks. You don't like me very much, do you?
Not particularly.
I don't blame you.
What I want to know is why you keep hanging around. You're trying to work out if Shelley knows where Peter is? Because she doesn't.
I know she doesn't. I've not got an ulterior motive, believe me.
I don't know. That's the whole point. I don't believe a word that comes out of your mouth. Do you want to know why? Before you came along, my daughter was happy. Oh, I know it was Peter's fault the way things turned out. He's a fella. You expect the worst from fellas. You're a woman. You slept with Peter when you knew he had a girlfriend. Any woman who does that to another woman doesn't deserve to be trusted. She's not deserving of sympathy either when things fall apart.
I'm not proud of myself, you know. Haven't you ever made a mistake?
Oh, I've made plenty. But I've never knowingly gone out of my way to steal another woman's fella. There has to be some rules, love. She must have other friends she can go to. I don't trust her. You wouldn't, would you? Just watch her is all I'm saying. Yes, love?
I just need time, mate. Lager.
Yeah.
2 pints of lager, please. What's up with you?
What do you mean?
You look miles away. Trouble at work?
Oh, yeah.
I can't work with all them women, me. Biological clocks. Like walking on eggshells sometimes.
Yeah. Listen, Ash, you know when we used to live together?
Yeah.
Well, we were mates, right? I mean, good mates.
Best mates.
Yeah, we were, weren't we? Well, we used to sit up and chat and have a drink and stuff. Did I ever come across as the sort of bloke you want to have more than just, you know, a friendship with?
Don't get you.
Did I ever do anything to make you wonder if I was gay?
You have?
I'm being serious.
No, I never thought anything like that. Are you not?
No, of course I'm not.
Listen, them women been saying stuff over at road because I know they like getting at blokes. They're just having a bit of fun, mate. Take the notice.
Yeah, right.
2 lagers.
Cheers. Take one for yourself, love.
Oh, tell love.
It is your business as well as his, Steve.
I know.
But you started it. The only reason he's in it is because his dodgy cousin did a runner.
I know.
Well, look, you need to let him know that he's not the boss. You know, joint decisions. Not him having his say all the time. Baby, you have to stick up for yourself.
Right, I will.
God.
Les. What? Do you want your job back?
Are you serious? Of course I do.
Right, we'll be in the office 9 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, great. Thanks, mate.
Is that it? Giving Liz his job back? That's your debu's boss? I swear, Steve, I will have the wedding that I want, even if it means killing you and getting the insurance money. I know what you're thinking. What does she want?
No, I wouldn't think that.
I would if I was you. I've got other friends, you know. It's just they don't understand. They can't because they've not been through what we've been through. I know it sounds weird, but the only person I feel comfortable around right now is you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course it does. I tell you what, why don't we go through the back and we can have a talk? And Mum can always give us a shout if we get busy.
Okay, yeah, I'd like that.
Have you ever felt like this before? For another boy?
No. I don't think so.
Well, either you have or you haven't. It's pretty straightforward.
Maybe I have and I haven't realised it. I mean, I don't think so. But when I think back, you're the first girl I ever wanted to sleep with. I mean, I went out with Ken and Dee's for 9 months, but we never did more than kiss.
You said you were waiting to meet the right person.
Yeah, that's right.
You said that was me.
It was you. It is you. You are the right girl for me.
What if you don't really want a girl? What if you want a boy?
I don't.
Then why did you kiss my brother? I've tried to understand, Todd. I have, but I can't. All I know is that I love you. And I wouldn't kiss anyone else because I love you. It's not just what's going through your head that upsets me. It's the fact you kissed someone else. You can't love me.
Craig?
Yeah?
What are you doing?
Just clearing out Katie's stuff. Don't worry, I'm doing it carefully, it won't break.
Why? Why are you clearing out her stuff?
Well, Dad said I could have her room.
Did he?
There's no lagers left.
How the hell should I know? I'm not the one that drinks them.
What's the matter with you?
Why did you say that Craig could have Katie's room?
It's empty.
I said this morning he wanted to have it.
Well, where's the arm?
The arm? Isn't how she going to feel it when she is that she ain't got a room here anymore? This is her home. And I want to feel that she can come back and be welcome.
She can come back when she's finished with him.
Oh, I know what you're doing. You're trying to get rid of her out this house. Everything about her, all her stuff.
Oh, is that right?
It never crossed your mind that I needed that room to stay the way it was.
What for?
You may have washed your hands of her, Tommy, but I haven't. She's my daughter. And as long as that room stayed the way it were, I could see her back in it. And thanks to you, I can't anymore.
Talk like she's dead.
Only because you act like she is.
I do love you. That's the one thing I'm certain of.
I don't believe you.
You have to. I never meant for any of this to happen, Sarah.
What difference does it make? It has happened. You say that you love me and I want to believe you, but I can't. Not when you've made a pass at Nick.
That had nothing to do with you.
Of course it did. I'm your girlfriend. You're not supposed to go around kissing anyone, especially boys. Is it me?
What?
Do I not make you happy? Am I not enough for you?
Sarah, don't.
Because if it is, then I can get better.
No, it's not that. You're lovely. You're perfect. I love being with you. Before we did it the first time, I was so scared. Jason kept going on at me saying about me being a virgin, being too sensitive, waiting for the right person.
But really, it was because you were gay. Is that what you're saying? That you never really fancied girls, that you didn't want to have sex, but that you talked yourself into having it with me, that you never fancied me?
Of course I did. You know I did.
I know. I used to want you. I used to want you more than anything.
I wanted you too. I still do.
But it's not enough, though, is it? Because if it was, you wouldn't have done what you did.
I can't think. I don't know. I can't explain it all. All I know is that I love you, and what happened had nothing to do...
Oh, it never has anything to do with me. It's like when you walked out of the exam, that had nothing to do with me, did it? Sometimes I feel like I don't understand what's going through your head, and I used to think it was because I wasn't as bright as you are. But it's not that, though, is it? It's because you shut me out. You shut everyone out.
I don't want to. It's not on purpose. There's like all these thoughts clouding me, running around my head. And I can't explain them all. I feel like I'm two people.
But you're not. You're one person. And you hurt me. You hurt me so much.
Hiya.
Hiya. I thought you were out drinking with your friend.
Ah, Nick had an headache. I didn't fancy staying at the pub on my own. Now, what are you doing?
Josh has just gone down, so I was going to watch a film. I've got some popcorn in the microwave.
Oh, well, I'll not disturb you.
No, you're all right. Shall I go home?
Only if you want to.
What if I stayed and we watched the film together? I told my mum I wouldn't be back till late, so she'll have gone to the bingo with a friend. I'd rather stay with you than go back to an empty house.
Yeah, great.
Nick's the friend that used to live here, isn't he? The good-looking one.
I think so. I suppose he is.
Oh, he is. Very good-looking. How long did he live here for?
A few months when we were married.
Was this with you and Maxine?
No, before Maxine. I was seeing Zoe then. I think I told you about her.
Oh, the girl who went to America?
Yeah, that's her. Used to have some laughs. 4 of us. Me, Nick, Leanne and Zoe.
There must be loads I don't know about you. Not that I need to know. I mean, you meet someone, and you only tend to know them because of what they are at the time, the circumstances. You forget people have lives. Have you had many other girlfriends?
Few. You had many boyfriends?
No. Well, there's not many worth talking about. At school, I wasn't the sort of girl boys asked out. A bit too quiet, I suppose.
Ah, which same?
Oh, I don't believe that.
No, not we're not trying and stuff. It's just, well, I wasn't very confident. I didn't push myself forward. It's one of the reasons why Zoe liked me. Maxine, well, she's seen it as a fault. Made me stand up for myself more, though.
I know what you mean. My mum's always pushing me to say what's on my mind.
Then that don't ask, don't get. That's what she says.
Sounds like one of my dad's saying, does that?
They don't know everything, though, parents, do they?
No, I suppose you don't. I'll get the popcorn.
My mum doesn't like you, you know.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that. Don't blame her. I never set out to be the other woman, you know. Actually, that's a lie. I knew Peter had a girlfriend from the start and I still went after him. Do you hate me?
I did. I don't anymore.
I'm sorry. Have you ever done anything like that? Like gone after another woman's man?
Only the once. He had lovely dark eyes, and I knew he'd seen this girl, but I didn't care. I went after him anyway.
And did you get him?
Oh, yeah. Only his girlfriend caught us.
And then what happened?
Well, she hit him. He burst into tears, and I wet myself. We were in first year juniors at the time.
Oh, you've got a great sense of humour, you have.
Yeah. Well, it's the one thing that's kept me going through all this. I mean, it comes to a point where you just get sick of crying. And I hate thinking of myself as a victim.
You're not a victim, Shelley. Before I got to know you, I used to think you were stupid, pathetic even, for not noticing what was going on under your nose. That was before I found out how deceptive Peter was.
I was stupid most of the time.
No, you weren't. He was really good at fooling both of us. No. You're strong, I envy you.
Me? You're the independent one. You're the go-getter.
Oh, you don't think I cry myself to sleep at night? I've been lonely in my life, Shelley. I think that's why I latched on to Peter. Yeah, and I look at you here in this pub with your mum, and I know that one thing that you're not is lonely. You've got friends and family.
But you've got a baby. I'd love to have a child.
You will one day.
Yeah. Yeah, of course I will.
Hey, do you think this is what they call therapy?
Yeah, the Peter Barlow Survivors Club.
Todd, tell me the truth. Have you ever kissed another boy before?
No, never.
Have you ever wanted to?
No.
When you kissed Nick, did you want him to kiss you back?
I don't know.
Did you want to go to bed with him?
No, I don't want to go to bed.
How could you, Todd? How could you let me think everything was all right? I thought you were happy. I know we've not got much money, but I thought we were getting there just as long as we had each other. You lied to me.
I didn't.
You did. You let me feel safe, and all this time there was this thing that I knew nothing about. I hate you.
What are you doing?
I'm going.
You can't.
Yes, I can, because I'm not like you, Todd. I know what I want.
I know what I want. I want you and Beth. Sarah, please. I did a bad thing, I know that, but I swear to you, I swear it'll never happen again. I'm not gay. I don't fancy boys, only you.
I don't believe you! You kissed my brother! My brother! Did you really think he wasn't going to tell me, did you?
I didn't think. I never planned it. It just
happened. Yeah, so you keep saying. Well, this is just happening now, Todd. I'm taking Beth and we're getting out of here.
No.
No! Touch me! Come on, Beth, get your coat, we're going.
Sarah, please. Please don't go. Don't leave me.
I can't stay here, not now.
What can I do? What can I say? I've said I'm sorry. I said it'd never happen again.
Nothing you can say. I just need some time to think.
And then you'll be back.
I don't know.
Don't go. Stay so we can talk. I can't be alone, Sarah, please. If you're here, then it's all right. I never meant to hurt you. I didn't know what I was doing. I just want us to be together. It don't matter about anything else, just as long as we're together. I know I'm not making much sense. I can't explain how I'm feeling, but I love you, Sarah. I really, really do.
Come on, Beth.
Please, please don't go.
Come on, Ben.
Where are you going? Back to your mum's?
I don't know where I'm going.
I will call it Bethany's strawberry jam. Would you like that? Now, what do you want on your toast, Sarah?
I'm all right, thanks.
Oh, you've not had anything since you got here. You'll fade away.
I'm okay.
Lovey, you don't have to pretend you're okay here. How about Nana takes you to nursery? Then me and Mummy can carry on our chat. Because I don't think she's quite told me everything yet.
Have you seen her?
You think I'd tell you?
I need to know she's okay.
Do you?
Haven't you done enough now? Made me pay for it.
You think this is about making you pay?
Why else would you tell Sarah? Try and ruin her lives?
That was down to you, Todd.
So why did you have to go and make Sarah suffer as well?
She deserved to know the truth.
It's not the truth she knows. She knows how far her brother will push it when he's angry. The truth is, I made a mistake. I'm not gay.
You think I'm angry at you because you're gay? That's not what yesterday was about. Todd, my landlord in Canada was gay. Half the people I knew out there were. I've had to disappoint a lot better blokes than you by telling them I'm straight and not interested. Well, what is that shock? Be a lot easier if you could just assume I was homophobic, wouldn't it? I don't care that you're into blokes, Todd. Fine,
I'm not into
get on with
blokes.
it. I care that you're into blokes and going out with my sister.
Don't give me all this big brother stuff. If you cared about her, you wouldn't have put through that. You'd have let me try and make it work.
You don't get it, do you? Stop lying to yourself and stop lying to her.
How many times? I love Sarah.
And then let her get herself a straight boyfriend.
Problem?
No, everything's fine.
What was all that about?
Don't worry, I'm sorting it.
Thought we was going out for dinner.
Oh, don't you start.
I'm not, but if you can't find Peter, that's his fault. Should shut up shop.
Yeah, and who'd suffer then, eh? Me. Well, I can keep that bookies running, Kevin. I've got a job.
Well, pack it in, Sal. We'll manage till you find something else, something where you're not too knackered to talk to the kids at night.
Hey, that's not fair.
Is it not? I'll give these side on. I'll see you in the cafe at dinner.
Hey! What Kurt give me to celebrate me getting me job back? Is me cab here yet?
Any minute, Les. Fixed, cleaned, and looking forward to its day out with you.
You sarky mare.
No, not sarky, positive. My positive outlook will make my day calm, easy, and enjoyable. It's an affirmation.
Go on then. Has that changed since I was here?
Yeah, well, Dev's bringing in one of them satellite navigation systems.
Hey, boss! What's this navigation nonsense?
Boss? Oh. Eileen, please tell me that he's here to get a cab.
Yeah, to drive one.
Yeah, not in my firm.
It's Steve what employed me.
Yeah? Well, it's me what is unemploying you, so off you go.
You can't do that.
Are you walking home, Les, or can your benefits stretch to a cab?
Help me out here, you can't do that!
Conflict, that's out and all.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
So, how long has it gone on then, this affair?
It's not really an affair.
Is that what he said? Not an affair, just sex?
They didn't have sex.
Well, what were it then?
Kiss.
A kiss?
Does it matter how many?
Well, no, of course not. Not if it makes you feel like this.
All the times he said to me that he wants to be with me and Beth. Be a family? How can he say those things and then sneak off with someone else?
Shh. This other girl, I can't imagine she's any prettier than you are.
No.
It'll be the commitment he's running shy of because of our Bethany.
He loves Bethany. She loves him.
There aren't many lads who'd take on a girl and a child. If I had another chance, reckon I'd worked a lot harder to get our Neil to do the right thing, God rest his soul. Now that I've met my beautiful grandchild.
Do you think I'm overreacting?
No, lovey, not like that. Oh, lovely, look at you, you're exhausted. I bet you haven't slept a wink. How about you go and get a nice lie down and I'll have us a bit of dinner ready for later.
Oh, I feel sick.
Well, so it's like you don't have to eat it. Only I promise you, decisions are a lot harder when you've no sleep and no food inside you. Go on, lovey. Let me take care of you a bit, eh?
Todd? Oh, hey, go home. I'll manage. Maybe she's back. She might be.
No, I've messed it all up.
For now, not forever. You've just got to let her be angry with you for as long as it takes. Oh, and don't so much as glance at another girl for, maybe the rest of your life.
Ooh, I'm coming. Hey, have these bickies been annoying you? Because they've been calling me since first brew this morning.
I wondered what it were.
What's the matter with him? Face on him? I mean, I'm having a non-negative day, and that includes moodiness. You all right, love?
I'll go and sort the front.
£57p. Me and Sarah had a row.
Oh, what about now?
About something.
Hey, there you are. Been looking all over for you.
Oh, Jason, come here with your big workman boots. Oh, when did you get back?
Oh, I thought I'd give you a surprise.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll get these.
No, you won't. You can get chocky ones.
Oh, will I? Well, I hope it's coming out of your house, because this is towards the loan.
No, it's not. Hey, we can celebrate now. You being back, and we can, well, cheer him up.
Ham on white, ham on brown, ham on bime.
Wouldn't it be simpler if you just gave me the list?
All right.
I'm sorry, I'm just a bit short-staffed. Yes, Nick.
No, it's all right. You've answered my question. I was looking for Sarah. Do you know what time she gets in?
Well, not today, not at all. I'll be with you in a minute, Kevin.
Oh, you're all right, thanks.
What is it you wanted?
Did she say where she was?
Well, I presume she was in her bed. I was just poised to ask you to pass on our best wishes for a speedy recovery.
Is she not poorly? Yeah, no, she is. Sorry, I should have checked the flat first. I'll see you later.
I would prefer it if Sarah simply said she didn't feel like working today.
You wouldn't like that.
I dislike dissembling even more. The sympathy one extends to an unwell colleague leaves a sour taste when falsely engendered.
Everybody tells little white lies from time to time.
Well, I endeavour not to. I find the practice abhorrent, which is why I'm finding it increasingly difficult to deal with our collusion in Tracy's lies, or rather evasions. I mean in not revealing her pregnancy.
I'm with you there.
I'm finding it most difficult around Ken and Deirdre. I passed them in the street this morning with Tracy. And whereas I'd normally say a cheery good morning, instead I uttered this strangely pitched hi. Well, they'll be wondering why I didn't say my normal good morning.
They probably never noticed.
No. It wasn't just hi, it was a sort of hi.
You don't think perhaps you're overanalyzing it, Roy?
No?
So, I take it he's not turned up to help the boss, which is why you left me for half an hour in the cafe.
I'm not having this conversation. I'm at work.
You're never anywhere else.
Well, I thought you were going to have your dinner with Tommy.
Because I told him I was having it with you.
That's what's getting at you, isn't it? The stupid ultimatums. Be at the cafe or else.
No, what's getting to me is you're working this hard for some bloke who couldn't give that about his responsibilities. I mean, if he disappears on Shelley like this, what chance has the employees got, eh?
I can't just walk out, can I?
I told you, you can pack it in. I work harder so you don't have to hang around see if he turns up again. But you threw it back in my face, didn't you? Look, son, I just don't want him treating you like dirt because that's what he'll do. I'll bet on it. In fact, here. A fiver. Stick that on her nose. Put it in his till.
Be with you in a minute, Les.
Oh, don't mind me. I've got all day.
Don't be sarky, I'm serving.
That wasn't sarky. I have got all day. Hey, do you believe if you say positive stuff, good things happen? And if you're negative, it doesn't?
Nope. I could have been more positive in the last few months, and now's turned out right for me.
Exactly. A load of nonsense.
Come on, mate, don't make me work hard. What? Mum's asked me to wheedle out how serious this row is between you and Sarah.
Don't know.
Well, who started it?
Me.
How?
don't know.
Has Mike been?
Not that I've seen, love.
You all right, mate? You never told me your brother-in-law was back in town.
Yeah, I did. Before you went.
Seems like ages since I've been away. Mind you get back and now it's changed, has it? Bet you get it every time you come back from Canada.
No, something's changed. Just not always the right things.
Better get back.
Finish your pint first.
See you later.
All right, mate, take care. Looks well, doesn't he? Gorgeous. Oh, you don't pull a good pint, you shall.
Careful. It's a bit positive for you, isn't it?
Oh, aye. I'll enjoy this quietly then.
Parker! Taxi for Parker! Hey!
See? I say something good and something bad happens.
What are our rules about drinking and working?
One or the other.
Right.
I'm doing the other.
Well, then you get sacked from the one.
Oh, your mucker Dev's already done that.
You what?
This morning. 1 minute I'm in, the next I'm out. It's like the flaming okey cokey.
Well, you're in again. I hired you. I'm the only one that can say you're fired. Now listen, Miss Parker, Piccadilly Station. I'll handle Dev.
Cheers. Right, boss.
Hey!
Getting between Les Battersby and his pint without a whip and a chair. Impressive.
Well, I don't feel impressive. My so-called partner undermining everything I do.
Karen?
Dev! I mean, if I hire someone, they stay hired. You can't overrule that.
Short of drivers?
I was this morning, yeah.
No, I thought there'd be loads of people wanting to work for you. You know, I used to love the deliveries when I had my florist, the road, the radio. Mind you, I didn't have the same local knowledge as I do of Weatherfield.
You can't be angling for a job, surely.
What's up? Don't you hire women drivers? Or would it wind Dev up too much if I worked for you?
Roy said Sarah phoned in sick.
She's fine.
So she's not sick?
She's fine.
Is Bethany okay?
Yeah.
Well, something's going on. What were you and Nick arguing about?
We weren't arguing. It was now. Look, I need to get that. I'm on my own. So, do you want out else?
Nope.
So is that all right for you?
Bit salty.
Because you put the salt on.
Well, you asked.
I've come up this end. I've enough bad moods at work.
Mr. Sunshine Allahan again.
No, Todd's fell out with Sarah.
How come?
Well, it's not for me to say, but he's very upset. I do sympathise, but I have to say he's brought it all on himself.
That's young enough for you. They demand too much in the relationship.
Well, age doesn't make no difference. And anyway, I don't think they demand much more than the likes of us. Respect, honesty, faithfulness, it's not a lot to ask.
Shelley, have you heard from Peter?
I'm not now.
Right, well, when you do, tell him you've got these.
What are these for?
For the bookies. He's taking me for a mug.
Yeah, you and me both, love.
Yeah, well, I've got other things in my life other than work.
Sal, he's not here.
Right, well, then you have them.
I fell asleep.
Good. They've kept. Oh, it's nearly time to go and get our Bethany. I could go and get her if you like, if you want to go and speak to young Todd.
I don't know.
Well, that's up to you. If you feel you're the one that's been let down.
Why, who else is he let down?
Himself. He hasn't said he wants this other girl.
It's complicated.
Well, life is when you're young. Mind you, it's not only the young that get betrayed.
You mean with Neil's dad?
Now you could teach him about betrayal after what he did.
Running off with another woman?
A woman? Oh, no.
Oh, but I thought...
A floozy. Mind you, it were more than a kiss that they had.
Do you reckon you would have forgiven him a kiss?
Sometimes when things come to try us, forgiveness and compassion can be hard to find. But we can only strive to do better and pray that we will.
don't think that I can forgive Todd.
Maybe he doesn't deserve it.
I just feel like I don't know him. The Todd I knew, he wouldn't do this.
But he did. And maybe now's the time you get to know him proper. And if you don't like what you see, well, maybe it's not meant to be.
It's just such a mess.
Well, sometimes we think that things have fell apart when really we're pulling them apart by worrying at them.
Where to?
She's not after a cab. She's applying for a licence.
Licence to what? She's not coming to work here.
Calm, easy, positive.
Too right. I'm positively against having a woman cluttering up our space.
Well, what about me?
You don't count. You're not like a woman. I mean, not like she's like a woman.
You what?
So you can make a solo decision about spending our profits, but I've got to consult the Oracle if I want to give someone a job.
All right. Enough now. Why don't you just keep him if he's that important? Eileen, what is she doing?
Solemnly declaring something.
You said about employing a woman driver.
Yeah, but not this woman.
Oh, charming.
We're not that desperate.
Yeah.
What is this, an exercise in
Balaclava
winding
Terrace.
This is an exercise in supplying demand.
Where to?
Rubbish. We've got
Will you not shut up?
Not class, though.
My decision.
No, I'm sorry. We don't have women drivers. Why don't you try Angels, our bitter rival? Thank you.
That wasn't a request for a woman.
Oh, unless I got it wrong because of all you lot rowing.
Fine. Fine, why don't you just do what the hell you want?
Balaclava Terrace.
I thought they wanted a woman driver.
Yeah, well, I made it up to stop you lot ruining my calm day. Now get out of here, all of you, before I bang your heads together.
Sarah? Been looking all over for you. Where's Beth?
She's safe.
You okay?
No.
Sarah, I'm so
Don't start saying sorry again. It's not what I've come to hear.
What can I say? How can I make it okay?
I don't know if you can. That's what I've come to find out. You're very quiet, you two.
Oh, well, it's been a somewhat trying day.
Come on, I'll make us a hot chocolate.
I could rustle one up here if you like.
No, thank you. We'll be going.
Hello. Oh, hello.
Morning. Hi. I meant evening.
No, stay. Have a drink with us.
Thank you.
They're still not over that business with Tracy. I feel sorry for them.
Well, given time, I'm sure he and Hayley will put the whole sorry business behind them.
Tracy, how's things?
Fine. I don't suppose you've had a moment to tell your mum and dad.
Now to do with you. Mum, if I want to see Lucy, I will. You only know her because she's trouble. She's the only person who comes close to know what I'm going through at the moment.
What she's going through is different. She was the bit on the side that got in too deep. Yes, Deirdre.
Red wine, half bitter, and, typical timing. What are you doing, sorting tomorrow's hangover? You looked awful this morning.
Actually, I'm celebrating. I'll have a vodka and orange, please, Bev.
Celebrating?
Go on then, surprise me.
Got a job.
Wow, that does surprise me.
Oh, thanks.
What job?
I'm working for Steve MacDonald.
It's not sacked Eileen.
No, Eileen don't drive.
A taxi driver?
Is that safe for a woman?
Oh, congratulations, Tracy. Nothing's ever good enough for you, is it?
It's a mother's job to worry, love. Lucy? Lucy, hi. It's Shelley. Oh, bearing up. How are you? Good, good. Listen, love. Something's turned up and, to be quite honest, I don't know what to do about it.
I honestly don't know why it happened.
It's not good enough. If I could make any kind of sense out of it, it would have been bad enough if it had been another girl.
That would have never happened.
Why don't you fancy them?
Because you're the only girl I've ever wanted. I'm committed to you, to us. Even if I did fancy another girl, I'd never put us at risk for it.
But you would for a guy. For my brother.
No, that's not the point. I was taken by surprise. It's easy to avoid mistakes you see coming. But there was just this moment, and I can't explain it.
You've got to, because I don't understand.
You don't have to understand. You've only got to forgive me.
I can't. It's crashing my head. I thought that you could make me understand, but you can't.
Sarah, I love you. I do now, and I did then.
How can you love me and do this, or even want to? It's mad. I don't suddenly get the urge to snog Candice after a couple of drinks. It's just crazy.
I know. But I can't be gay. How could I feel the way I do about you if I was? Whatever it was, it's out of my system.
Just like that.
You know when you stand on something really high, a cliff or something, and you freak, and it's not because you're scared you'll fall, it's because you're scared you'll jump. You'll do the one thing that'll destroy everything just because you can.
Yeah, but you don't.
Some people do. It's that moment in your head that, what would happen if? And then you look back at it and you think, what the hell was I thinking of?
So what happens next time you're on this high cliff?
I've gone off heights. I've gone off myself. There's only you I haven't gone off. And Bethany. There won't be any more mistakes, Sarah. Because I can see what I nearly lost.
Nearly?
Please, Sarah. Give me another chance.
If I did. If. How would I know that you wouldn't do this to me again?
Because I deserve to lose you. And I never, ever want that to happen. Please, Sarah, don't let me throw everything away on one stupid mistake.
Don't you ever, ever put me through this again. No, Todd. I'm still angry with you.
But you'll come back?
I don't know what our Nick will say. I'll go and get Beth from Brenda's.
Sarah, I'm going to make this up to you. I promise. Everything's going to be the same as before. Exactly as before.
Not even a cup of tea in bed this year, Kenneth?
Well, if no one remembers, I get to remain a youthful 63.
Well, many happy returns of the day.
Thank you, Emily.
Now, don't overdo it, Emily. He doesn't want a big fuss making.
I sympathise entirely.
Well, yes, but I mean, what was he expecting me to do? A kazoo band in the backyard?
There you go, Dad. Many more of them?
Oh, thank you.
Talk about a hasty purchase.
Well, it's a thought that counts.
Yeah, it's a pity thinking isn't more Peter's strong point.
I think he's got more pressing matters on his mind. But we have had some good news, courtesy of Tracy.
Oh?
It's going to mean quite a change in lifestyle, but I'm sure she'll adapt quickly enough.
What is your news, Tracy?
I've got a job at Streetcars. Going to be a cab driver.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Safe transport for women. That's what it's all about.
Yes, well, we'll see.
I think it's time you told Ken and Deirdre your rather more pressing piece of news.
One thing at a time, eh, Emily?
Morning. How long you been up?
Not long.
Your side of the bed was cold.
Yeah, I got up to see if Bethany was all right.
I was going to do your breakfast.
You should get ready for work.
In a minute.
Todd.
What?
Nothing. I haven't brushed my teeth.
So I'm not allowed to bring you breakfast and I'm not allowed to kiss
I
you?
didn't say that. It's just you're not normally like this.
You think I've got something to prove?
Maybe, I don't know.
You don't know if you believe me or Nick?
I do believe you. It's just...
It's just what?
Todd, be honest with me.
Sarah, I'm being honest. I love you.
I know that you love me.
But do I fancy you? Yeah, I do. Like mad. How many times do I have to tell you? I always have. And I always will.
Well, right, no, Monday, 4:30 it is. No, I won't discuss it now. I'll deal directly with Miss Sharma. Yeah, okay, thank you. Bye.
Oh, Miss Sharma, eh?
Can I help you?
Who is this woman a mystery? Or is there an 8 shop out there we just don't know about?
And what's it got to do with you, Trace?
Oh, what's the matter, Dev? Feel threatened by a strong woman coming into your little boy's club?
We've got Eileen.
A strong, attractive young woman.
Word to the wise. Cheese off Eileen and no one will be able to save you.
Yeah, well, what about saving me from him? Because he has taken against me before I've even started here.
Well, I'm the one that took you on, so you'll have to respect my decision. Now then, forget feet up, A to Z. I want you in the car at Radio 1. You're going to go from place to place. I'm going to time you.
Yeah, well, I've told you I know everywhere around here. Comes from bunking off school every aft. But you know what I was like, don't you, Steve?
Well, things have changed since then.
Really?
Yes. Well, there's traffic calming. They've closed the rat run, speed cameras.
What happens if you get caught speeding?
You're out.
You pay the fine. Now then, moment of truth.
So, when I get back, let's see if we can all sing from the same hymn sheet. Hey, boys?
David.
How are you? Okay. Listen, you fancy coming around this weekend?
She's still living there.
David, Katie's my girlfriend, so yeah, she's still there. That's not going to change me. Listen, I love her, but I love you as well. So come on, come round, give her a chance. I miss you, son.
Sorry, Dad. No way.
Take your time.
Sorry, Todd, I overslept.
I believe you.
They don't call me the Celtic Tiger for nothing.
Let's get the shop open, shall we?
What's going on?
They've overslept.
Highly recommended if things are a bit iffy between you, if you know what I mean.
Kieran?
Well, we don't get much chance to sleep in with this one, do we?
Well, that's where you're going wrong then.
I'll see you later, okay?
Stick these out, will you?
Hiya. Hi. I can come back later if there's a problem.
No problem.
Sarah and Beth? Are they okay?
I told you the other day. They're fine. We'll have to pay later. We haven't got this all sorted yet, so...
How about you and Nick? Have you sorted your differences out?
What differences?
Well, I know there's something going on. I mean, I assumed that Nick was taking Sarah's part, so have you two fallen out?
Did it look like we've fallen out just now?
No, but...
No buts, Mrs. Platt. We're happy. End of story.
Morning.
Hello. You've not forgotten you're doing dinners today, have you, love?
No, of course I haven't. Actually, I've got to get off in a minute. I've just come to pick up the keys from the bookies.
Catch.
Thanks. Oh, you'll have a quick cup of tea before you rush off, though,
Don't
won't you?
mind her, Shelley, if she's busy.
Oh, go on then. Yeah, just a quick one. So these dinners, are they microwave jobs or proper cooking?
Why?
Listen, never mind about the tea. You get on with what you've got to do, and I'll see you at the bookies at 11, yeah?
What for?
I'll tell you when we get there.
See ya.
Bye.
Sonia's on that no-carbs diet.
Well, should she be having cake?
She said she can have meringue.
There we are. What's this? Just a very small token from myself and Hayley to mark your 64th birthday. I do have a head for dates.
And figures, clearly.
Oh, you're a very young 64, though, don't you think, Roy?
Well, I suppose so. When I think of 64-year-olds when I was growing up, it was either a bath chair or the snug of the Rovers.
You're all right. You're always stood at the bar.
But I got my health, and Deirdre, in many ways, I'm very lucky.
Oh, you still have a great deal to offer this community, Ken.
Well, maybe, but my family's another matter. I mean, my grandparents may be set in their ways, but they were part of my life, which is more than I can ever say for Peter's son.
Yeah, well, through no fault of your own.
Sorry, I'm getting maudling on you.
We all get these feelings sometimes.
Thanks for the cake.
Happy birthday. Well, that's another complication we haven't thought of.
Or opportunity. I would be delighted for Ken to spend as much time with the child as he wanted.
Not the child, Roy. Ken's grandchild.
Yes, Ken, who respects us and I think likes us. I'm sure he will grow to accept the relationship, albeit unusual.
Maybe.
Look, Hayley, you know that I want this to work so very badly. If you felt that my optimism was misplaced, you would tell me, wouldn't you?
I'm sure he'd get used to it eventually.
Oh, I've seen that rosy glow before. Is that what Kieran means by top of the morning?
I hope not. It says that to the bread man.
Well, I wish I knew your secret.
I wish I had one. No, sometimes I just have to look at him and he's like a bull in the ring.
Oh, give it a rest, will you?
Excuse me, I'm not the only one who's looked up round here.
Oh, you and Sarah back together again, are you?
We're fine.
Yes. What was it about?
What's it matter now?
Oh, he's been a right prickly pear this morning.
Yeah, well, I'll ask Jason, because they will have had a man-to-man, and Jason, well, he can't keep stum, bless.
Jason knows nothing.
Oh, crack your face. I'm happy for you.
Why? You never wanted us to be together.
Yeah, I know, but fair play to you. You proved it's for real, so I'd hate for you to lose her now.
What? Oi, what does she know about driving taxis?
Karen, it's entirely Steve's decision.
You know about this?
Tracy.
Oh, look, don't. I mean, because who's going to get an earful every time that she messes up?
Well, why? Why would he take her on? Explain that to me, Dad.
No, that's your fiancé, your husband, your whatever's job.
Well, it's my job to wring his flipping neck.
So what do you think? Apart from what am I doing here? Lucy, it's an empty shop. Peter did all right by it. I don't see why we shouldn't. What? Why not? Because it's the maddest idea I've ever heard. We don't know the first thing about running a betting shop. We can learn. Possession's 9/10 of the law anyway, so... I don't think the law will be on your side with this one. It's certainly not on yours, Shell. In the eyes of the law, you weren't even married. You're entitled to nothing. Yeah. And I'm happy about that. So, what were all these revenge schemes about, then? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Those were half measures. Come on, Shelley, we've got a chance to make some real money here. All we need's a bit of nous. Don't you think we should be putting Peter behind us? And you really think you can do that, Shelley? We were the ones playing snap with our wedding photos. If you're anything like me, you won't forget it, and you never will. Yeah, but running his business, going through all his paperwork... Yeah, well, we can pay his assistant to do that. And then any profit we can keep for ourselves. Don't you ever think he owes me? Don't you ever look in the mirror and think I deserve something for being made to feel like this? Yeah, I do, yeah. So help me to help you, Shelley. We'll run this bookies together and we will bleed Peter dry.
I just want you to explain to me what the hell you think you're playing at.
Well, I had to take somebody on.
Tracy Preston? Without consulting me out dead first?
Consulting? What, like he consulted me over this flaming satellite system?
All right, I see. So you took her on to get back at him, did you?
What, give the girl a balloon?
Well, why don't you stand up to him instead of playing games? He's your business partner, not your flipping lord and master.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm teaching him a lesson.
You're joking, aren't you? Between the two of them, they got you well stitched up.
What?
Oh, well, look, Steve, who's got the money for our wedding? Dev, who's driving your cab? A flipping fruitcake. So is this what assistant trainee managing's all about?
Yeah, his cigars or his dry cleaning. Always fetching one or the other.
I saw Todd this morning. He assures me everything's hunky-dory.
Really?
No, I don't believe it either. But Sarah was with him, at least until I turned up.
They were together?
Is this more serious than you're letting on? How can I help Sarah if you won't tell me?
I can't say any more, Mum. I'm sorry.
Who are you protecting?
You'll have to speak to Sarah.
I'm pulling me guts out for you, man. Okay, but I can't promise anything, all right? See?
Finally! Oh, Sal, you're not dashing off, are you?
No, I'm waiting for Kevin.
It's just Lucy wants a little chat with you about the bookies.
Well, unless it's about what I'm on. No, I'm sorry, I'm washing my hands of the place.
Well, the thing is, she's thinking of reopening it again. Well, it's half hers, you see. She says it's losing value every day it's shut, so what do you think about coming back?
No way. I'd get home and I'd collapse. I'm not kidding you. We're well ragged there.
But if you could choose the hours you worked?
Well, apart from anything else, it wasn't fair on the girls.
It might mean more money.
How much more?
Listen, Bev, I need to put out for a while.
Oh, Kieran.
It'll only be an hour.
An explanation would be nice. Ma'am, Betty's left a load of hot pot ready in the freezer. And she's going to pop round to defrost it, is she? Lucy needs me at the bookies. What's she taught you into now? Nothing. She needs me, and I want to be there for her. Anyway, you got Kieran. Kieran will have just let go off for an hour. Well, what do you do that for? Look, I'll be back as soon as I can.
There you go, 53 change. And you be careful of that filling.
Excuse me, what's the best way from Mayfield Court to Weatherfield General?
Well, shouldn't you ring for an ambulance?
Oh, no. Tracy's training to drive for streetcars. Follow Inkerman Street down to the end, then left down Crimea Street.
No, I can't go down there. They've got, like, bollards up.
Oh, yeah, quite right, too. You know, they used to come racing down there, especially taxis, now I come to think of it.
Maybe Nightingale Terrace. And then past the Methodist Church.
What?
No. She wants to go up by the Turk's Head and then turn left at... Oh, what's it called?
In your own time?
Perhaps you should go down Tile Street.
No, that is miles out my way.
Maybe, but that's where you'll find Weatherfield Library. Thank you.
Yes, well, thanks for nothing.
I hope you've given some thought to what I said this morning.
Emily, I'm just trying to do a job here.
I don't think that's true. Todd won't tell me anything, but I know there's something wrong.
Well, if you were so worried, then why didn't you come to me about it instead of them?
Because I knew you'd react like this. Sarah, I know something's upsetting you very much. Please talk to me if you need to.
Mum, will you just push off and mind your own business?
So you game for it then?
Well, I suppose as long as you're going to be flexible with my hours. Look, if you really want to open up, there is enough in the safe for a float.
Yeah, too right.
I just worry about what he's going to do when he finds out that you're running the place.
I'm his wife, what can he do?
Yeah, I know. But he's not giving you permission to open up, has he?
Did you give him permission to leave you in the lurch, working all the hours God sends?
No, of course not, but... Apart from this, I've always had a good relationship with Peter.
Yeah, well, join the club, Sal.
Right, well, as long as you understand that this is putting me in a very awkward situation.
Sally, I promise you, any flack we get will be coming my way, and I'll deal with it with pleasure.
Look, I can see this from your side, but I just want to make it clear to you that I only work here. I'm not here to settle any scores with Peter or anything.
Understood.
I'm bad enough totting up 2 pints of lager and a bag of nuts.
Come on, we're businesswomen. We can handle figures.
Yeah, well, the machine does all winnings for you. All you have to do is pay him at the till or pay him at the safe if you need a top-up.
So, how much do you usually keep on the premises, then?
About 700. I mean, it does vary, but no less than 350, or you could get caught short.
There you are, love.
I'm sorry, it took a while.
Well, that's some consolation.
Shelley not back here?
Get some glasses with you. We're desperate.
He didn't see me giving you this.
From Peter, where is he?
I'm not at liberty to say, but as soon as he's back, there'll be a pint of mild with your name on it.
How is he?
Keeping his head down till he gets his affairs sorted. Pardon the expression.
No, I don't think I will. You're getting a kick out of this, aren't you?
Don't shoot the messenger.
Listen, if there wasn't a messenger, he might not be so keen to lie low.
Still, we'd rather have some contact than none at all.
That's debatable.
They're over at the bookies. They talked Sally into opening up.
Really?
I say they, Lucy.
You don't like her, do you?
At least with Peter, I had an idea what he was up to when I met him. Wish I could say the same about her.
Oh, you off to Rovers? Go on, I'll join you for one.
Oh, but I was going home.
What? And set me off drinking on my own? Now, you don't want that on your conscience. There's something that'll drive me to drink. So, Rovers? Hello?
Sorry.
Are you still with us?
Yeah, sorry, Eileen. There's something I need to see to.
Oh, well, don't mind me. I've got a can in the fridge.
Aww.
What was that for?
You and Sarah. Like Kieran says, I'm chuffed to little mint balls. So what are you doing tonight?
Dunno.
Nothing that involves washing up. A takeaway. Then there's no excuse to leave the sofa.
Oh, aye? Taking advice off a woman, are you?
Well, it's a woman he's trying to impress.
Well, he's only ever had one. He should have come to the master, eh?
Yeah, right.
What was that Barney about, anyway?
Doesn't matter.
You want to forget takeaways. You want flowers, chocolates, you're sorted.
No. You have to be a certain sort of man to get away with flowers.
Yeah, like this one.
No, see, if Kieran brings me flowers, I have to check the bucket outside, and I know there'll be a bunch missing.
Well, is that good or bad?
It's good, because he's got the guts to be himself. But if you were to do it, you'd have to go to a florist and make an effort.
And that's bad.
Let me let you into a little secret here. Forget the faffing around. Women like a man who says, stuff the lot of you and goes with their own instincts.
Yeah, that's me, innit, Todd?
Yeah, right.
Well, it's like Kieran, he's happy in his own skin, he knows who he is and what he wants. And you should show Sarah that you do it all.
I'm not having a go at you, Tracy. Look, go round the block again, slowly, and you'll see it. It's a big blue sign.
Please, can we get some food in, Steve? I could listen to this all night.
She's just finding her feet.
So she can find something. She can't find the flipping Legion, can she?
Hey.
There's a 5-minute wait. Where do you want to go?
No, I'm not going anywhere. Why is Tracy Weston driving you a cab?
She's a cab driver.
You've taken her on as a cab driver?
He wanted a woman cab driver who knew what she was doing. Couldn't find one, so...
She's not even wearing a seatbelt.
What's it got to do with you?
Nothing. It doesn't matter.
Any message?
No, thank you.
Another satisfied customer.
Look, we're going to have one drink with the girls and then you can put your feet up. That's big of you, seeing as how I haven't sat down all day. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm proud of what happened over there today. I wonder what Fred would make of you moonlighting. Well, it's them two who are going to manage the place, so you don't need to worry. What does that make you, a bookie's runner?
Well, hey, do you think what Peter's gonna make of this?
Good to see you've got your priorities straight. There you go, girls.
Thank you. Right, I'd like to propose a toast to Sally, bookmaker, teacher and guiding light.
More time with my family.
And a decent wage.
And getting one over on you-know-who.
Come on, let's be positive. To bouncing back.
Against all odds. Get it? I better go and check on Beth.
Hey. In a minute.
That house in sauce was to die for.
I've been waiting for this all day.
Was your duck all right?
I love you more than I've loved anyone.
Yeah, I know, Todd. Yours looked a bit greasy. Do you want a bit of mine?
I want to be with you for the rest of my life.
Hello?
It's Nick. Can you let me in? Great.
Don't worry, I won't let him have another go at you.
Can fight my own battle, Sarah.
Right, nice, cosy takeaway. That's a surprise.
What do you want?
Didn't you believe what I said about him?
I believe what happened happened.
Then what are you doing back with him?
Because it didn't mean anything.
Sarah, he can't be a little bit gay. It's like saying you're a little bit pregnant with Bethany.
I think you better go, mate.
Oh, so I'm back to being your mate now, am I?
Yeah, well, I'm Todd's girlfriend, and I am telling you, he is not gay.
I raised this very issue with Steve MacDonald. Cab drivers are exempt from wearing seatbelts.
Oh, this gets better. I mean, apart from putting a safety into the hands of complete strangers, the roads are risky enough in themselves.
Oh, rife with danger, particularly for an unborn child.
Steve says you've been checking up on me. Oh, I was just surprised to see you driving a cab, that's all, Tracy.
It's quite unsuitable for a woman in your stage of gestation. You'll have to stop it at once.
It's perfect. Look, I'll be sitting down all day. I'll be on good money.
Well, what about that £5,000 first payment? We gave you that so you wouldn't have to go looking for work.
No, you're paying me to have the baby, so let's get this straight, shall we? You haven't bought the right to tell me what I should live on or what I should do with my time.
Look, forgive us, but our concerns apply directly to the child you're carrying.
So put your money where your mouth is. You pay me what I would be earning and I'll sit at home, I'll knit booties.
You know we can't do that.
Right then, so pipe down and stay out of my life.
Who do you think you are? You come back from Canada and suddenly you know my boyfriend better than I do.
And you're watching him 24/7, are you?
I don't have to. I trust him. Listen, my mum made me choose between her and Todd. I don't want to have to do the same with you.
I don't want to see you have your heart broken.
I'll go.
What are you trying to do? We're happy.
No, I'll tell you what you are. You're lying to yourself and she's too scared of the truth.
She's told you the truth. She believes me.
Only because she staked everything on you and she will do anything not to spoil that picture.
No, because she knows it was one stupid moment and it meant nothing.
Except we both know it's a damn sight more than that, don't we?
No, it wasn't.
Well, now I'm watching you, Todd. And the next time nothing happens, you are going to regret hurting my sister. Trust me.
If you get really busy, give us a ring and I'll pop back. I know what I'm doing. I've run a pub before. It's you venturing into uncharted territory. Mother, it's the bookies, not the North Pole. Only be a couple of hours. I'm not sure about you doing this. Or that Lucy.
I know she's cheered you up.
Yeah, she has. Got a lot in common, remember?
Not as much as you think. She's the one with the legal claim. If she's not there, you're a trespasser.
Be blunt, why don't you?
Have you heard anything different?
No. Solicitor rang and it's as we thought. I'm not his real wife, so I've no legal claim.
Is that it then, all over?
Well, it'll be a couple of months before the marriage is officially annulled.
Sooner it's behind you, the better.
Yeah. But in the meantime, I'm going to have some fun with his business.
I reckon it'll be all right now with Nick. Don't you? He seems to understand.
Yeah.
Shame it can't go back to how it was.
How do you mean?
Well, you know, you two being friends.
That's not going to happen, Sarah.
Well, not as he said out. He has, hasn't he? What's he said?
Oh, it's me. I don't think it's a good idea.
What, don't you trust yourself? I didn't mean that. I know you do.
I don't want to be mates with him because I'll never know what he's thinking. I mean, it's my fault, but it's him I can't trust. It's better this way.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Look, I've got to go. I'll be late.
Well, clearly there are health implications for a pregnant woman driving a taxi. I'd prefer it if she refrained. But at this stage, well, she's not going against any recently published medical advice.
And do you think it'd make any difference if she were?
No.
No, exactly. Wouldn't surprise me if she took up trampolining and bungee jumping just to spite us.
Well, I would hope that even Tracy would have more consideration for the health of her child than that.
Oh, I don't think so. It's so frustrating. I'll tell you what, if Deirdre knew she was pregnant, she wouldn't stand for any of this nonsense.
Lucy, are you nearly here? Look, love, don't crash the car, but there's something I think you should know.
What are you doing?
I'm cooking dinner.
I've had to open my window upstairs. You stink in the house. That's disgusting.
What? Just smells the same as it always does.
Very nice, too.
It's worse than cat food. It's making me gag.
Tracy, your mother's putting a lot of effort into this meal.
Yeah, well, I hope she's not doing it on my account because I wouldn't eat that if you paid me.
She is so rude. I just feel like chucking the whole lot in the bin now. The ungrateful little... Can you believe her?
Well, unfortunately, I can.
God, I swear she is getting even worse.
You think so? As far as I can remember, she'd always been like that. I'm going for a paper.
No, the wrong answer phone.
They must have put it up last night. Do you think Peter's done this on purpose because of us two?
I wouldn't put anything past him.
Are you sure this guy wants to see you on a Sunday?
Yeah, he's doing admin. Best time to see him.
Where'd you know him from?
The foreman in Slough used to work there when he lived in Tile Street.
Oh, this Tile Street, round corner?
Yeah, he only moved south because of his girlfriend. And he said there's loads of jobs in Manchester, you know, with buildings going up all over. He said be a right dork not to get work here. And I'm not a dork, am I?
No, you're not. Oh,
You stop barging.
You're in a good mood.
Well, why shouldn't I be? Kids are at the mates all day. Sally's at work. There's nothing between me, my paper, and the Rovers.
Sally's at work. Has she found a new job already?
Well, don't you know? She's back working at the bookies. Peter's wives are running it with her.
They can't do that. You sure?
Well, that's what Sally told me. But have a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
I won't bite.
You what?
Leaping out the way like you might catch something. I thought everything was fine between us.
It is, it's fine. It's forgotten. Back to normal.
Good. In that case, shake your tush, big boy. Customers waiting.
What can I get for you?
Very matey, aren't you?
You think? I expect it's nothing compared to the laughs you have with the taxi boys.
Half a lager. Aw, you're all on your lonesome.
Not anymore, apparently.
Where's your little mate today?
What little mate?
Todd? I thought you two were joined at the hip. People were starting to talk, you know.
Were they? I don't know what it is, Maria, but I've got a strong feeling you're going to annoy me. So I think I'll save a lot of bitching and arguing if I just finish my drink at the bar.
What's wrong with him? I was being nice, was I not being nice?
Yeah?
What's his problem?
I guess it's that sexual chemistry. I mean, he can't even go near you without the passion stirring, can he?
Yeah, he can stuff that, the moody pig. Glad to see the back of him. He's had his chance with me and he's blown it.
Come on, you're only saying that. I mean, you wouldn't kick him out of bed for eating a bag of crisps, would you?
Yeah, I would.
All right, then.
Well, what if he went out with her? You would go mental. Candice, he can go out with any trout-faced old slapper he can find. It's not to do with me.
OK, and then what? And then, if it wins, all the money goes on to the next bet.
That could be loads.
Well, it could be, but mostly it isn't. And they lose it anyway. I mean, bookies like Yankees. They call it a mug punter's bet.
Well, I'll never get the hang of this.
Of course you will.
There's something else I don't get either. Most of the stuff can be done from here, can't it?
Yeah, most of it. Why?
Well, Peter was always away on business. He was never here. What was he doing? Of course he was. Never mind the mug punters. I'm the biggest mug, aren't I?
Don't say that. You know, you trusted the man that you loved. He's the mug.
Ken, we don't usually see you in here.
Well, I've just had this wild rumour that Shelley and Lucy have taken over Peter's business, and apparently it's true. They're both playing it.
Well, someone's got to look after it, Ken.
Look, I appreciate you're both very angry with Peter. I'm angry with him myself, but surely this is illegal.
Look, Dad, it's perfectly legal. I'm his wife and I'm entitled to half his property. I'm not going to watch him purposely ruin his business so he can avoid paying me what's mine.
Well, the marriage only lasted a couple of minutes. You wouldn't be getting half of this anyway.
We have a son.
Look, you've got this all wrong. Peter's not trying to get out of anything.
Well, excuse us if we don't take his word for it. If you're not happy, you can phone the police. But I'm running the shop and you're not getting me out. Now, if you don't mind, if you're not going to place a bet, then we are very busy.
Hope you know what you're doing, Shelley.
That was a bit harsh. Ken's not done anything.
He spawned Peter, didn't he?
Can I have another one, please? Bev, forget it. I've changed my mind.
Well, he's not here. That's a good sign. Must have gone well. Hey? Oh, what do you think? Come here. How'd it go? You got it?
No.
Oh, you're kidding.
Well, there's nothing going. You were all right, though. You know, he gave me names of places he thought were hiring. He was dead helpful.
Yeah, well, it's better than nothing, eh?
Hey, look, don't worry, it'll be fine. I know what to be a builder, and I know what to work around here. I'm going to get a job.
Of course you will.
Until then, Todd's round. You what?
I'll keep up with it. She's here again, Mike.
I'm drinking lager, which could have a 5% alcoholic content, if I'm not mistaken.
You've got to say something.
You are aware that even moderate alcoholic consumption could have a detrimental effect to the health of our baby.
You what, mate?
She's taunting us, Roy. Busy?
Well, it depends on what you want me to do.
I want you to go through these hotel brochures with me.
Babe, I'm really busy. It's chucking out time at the church in a minute, and they all want taxes. They all want, don't they?
Yeah, right.
Oh, well, don't worry. You know, I'll look after the switch till Eileen gets in. Go.
What's the point looking at hotels when we haven't even set a date yet?
Because some of these have got winter dates. I've rang round.
This winter.
Yeah, wouldn't that be brilliant? I mean, I'd wear fur, well, fake fur, and I could turn up to the church in a sleigh.
In a sleigh. When did it last snow round here?
Hey, don't you dismiss it, Stephen. You could go as Santa, and all your guests, they could go like little elves.
Dev, winter weddings are very romantic.
Well, we can't afford it, not this winter.
Why not?
Because we haven't got any money. Especially now he's spent most of it on flipping sat-navs for all the cabs.
He's doing this on purpose, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Oh, I only want that nav to ruin your wedding plans, right? Got nothing to do with the business.
Should go after her, really. I'm not going to do.
Speak to her again now.
Why not?
Because it's not the most appropriate venue to discuss the issue.
Swilling lager, doing manual labour. We've got to take action.
So I tell her to tell Deirdre.
Yes.
You sure?
Go on.
Honestly, Emily, I'm at the end of my tether. Ken says she's always been like this, but I think she's got worse. It's like she's a teenager again.
In what way?
Oh, tempers, mood swings. The way she went on about the smell of the roast earlier, you'd have thought I was trying to poison her.
You don't think it might be something else, do you?
Like what?
Well, perhaps it's physical.
Tracy, could I have a word, please?
What do you want?
Hayley and I think it's time that you formally announced your condition to Deirdre and Ken.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, I don't, so get lost, Cropper.
Has she spoken to you at all? I mean, if there is something wrong, I feel I should know.
Oh, I'm sure there isn't. Perhaps you should ask her yourself.
Ask her what?
Tracy, is there something you want to tell me?
Yeah, there is. I won't be home for my dinner, sorry.
You sure you won't join us?
Thank you, no.
I'll see you later then.
You avoiding her cooking and all?
No, Tracy, I'm not.
I think I arrived in the nick of time. It sounded like you were about to tell my mum stuff I don't want her to know.
I wasn't.
You were hinting.
I was not about to betray your confidence, despite being very sorely tempted. But I'm warning you now, I won't be able to keep your secret for long. And neither will you.
Oh, fuck off! I was nowhere near you. That wasn't very cool, was it?
Ah, that's all right. I know how cool you are.
And what do you mean by that?
Nothing. You're Sarah's old friend, I know you.
You reckon?
Yes. Although you are all grown up now. Anyway, what was so important you nearly got run over for it?
No, I was just thinking. Well, you haven't really got any mates around here anymore, have you?
No, apart from Ashley, I'm a complete Billy No mates. How'd you guess?
Saw you in the pub before.
Right, yeah, sad, isn't it? I'm the only mate with his family and me with no one to go with.
I'll go with you. That's if you want.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Tonight,
Okay.
about 6.
6 is fine.
Great. Well, I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Tracy!
Oh, not again!
Look, we're thinking about the baby. Roy wants everybody to know that he's responsible and that he's willing to face up to his responsibilities.
What, and that's supposed to make me want to go public, is it? Has it not occurred to you that the reason I'm keeping quiet about this is because I don't want people to know he's responsible?
People already know what you've done. You reap what you sow.
Look, I think you two are forgetting who's in control here. No one's going to know about this baby or who the father is until I say so.
When might that be?
Well, let's just wait until it's born, eh? When it comes out wearing an anorak and stinking her fry up, everyone's going to know it's yours.
Any calls?
Just Barry, the accountant. He wants to see you tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, we're going to have to deal with him.
Oh, he's creepy.
You want to fob him off? I'm meeting my solicitor tomorrow afternoon.
Are you what for?
Because she's an expert in employment law, and I'll make sure I can sack staff at a moment's notice, all right?
And you heard? It's all in the boss's favour these days. Hey, you can sack us any time you want. £400, please.
Oh, thank you for that, Judge Todd. You know, you wasted it, man. Should have trained as a lawyer.
Your normal solicitor isn't a woman.
But the one I'm seeing tomorrow is...
Interesting. A new solicitor, a woman.
All right, so it's not about employment law. It's about something entirely different, okay?
Is it now? And I don't suppose this solicitor's very good looking, is she?
Oh, but you've got a dirty mind.
Sarah! Hey, where are you off? Oh, no, I'm just taking Beth for a walk. Do you mind if I come with you? Yeah, of course.
Hiya.
Hey. Oh, I've got some brilliant news, but I'm going to have to check if it's all right with you first. Nick asked me out. Did he? Yeah. Well, do you mind? Because if you do, I'll totally blow him out.
No, of course not. I made up for you. You fancied him for ages.
Yeah, I know I have. Oh, cheers, Sarah.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
So, where are you going to?
Just going to go Rovers, I think.
I'm not being funny, but it is a proper date, isn't it?
Well, how do you mean?
Not like drinking buddies.
Oh, look, I'm going for a drink with a bloke in a pub. I think that's classed as a date, don't you? Well, unless you're another bloke, eh? Anyway, I'll see you later. Take care.
Wait, I thought you were coming for a walk.
I've got to get ready, haven't I? See ya.
There you go. I don't think I've got the right brain to work in a bookies. No, I felt like that at first, but you'll get used to it.
Hey, I know it's Barlow's bookies, but do you have to be called Barlow to work here?
Oh, we've not heard that one before, have we, Shelley?
Give us your bet, Les.
Ooh, are you sure you can handle it?
It's complicated. It's a Yankee.
Oh, we've done them, haven't we? That's a mug punter's bet, isn't it?
You what?
No, that's another bet.
Oh, yes. Pull the other one. I'm a regular customer here. I don't expect to be insulted.
Hey, stop shouting or we'll bar you.
Bar me? It's her what should be barred, calling me a mug.
Calm down, Les. I'm sorry. I've only done this a couple of times. I don't know what I'm doing, do I?
All right, well, seeing as you're new, I'll give Sally this to put on.
What, you still doing it?
Of course I am. They're certs. I'll win a fortune. Hey! Whoa!
Look, they were so nice to me.
Of course they were. I won't start charging me through the nose, that's why.
No, it wasn't like that. I mean, it was classy, but friendly and respectful. And you'd have known that if you'd have just come with me.
I was working. Got to pay for it somehow.
Oh, stop going on about money.
What? Slay's 1 minute, Buckingham Palace the next.
Look, Steve, it isn't going to cost that much. At least not that much that we have to wait 5 years or whatever you want to do.
We can't get married this winter. We can't afford it now. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
Well, when then, Steve? Because I can't wait that long.
Maybe spring.
Spring? Well, spring weddings are romantic. Daffodils will be out by then.
We can have as many as you want.
Can I, baby?
Yeah. Daffs are well cheap.
Kieran.
Have you heard about the bookies? I know. Shelley and Lucy were here earlier on.
Well, I think Peter should know about that.
Don't worry. It's all in hand.
You don't mind talking about Marie, do you?
No, why would I?
You and her were kind of serious, weren't you?
No, it lasted no time. Anyway, I'm completely over it now.
Nick,
Yeah, what?
is it a date or am I just your drinking buddy?
What makes you ask that?
Just something Sarah and Todd said before.
Right. Well, we don't all get the two mixed up. As far as I'm concerned, it's a date. And it's been a good one, but I need to get going. Let's do it again sometime.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, why not? I'll give you a call.
Bye.
Blimey, Nick. Could that have been any flaming closer? I knows. I can't believe it. If the arse had a bigger conch, I'd have won. How much?
600 quid.
6? Oh, no. I'm gutted.
Right, come on, lads, racing's over. Come on, Les, we're shutting up now.
Don't I get any grieving time? That's it?
Yeah, come on.
You know, you take me money and then you spit me out. You're as bad as the pub.
Told you it was a monk's bet.
You can go too if you like, Sally.
You sure? I usually cash up.
Yeah, we'll do that. Go on. And, thanks.
Yeah, I could get used to working for you two. See ya.
See ya.
Oh, what a day, eh? I don't think I like working at the bookies.
It has its compensations. Come and have a look at this. Sunday's payday this week.
You are kidding, aren't you?
I think we're approaching this all wrong. She's walking all over us.
Well, I don't know what else we can do. She is a very combative character.
She's not combative, she's horrible.
Calling her names doesn't really further the debate,
No,
does it?
I know, but it makes me feel better. She is a nasty person and we've got to try different ways of dealing with her.
Look, I just don't think that we should sink to her level, that's all.
Well, who said anything about that? We've got to be firm with her. Tell her what we're going to do and then do it. So like we're dealing with a child. We back down and run away every time she gets aggressive.
I'm not the only one that retreats, Hayley. You find her just as difficult to deal with as I do.
I'm not blaming you. But have you thought about what this could mean for us? We could be dealing with Tracy on a regular basis for the next 18 years. 18 years of her behaving like was something she scraped off bottom of her shoes.
Yes, well, when you put it like that, it is a somewhat daunting prospect.
But it doesn't have to be. Like I say, we just need a new approach.
Well, what do you suggest?
You know the other night when we were discussing the causes of the Second World War in bed?
Yes.
And you were saying how appeasement led to the war being far worse in the long run.
Well, that is a widely accepted fact.
Well, this is our war. We're appeasing Tracy like Chamberlain appeased Hitler. We're waving pieces of paper around while she's off annexing the Sudan.
Sudetenland? I knew you were going to sleep.
I didn't say it, Roy. The point is I want a little baby of our own more than anything. I really do.
So do I.
And I'll support you, but not at any cost. She can't go on treating us like this.
No.
We've got to insist that she tells Ken and Deirdre about the baby, and we've got to really mean it.
So what you mean is that we have to stop being Chamberlain and start being Churchill?
Exactly.
I think you're right. I shall go and see her tomorrow. I shall refuse to compromise, and I shall tell her that she can't trample over us anymore.
That's the spirit, Roy.
Yes. It's time to fight, Tracy. On the beaches.
One for you, one for me, and one for Oily Bob, or tomorrow's float in this case.
It's quite a lot, isn't it?
How much did you spend on your wedding?
More than that.
Yeah, a lot more. And how much compensation are you going to get for being humiliated in front of everybody that you know?
None.
Shelley, this doesn't even begin to pay you back.
Lucy, I don't like it. I mean, it's like stealing, isn't it?
No, it's only stealing if it doesn't belong to you. I own half this business, right? And I'm giving it to you. Think of it as direct compensation from Peter. He owes us this and a lot more besides. We've got to take it while we can before he sells up.
Yeah, but, you know...
It's only money. Think of all those things that money can't buy. All those shattered dreams, all those plans you made for the future, all that love that you gave him, which he just spat right back in your face.
Yeah.
He can't pay us back for what he's done. It's impossible. So all we can do is take some tiny revenge. And that is seeing Peter banged up, bankrupt and broken. Don't you want to see that?
Yeah. That's exactly what I want.
You doing a runner?
No, just counting.
I didn't think it was that good a night last night.
No, I don't think it was.
So, is there something you want to tell me?
Not really, no.
Everything all right?
Yeah, nothing special. It's just my divorce, all final and done.
Oh, Tracy, I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'm not. I'm a free agent again, aren't I? Free to lead the high life. We can roll out the flags. I'm officially a Barlow again.
Don't know whether to cheer or cry.
I suspect she'll be doing the crying. Wouldn't surprise me if she wasn't hurting more than she's letting on.
So when are you going to go and see Tracy?
I don't know.
Hey, you're not backing out on me now. Last night you were going to fight her on the beaches.
I'm aware of my promise. Truth be known, I've thought of little else all night.
I know it's not easy.
Understatement.
Well, I know that. But we're also aware that Tracy's more than capable of getting rid of our baby. How can that be prevented?
By getting everything out in the open, I know. And you're right, Ken and Deirdre should be the first to know.
You getting a headache?
Well, of course she is. Bang, bang, bang all day. What do you expect?
Yeah, come on, Brad. Make way for a real star.
Get alive.
Bro, come on. On my foot, come on.
Keep banging the door, boys. They love it in there.
Oh, it's the Duke. Star quality, that. Oh, come on, keep the ball. There's always some grown-up prat thinks he's Roy Keane and can use your ball without a buy your leave, eh?
Who are you?
Who are you?
This is my dad. Dad, this is Brad. He's in my class.
Oh, and how old are you? 13?
What's it to you?
Do you want to see 14?
Yeah, what, you're going to stop that happening?
No, but I'm going to have a word with your mum and dad and they will.
I wish you could.
Eh?
Died. Car crash.
Oh, listen, I'm sorry, son, I didn't realise.
Classic, eh? Gets them every time. Your dad needs to pick up a bit, doesn't he?
Cheeky little get.
Hey, losing your touch.
Here, I hope you finish your little game, because Rita's had to take a head pill.
Craig, that Norris should take an head pill, near mine Rita.
Tracy!
We need to talk.
About?
You know what about. We've discussed it already.
Oh, no, not again.
but the street's not the ideal place and I need to get to work.
Well, I can't leave Sarah for too long, so please, come to the flat at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, sure.
I am being serious, Tracy. Make sure you're there.
Or
Or you'll have cause to regret it.
Lucy, are you sure about this money?
What's his is ours.
Yeah, but...
No buts. We want to get our own back, don't we?
I know.
So now we are. I want to hit him where it really hurts. In the meantime, the nearest we can get to him is his pocket. And remember, once this place is sold, he's not going to turn up on your doorstep with your share. If you want it, you need to take it now.
True.
And in the meantime, if you've got a problem with the money, you can always get rid of it.
Eh?
Well, we can wait until Sally's in and things have quietened down a bit. And then we could take Peter's money shopping with us. Only...
What?
I don't think too much of it's going to get back to you.
Ah, can't remember the last time the boss were here before me. It's usually you open up, Sal, 'cause I've got a meeting to go to.
Yeah, well, we've got things to do, so...
Right, good for you. So, what do you want me to do? 'Cause I usually take the weekend's takings to bank first thing, if that's a help.
No, Sal, don't worry. We've taken care of that.
Oh.
Why don't you put the kettle on?
Oh, now you are sounding like the old boss. Have you heard any word?
No.
'Cause it would be nice to know where I stand.
Of course, Sal, as soon as we know you will.
Oh, there you are. Now, come on, what you playing at?
Audrey, it's only 5 to.
Yeah, I'm well aware what time it is. Thank you, Maria. I'm also aware there's a big ring of grime around the basin because somebody didn't clean it properly on Saturday. Now, who? Oh, do you know, you're both as bad as each other, you. Now, come on, let's get it done. Hi, sweetheart.
Hello.
Actually, maybe I will have a quick cuppa now and then. Remember, we've got Mrs. Philpotts first up. She can complain if the water's too cold.
Or too warm.
Or too wet. Yes. She pays your wages. And we're quite stacked up this afternoon, and also we might have to work a bit later today.
I can't.
Pardon?
Well, I've got a date. I'd change it, honest, but it's like my first proper one. If I do change it, I might not get a second.
And if you keep it, you definitely won't.
Oh, haha.
Oh, now. Thank you, my darling. Anybody we know?
No, she won't say, which means it's obviously a minger if she's too embarrassed to tell us.
Oh, Candice, would you ask Sarah if I could have a piece of toast as well? Yeah. Maria, I thought we'd agreed to give Candice an easier time. You know what she's going through with her mother at the minute.
Right, OK.
Yes. Do you know, I don't think you realise the impact you have on her.
Me?
Yes, you. She looks up to you.
Do you reckon?
Definitely.
All right, well, I'll cover for her tonight then.
Well done.
Better.
Yes, thank you. Oh, not well?
We've been plagued by kids banging the balls against the garage door. It gave Rita a nasty headache. She had to have a lie down.
Oh, dear. Maybe you should have a word. Oh, well, you know what kids are like, Emily. In one ear, out the other.
No, and the parents are as bad, you know. Do you know, I actually caught that Tommy Harris playing with him again. Something should be done.
Well, what? I mean, you can't blame kids for being kids.
Well, they can go and be kids somewhere else.
Oh, they're doing no harm.
Oh, no, of course not. I've only just spent, 2 hours, 43 minutes managing this shop by myself as a direct result of their behaviour. No, something should be done. And I think I might be the very person to undertake that responsibility.
You don't think I was too assertive, too threatening?
No, you were just right. I was proud of you. Now, keep it up.
Thank you so much for coming.
Get to the point. I've got a vodka and orange waiting.
You know you shouldn't be drinking.
Listen, Twinkle. My decree absolute came through this morning. I'm 26, I'm divorced, I'm pregnant. I think that calls for a drink. In fact, several.
But I think...
No buts. No, you want to start running my life, then maybe we need to renegotiate terms. Maybe we need to rethink the payments.
Can't you stop thinking about money for a change?
Think about what? Swanning up and down the aisles of mother care?
Telling your mum and dad about the baby.
Oh, for pity's sake. Will that get you to shut up?
Well, I wouldn't quite put it in those terms, but you would hear less from us about it.
Right then.
You'll do it?
I've just said so, haven't I?
When?
Don't push me.
It would just be useful to know.
This afternoon. Right, is that it then?
I believe so.
At last. So, good. Goodbye.
I believe that was your finest hour.
Well, I hadn't heard anything and you seemed so upset. I just had to come and find out how you were.
I know, I'm really, really sorry. I feel awful.
And? You and Todd?
Oh, it's okay. I mean, we're all right. We're back together.
Oh, I'm so glad. That's such good news. You were both in my prayers and it shows the Lord really does listen.
Yeah, well, it was your advice I took, so thanks.
Well, what's the point of experience if you can't pass it on? Believe me, I know what it's like to be a single parent. It's not something I'd recommend.
No, you're right. Do you know, it is really helpful having someone with experience to turn to. Oh, do you want a brew?
Oh, Ta. No word from your mum?
No. You're the only one that's been any help to us.
Oh, it went out, really. It's easy to be helpful to such a lovely family. That's what nanas are for, taking care of little cherished ones. Oh, speaking of which, where's our little princess?
Oh, she's having a sleep.
I've the afternoon free. I wonder if I could take her off your hands for a couple of hours.
Oh, that'd be really nice, but I've only just put her down.
Oh, so she's not asleep yet, then?
Well...
But I understand if you don't want to disturb her routine.
Oh, it won't hurt. I'll go get her.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, actually, I've got the afternoon off, so we could all go out.
Are you sure, lovey? You things you want to get on with?
No?
I know when our Neil were Bethany's age, I used to crave someone to take him for a few hours so I could catch up on some sleep, do some shopping, see a friend. Are you sure there's naught you want to do?
No. I'll go get her ready.
Oh, great.
Do you know what's going on with Shelley and Peter?
How do you mean?
Something's up, I can tell. What's Peter's plan?
You know?
Sure?
Honest.
Shelley had a whole wad of notes this morning and they didn't come from the bar.
Did she now?
Has Peter sold the place? Is that where the cash has come from?
I honestly don't know.
Well, come on, who is it?
Fairs, it's none of your business.
Right, what do you reckon? He's a drop-dead gorgeous hunk. That's why she's not letting on.
Look, I'm flattered you're even interested.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
No, so now you don't want to know.
No.
Well, that's a surprise, especially because you both know him.
What, do we?
Yep. Oh, you know what, girls? I'd love to stay around and chat, but I've got to go and try my outfit on for tonight. See ya.
Right, who the hell is he?
Well, you know what? Who cares?
See you later.
Okay.
You got a date?
Yeah.
Oh, where you taking her?
I don't know, for a meal.
Yeah, but where?
I don't know.
Well, what sort of grub does she like? Indian, Italian, Chinese? Be handy to know if you're going to book, wouldn't it? You don't know. What do you want, a pint?
Actually, no, make it half. I should probably go and find out.
You wouldn't lie to me.
No.
Because I can tell when you're lying. Oh, go on, don't stop. I love being the hot topic of the day. Oh, it went out. If you're going to talk about me, at least have the decency to do it to my face. Shelley? Forget it. I'm going over to the bookies, let Sally have a dinner break. And then you're coming back? No, I'm going shopping.
Oh, hi. Hi. How are you?
I'm fine.
You know, you mustn't be frightened of admitting you're not.
What do you mean?
Sit down.
No, I can't stop.
Sit
I've
down.
got to
Come
be
on.
somewhere
No,
this
sit down.
afternoon.
Okay, listen. The end of a relationship is painful. Look, I know you're over Robert now, but suddenly when it's official, it can creep up behind you and catch you unawares. So I'm just checking you're okay.
Yes, I'm fine.
Good. I'm very happy to talk if you've got anything to say. You know, I'm always ready to listen to you, Tracy. You know that, don't you? Look, I know we haven't always seen eye to eye, and you've been a little bit, well, unpredictable. But compared to Peter, I always thought I knew him so well, but it turns out I didn't. At least with you, I know what I'm getting, don't I?
Hello?
Yeah, it's me. Can I come up?
Yeah.
Hey, I was just wondering what type of food you like for tonight. Wow.
Do you like it?
Yes.
Do you like it on or off?
Both. I tried on a mobile, but it was switched off.
Yeah, the battery's dead. But I think I prefer personal contact, don't you?
Definitely.
So do you still want to know what my favourite food is?
Well, not if it gets in the way of, you know, this and that.
We know him. Oh, he must be a right dog.
Where are you going? Back to the flat. Got better things to do with my time than sit and wonder about Candice's love life.
Yeah, me and all. Hang on,
Hello.
with you.
Fine, please, Kieran.
Any news on your side?
No, you?
No. He's definitely cutting his losses, though. And why else would he be put the place up for sale if he wasn't planning on moving on?
Oh, to be honest, I don't mind him getting rid of the bookies. I was never that keen on it. At least we should come back and do it all in person.
There's a few people around here who'd appreciate that.
Shh. Well, what do you know? Lover boy's here.
So what?
Well, come on, Maria. This could be a right laugh.
Please grow up.
Do you not want to know who it is?
No, I don't give a toss.
Oh.
Sorry, girls, I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, what a surprise. Well, come on then. You're not going to introduce us to your lover boy.
Nick.
Thank you, Mike.
Oh dear, I didn't know things were that bad.
As in?
The sputter. My experience, it means one thing: bank managers. Or women. What's all that with the bins?
Intelligent, huh? Let's just say I'm out to make an impression with a certain female lawyer.
You'll make an impression, all right. Let's just hope it's the one you want. See ya.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't he look cool in his suit? I love a man that dresses smart. Should have seen your face, Maria. It looked like you'd seen a ghost.
Yeah, well, maybe I have.
I'll see you later.
Right, well, if you just hang on a minute, I'll walk down with you. OK, girls, I suppose we better get back to work, eh? It's all go today.
Oh, I don't envy you this afternoon.
Why?
Well, she's going to be unbearable, isn't she? She needs bringing back to earth.
Yeah, with a bump.
But you feel all right?
Oh, yeah, I just couldn't concentrate. I was so inlaid on elastic when it should have been tunnelled and gussets when it should have been panels. And I just had to be excused.
Hiya.
Hello. How are you?
Oh, fine, thanks. Can I have a couple of vanilla slices to go, please? I thought we'd push the boat out for our tea.
For you and Ken, is it?
Yeah. I know I should be watching his cholesterol, but hey. What?
Nothing. 2 vanilla slices. £1.40. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 She hasn't told him.
Clearly not.
I might have known. What do we do now?
I believe it is time for Field Marshal Montgomery's Alamein strategy.
Which is?
We outflank her.
By telling Ken and Deirdre ourselves.
We need them to know.
I agree.
My only reservation is adding to Ken's list of woes. This Peter saga is troubling him.
Well, if that's worrying you, just think how they'll feel if they hear about Tracy from somebody else.
That's very true.
I think I was wrong about it being your finest hour earlier. I believe that's still to come. This afternoon.
Just to confirm the 4:30?
Good afternoon. Dev Allahan. Dev Allahan. We have an appointment at 4:30, yes? All right, you're wondering where we met, at the cafe on Victoria Street. You dropped your files, I hoped you picked them up again. You gave me a card somewhere. You,
Yes.
Good. Shall we?
No.
Pardon?
Oh, your appointment's not with me.
Well, I believe that it is.
Believe me, it's not.
Yes, but I've been waiting for 3 weeks to see you, Miss Sharma. You've been on holiday, yes?
You asked for an appointment to discuss tenancy, I believe.
Well, yes!
And I understood it was pointed out to you that I don't deal with tenancy.
Well, yes,
Yet
but...
you still insisted on an appointment with me.
Yeah.
Well, clearly, since there can be no other reason for your visit, I've assumed a breakdown in communication has occurred and I've taken the liberty of referring you to our tenancy specialist, Mr. Pumphrey. Mr. Pumphrey, this is Mr.
No, Alahan?
Mr. Allahan for you.
Oh, right. After you.
Yeah.
Is this stupid or what? What's the point of all them stones?
Yeah, I know, the Mavrum and all.
Folk round here. Someone tried to get rid of them once and they had this big demo to keep them.
No way.
Yeah, weird or what? It's because they're old or something.
Freaky. You could get a really good surface on this if you took them up.
Now you can stop that right now, do you hear? Just clear off, will you?
You ready?
I believe so. I love you.
And I love you too, very much.
The right miseries round here.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Chuck us your ball then, on me head.
Go on, I'm it. Craig. Well, I didn't know it.
Oi!
Hey, that's my ball.
See that? All folk take the law into their own hands and it's okay.
He's a weirdo.
Well, what we're going to do? I'm not going to let him get away with it. If he gets away with this, where will it end?
You'll have old folk all over the country taking kids' balls off them.
Right?
Yeah.
He'll have to learn. Got another ball?
Yeah. Wait here, I'll go and get it.
I'm afraid Tracy's not here.
Ah, well, we will wait if that's all right with you.
Oh, of course, sit down.
Hi.
Maybe you could give me a clue what it's about. Perhaps I could help.
Well, we are going to tell you.
Or rather, we hope Tracy is. We want you to know.
Well, can you tell us what it is now?
It would be better if we were all here together. Did you decorate this room yourself?
Yes.
It's very nice. How were the vanilla slices?
Very nice.
Well, that's all it needed, you see. A firm response. Firm, but fair.
I'm not sure they'd agree. Confiscating their ball is fair.
Well, you can't let them get away with it, otherwise where will it end? You'll have decent, upright citizens all over the country being plagued with balls.
An exaggeration.
You see, now you're at it.
At what?
Sympathising with the miscreant. That's the trouble with society today. What about the victims, eh? No, we spend far too much time worrying about these thugs who go around making other people's life a misery. Yes, well, it's time for the victims to stand up and be counted.
If it's so important that all of us are here together, then maybe the best thing would be to arrange a time that suits us all. I mean, Tracy could be anywhere. We could be here all night. And if this issue is so crucial, then let's arrange a time that's convenient to us all.
Well, I think that's fair comment.
Yes, maybe you're right.
Who should we delegate to convene our meeting?
Well, are you happy to leave that to me?
Oh, perfectly.
Ah, we won't need to.
What are you two doing here?
I think you know that, Tracy.
I told you to leave it to me.
Leave what to you?
In fairness, we have done and nothing's happened.
What? What are you talking about? What's happened now? Is somebody going to tell us?
Tracy?
Well, we think that you ought to know that Tracy is expecting a baby, that I'm the father.
We thought you had a right to know.
And you're the father?
Are you sure?
There is absolutely no doubt.
Oh, Tracy.
Lucky me, eh?
It must be a shock for both of you. We were very shocked.
Obviously, we intend to give Tracy all the support we can.
Oh, ever the gentleman.
Stop it, Tracy.
Look, I was going to tell you when the time was right. But I didn't need you two freaks to come here and drop it like a bombshell.
That's enough.
You are carrying the freak's baby. The freak has rights.
And you've kept it from us all this time.
But what's the big deal? I'm pregnant. I'm not dying.
Pregnant because of a bet. This poor mite is the jackpot.
Problem tenants, eh? A bit of headed notepaper can work wonders.
You're right.
So, what is it? Warning shot across the bows?
Yeah, well, it might be a bit heavy-handed.
Well, what are we talking? Rent arrears?
Yeah, no.
Damage to the property? Noise?
No, nothing like that. I just might like to sell up, that's all.
So they're only a problem in as much as you want them out?
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, there's no tenants in at the moment, no.
What exactly do you want, Mr. Allahan?
But I just want to know where I stand if I do get tenants and then I decide to sell up. I'm just looking at options, really.
So you're either selling up or renting out?
Yeah.
A financial advisor could talk you through rental yields, etc.
You're right.
Maybe come back to me when things are a little clearer, Mr. Allahan.
Well, I tell you where you could help me, Mr. Pumphrey. Neighbours Extension.
Is it affecting your lights?
It's offending my taste. Greek pillars, colonnades, eyesore.
Oh, what can I say? Congratulations.
We weren't sure if Tracy could have children after the transplant.
The last thing we wanted to do was upset you.
But you did anyway.
Look, how about a bit of self-reflection now you're about to bring another life into the world?
I think we should go.
Oh, what, and miss the fireworks?
We really did think it was for the best.
I know.
Yes. All right, I'm pregnant because of a bet. A bet that I won, thank you very much. And yes, it's mad. But I've had no stability, remember? I'm the product of you two and your musical chairs love life. So if it's a time for self-reflection for all of us, bring it on.
Well, thank you very much, Norris. I felt like the Wicked Witch of the West walking past those kids.
I was perfectly within my rights to confiscate that ball.
I suspect not. And I'm sure they'll find another one. And another after that.
And if they persist in kicking it against the garage door, I shall continue to confiscate them.
Rosie snubbed me. Oh, dear.
Is it any wonder the company she's keeping? Do you know, that Diggins lad is even more foul-mouthed than his brother.
His brother Wayne was the worst paper boy we ever had. He had a lazy eye and a personality to match.
Yes, well, I refuse to be intimidated by a gang of hoodlums.
Wait till Gail hears you call her David a hoodlum.
He's on a slippery slope, same as Miss Webster.
Perhaps if they had a youth club to go.
Twaddle. If they had a youth club, they'd cover it in graffiti, steal everything that wasn't screwed down and raise it to the ground within a fortnight. No, and I'm sorry, Emily, but youth clubs, to use yob parlance, are not happening. Oh, right.
Oh, do be careful, Norris.
Oh, beauty. You've got it? Yes.
No way.
Oh, way.
Like he's gonna get away with that.
We might as well have punched Deirdre in the face.
Well, we wanted them to know, and now they do.
I feel terrible.
So do I.
That's the one.
Excuse me, Miss Pumphrey, where's gents?
It's upstairs, next to the fire escape.
So if you come back and make an appointment.
Oh, wonderful. Thanks very much. Wonderful.
Good to see you.
See you again. Bye.
Ah, Miss Sharma.
Still here? Is it a meeting of minds?
Hardly. So where's your office?
I'm up in the penthouse suite, all chrome and black leather. Cappuccinos on the half hour. Down there, formerly the stationery cupboard.
Well, never mind, eh? One day all this will be yours, they say.
A window would be a fine thing.
Oh, must be nearly clocking off time.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there's a rather cute wine bar around the corner. If you fancy a drink, you could...
Better not.
Why? Driving?
I don't date clients.
Really? Well, that's easily remedied. Excuse me. Change your plan, Mr. Pumphrey. Just invoice me for the time. We'll call it a day, right?
What about this extension from hell?
Yeah, well, I'll learn to live with it. I won't be needing anything else from this office again, ever. Right. Thank you. Very good. Now I haven't breached your code of ethics, right?
Right.
Right, so if I said a bottle of wine, nice food, good music, you'd say...
I'd say your sentences need more verbs.
Sorry, Miss Sharma, please take dinner with me.
No.
No. Now, is that no, not now, or no, not tonight?
That sounds like mine. Goodbye, Mr. Allahan.
She makes it sound so final.
Asked if you minded, and you said you weren't bothered who we went out with.
No, you said if you started seeing someone. Hello?
Yeah, and that someone is Candice.
Thank you. Give me a piece of that jacket, please. But I'm meant to concentrate at work when she's throwing daggers at me all day. Plus, half the time she's got a pair of scissors in her hands.
You'll ruin your appetite.
I mean, come back here for a sign-it and you and him are at it in there.
Yeah, well, now you know how Tyre felt. Except she was still going out with John.
Fitz, that just happened.
Yeah, right.
No, she's tricked me. She's planned this.
What is your problem, Maria? You dumped the guy.
Dog in the manger. She didn't want her ex, but she didn't want anyone else to have him.
Do me a favour.
It's a well-known syndrome.
And she's welcome to him.
Yeah, well, I'll have him, thanks.
Yeah, well, he's soon bore you to death anyway, with his daily updates on his stomach crunches and how many weights he's lifted. Don't think so.
Oh, whatever.
Ladies. Now we've sorted out love and romance. Whose turn is it to cook tea?
Have you any idea of the racket it makes banging against those garage doors?
It's unbearable, Rosie.
Well, why don't you turn up the radio or something?
No, fair dues. Irish, you grab the ball, go and do the honours. We'll stop here and listen.
Oh, and then you'll all mend your ways and join the Boy Scouts.
It was worth a try, Grandad.
Hey, watch your tone, Bradley.
It's my ball.
And I said I'll bring it round this evening.
With provisos.
It's bang out of order, this. Here you go, 7th commandment, right? Thou shalt not steal.
It's been confiscated. And anyway, do unto others.
Exactly. You wouldn't like it if we robbed some of yours.
Go on.
Honour thy father and thy mother.
What's that got to do with anything, eh?
He's off his key.
And you're all clearly lacking in that department, hence your lack of respect for your elders.
Please, can we have our ball back?
And you'll go and play on another patch?
Yeah, I promise.
And make somebody else's life a misery.
Footballs belong on the red wreck.
It's full of syringes and smackheads, missus. Tell you what, though, Kiddywinks. There's a nice bit of a shop wall out there. We'll have to mind them windows, though. Wouldn't want any breakages.
Are you threatening me?
Paranoid or what? Must be on the change. Me gran's had that.
Get out of my shop. Go on, get out.
Come on, before we give the wrinklies a stroke.
Kiddywinks? Hmm?
Can't believe you did that, Grandad.
Do you know how many children I've taught?
No.
5, 6,000. And do you know how many of them had kids because of a cruel and stupid bet?
I know half of them were pushing rugrats round at 15. Would you have preferred that?
Yes.
Shall I go and stand in a corner?
This should be such a happy day. That kidney was wasted on you.
Mum!
Now, there's a title of which you are not worthy.
Well, maybe not. But who are you, Dad of the Year? You've had enough practice.
Yes, and I've raised a bigamist and a...
Not too many syllables, eh?
monster. You're a monster.
Yeah. Well, the monster is going for a lie down. She's knackered.
That'll be the baby. First few months are the worst.
Oh, great. And then it's going to be swollen ankles, receding gums, my hair coming out in clumps. Well, I am sorry if I sound like I'm being shallow. But I feel as if I've been invaded by an alien.
Sit down.
Look, I am really too...
Sit down! You're carrying a child. For once in your life, show some respect! And you jumped into bed with your husband's best friend?
You stole Wally from under your grand's nose.
This is your life.
This is your life. And it's the only one you've got.
I know!
We're being too liberal. The odd smack wouldn't have done her any harm.
Yeah, well, it's not too late to start. And Miss Carriage will do me nicely, thank you.
That's for being an evil little cow.
I love you too.
I do love you, God help me. That's the curse of being a mother. Do you think I like loving you? Do you think you're easy to love?
No!
Sit down, Dad, sit down.
I mean, look at you. You're a stunner. You're a head-turner. Don't. But that lovely smile, it's a sneer. And those come-to-bed eyes, they're just for married men.
Stop it, Mum.
You abuse everything that nature gave you, even your womb. You're the freak, Tracy. I should be so proud. I want to be proud. But it's like you're rotten inside.
No, don't say that.
But do you know what they say about you? Do you know how they talk about my baby?
I am so sorry, Mum. I am so sorry.
Oh, can't get out.
Yeah, keep the change.
Right, best foot forward. Did I tell you I've got brand new boots?
No, run it by me again.
2 tops, one for best and one for just trolling around the house. You know, I never used to troll around the house in a scruff when I was with Peter.
Or what, did we say the P word?
Oh, yeah, sorry. 3 pairs of trousers, 2 brand new skirts, a brand new watch. Cuddly toy, fondue set. Right, your turn.
New buggy for Simon, top of the range straightening irons for Mummy's luscious lot. A new dress, one very fab jumper which will not suit baby sick, and 4 skirts. 4. Oh, yeah, but they were a bargain. Yeah, unfortunately.
They're defo not in, Dad.
Don't worry, I'll catch up with him.
Take Charlotte Church, for example. I mean, 1 minute she's singing Ave Maria to the President of the United States, and the next she's shagged up with her boyfriend and caked in eyeshadow.
She's a young woman, Norris. And who are you? The eyeshadow police?
No, she does have the voice of an angel, which is more than can be said for Rosie Webster.
Yeah, I shall have to say something to Sally.
There's no point appealing to Mrs. Diggins.
Well, that young man does seem to be a lost cause, but we mustn't get this out of proportion. No. I mean, there are lots of perfectly nice young people going about their business.
I like young people. I've got a godson, remember, but I draw the line at intimidating behaviour.
And what do you call stabbing a football?
Hand embroidered.
He's in the rag trade, you see, my girl. Cool blobby trousers and the old bamboo.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Have you seen my new clock?
How much did you 2 blow?
Who's counting?
Oh, hubby.
Oh, I get it.
Revenge is a dish best served in a 5-star restaurant.
Yeah, best steak I've ever had.
With top dollar cocktails to match.
What, do you think you're happy? A Stammy, a large scotch?
I don't see why not, do you?
Only if it's a 15-year-old malt.
He's a very big-hearted man, you see.
It's too easy to blame yourself, Ken.
But how did Deirdre and I give her such a skewed vision of the world?
You didn't. Tracy's her own person.
Well, she had more of my time and attention than any of my biological children. I sent checks off to Scotland to assuage my guilt, but with Tracy, I was always there, a guiding hand. Oh. Sorry, I'm rambling.
No, you're reeling. We were the same.
And now you've embraced it. We're even reading up on it. She'll abuse your goodwill, you know. We 4 will end up babysitting 7 nights a week while Hurricane Tracy wreaks her havoc elsewhere.
Well, we have promised to give her all the support that we can.
After all she's put you through. The overdose, was it... Oh, sorry. That's none of my business.
Tracy threatened to have an abortion.
What?
I thought I'd lost everything. My wife, my good name, and the child that would cost me both.
Oh. I'm so very ashamed of her.
I am not two-faced. Brenda Ferns is a flaming limpet.
Oh, well, you were happy enough to eat that tea that she cooked for us, and you were happy enough to come out while she babysat.
Yeah, and I'd have been just as happy stopping in.
Oh, you're such a liar. Oh, look, Nick, they're having a domestic. Oh, yeah.
Surprised to see you two now.
Is our local?
What's that?
Come on, you. Budge in, look. It's Nick's round. Please, could I have a cider and black without the cider? Me and all. Right, dinner break today. Me and Nick were, you know, in the flat. Oh, too much information. No, listen. Only Fizz and Maria caught us. Maria were giving the old, like I'm bothered, you're welcome to her and all that lot. Only her face was tripping her.
£20? You're making it up as you go along.
£10 a ball. And if you lay a finger on any more of my son's footballs, I'll be wanting more than compensation.
Oh, will you?
Now, let's all stay calm.
I'm very calm, love.
Look, you're Craig's pal. Threatened to put the shop windows through.
Before or after he wrecked their ball?
Does it make any difference?
If only they'd go to the Red Wreck.
I want him where I can keep an eye on him.
It's thud, thud, thud against the garage door.
It's not exactly the end of the world, is it?
Oh, so you endorse your Craig's behaviour?
That's between me and my lad. What I don't endorse is him stabbing his football. That's just a red rag to a bull, is that?
Yes, well, we can see where he gets that from.
Weren't you lot ever young?
I've only got £10 on me here.
You can drop the rest around tomorrow.
Here.
Make sure you get it back off him, ladies.
We don't want it back. Norris may have gone overboard, but those children need to learn some manners.
They were only having a kick about.
Come on, let's go in.
I don't know how you do it.
We've coped, same as you and Deirdre'll cope.
But you've maintained your dignity throughout.
Our motives aren't entirely selfless. We are looking forward to this baby's arrival.
Take care, Ken.
Bye.
Bye. Don't.
So much for unburdening ourselves.
I know.
We cast Tracy as the villain, made no mention of our business transaction.
Well, nor did Tracy.
They do have a right to know, of course.
Yeah, but that's not why we told them.
I just wish he'd stop calling me dignified.
We're doing a very murky thing, but for all the right reasons. Let's just try and cling on to that.
Have you eaten anything?
A couple of biscuits.
I won't bite.
You think I'm a bad person?
Nobody's all bad, Tracy. Not even you.
You should smoke more.
Roy's a good man, you know.
So's Hayley.
Oh.
I was joking. It was a joke.
This isn't, though, is it?
I know.
Do you?
Yes.
This baby could be the making of you.
You sound like Auntie Emily.
You told Emily?
I needed someone to offload on.
What about your mother?
You'd throw me out. Look, don't look at me like that. I had nobody. I'll go and get your coat, eh? It's gone really cold out here.
You go in. I'll follow you.
No.
Why not?
Because you're wrong. Put something decent.
No doubt all that poring over him's for my benefit.
Oh, what a waste of time, eh? Considering you're not one bit bothered. Hey, do you know what? Sometimes you can be dead antisocial. I mean, why did you have to go all funny at me when I made a suggestion to go out on a double date with Tom and Sarah?
What? I didn't. I just want you all to myself.
Cool.
Do you know what, we should get to the Chinese?
Thanks, Warden.
I hope you're not expecting a drink on the wages you pay.
How'd you get on with Preston King?
Yeah, fine. It's all in hand. And it's all in hand.
Well, you make sure you keep on top of it, and your distractions down to a minimum.
What?
And your lunch hour is 60 minutes.
So I'm not allowed a girlfriend?
You can have a boyfriend as far as I'm concerned, Sunshine. As long as you keep sharp and focused like Hattie here. Otherwise, you two be swapping jobs. Isn't that right, Mr. H?
All on your Todd.
I'm not stopping long.
Nice enough girl, if only there were a volume switch.
Just kids, aren't they? I wish our Katie were knocking about with them instead of being shacked up with a fella old enough to be a dad.
Must be tough.
It kills me.
and there's absolutely naught I can do about it.
Tea and sympathy. What a surprise.
Don't, Ken.
Don't, Ken. Don't what? Upset a pregnant woman.
Look, I'm sorry for the things I said, but you were pretty cruel.
And you're such a delicate flower.
I'm going to go and have a bath.
That's right, Tracy. You go and luxuriate in the bubbles while the rest of us pick at the pieces.
Well, I've tried to apologise.
Roy Cropper tried to kill himself because of you.
Yeah, sure.
He took an overdose.
What?
Because of the baby.
Because she threatened to get rid of the baby.
Well, it was an option, yeah. Can you blame me?
You didn't think you'd been through the ringer enough, was that it?
Be fair, Ken. She was bound to have considered it.
I didn't know that he wanted to top himself.
You'd ruined his life.
Yes, I know, and I am sorry.
It's not just a word, Tracy. It's an emotion.
I know!
She does know, Ken. She's our daughter, and she's carrying our grandchild. Something wonderful is going to come out of all this heartache. We got to get behind her, Ken.
What do you mean?
We'll be good grandparents. We'll do everything we can for you and the baby. Won't we, Ken?
Look, you don't have to. Because there's not going to be a baby. Not in the way you think, anyway. Look, you said so yourself. Roy, he tried to top himself. Him and Hayley, they're gagging for a baby. This would be like my way of apologising.
What do you say?
I'm going to give my baby to the Croppers.
Look, you might not be feeling maternal now, but once the baby's born, everything changes, Tracy.
Not for me, it won't.
There is no way you're going to be able to give your flesh and blood up to someone else. No way.
I'm not listening.
And just think about the effect it'll have on Roy. You've already driven the poor man to nearly kill himself.
Yeah, well, then I owe him something, don't I?
Something that you're not actually going to be able to give him.
We'll see.
You're kidding yourself, Tracy, and you're kidding the Croppers.
And you are wasting your time.
I tell you, when push comes to shove, her hormones are going to be all over the place. She's just going to finish up breaking their hearts.
I've been thinking about it.
I've thought about nothing else.
I'm not even sure the baby's Roy's.
Why not?
Well, I never did believe they did anything that night. And I've just got this terrible feeling that she's trying to con him into believing he's the father.
Why would she do that? And if it's not Roy's, whose is it?
Perhaps we should buy Tracy a small present.
I've already given him £5,000.
Yeah, well, she wasn't best pleased with us telling Ken and Deirdre yesterday. I just think a small gift might help to ease any slight tension that might be between us.
I want a word with you two.
Good morning, Tracy.
Have you got any idea of the grief that I've been getting?
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, and I've got another 6 months of it to come now, haven't I?
We just thought that Ken and Deirdre had a right to know.
No, you thought that if you told them it'd be harder for me to back out the deal. Well, let me tell you something. I'm not backing out the deal. I want what you owe me.
I bet you do.
So listen to me, Tootsie. After last night, I was so close, that close, to ringing up the clinic and getting another appointment.
But you didn't?
No, I didn't. And not because my mum knows all of a sudden. No, if I wanted an abortion, I'd just have one. She'd have to deal with it. No, all I want now, all I care about is that money. So I hope you've started saving.
We have.
Good. And if my mum tells you that after the birth I'll get all mushy and hormonal, take no notice.
Does that mean you've told her that we'll be bringing the child up?
Yes. But she doesn't know about the money, so from now on, please keep your trap shut. Tell no one now unless I say otherwise.
As you wish.
Right. I want tea and toast on the house.
A full fat milk, I presume, for the baby's bone development?
Just bring it over.
A little present might be a good idea. There's definitely a slight tension between us.
Morning, girls. Oh, now, how did the date go last night, my love? Huh?
It was okay. Went okay this morning as well, by the sounds of it.
Oh, is that jealousy I hear?
I'm not jealous.
Not much, you know.
It's like you used to say to our Kirk, you can have my cast-offs any time.
Oh, you know this lad, do you?
She not told you who it is?
Yeah, I don't pry me.
You can't keep it a secret forever, you know.
I think I've bored Audrey enough with my private life.
Oh, don't be daft, come on. I'd like to know what's going on with my girls.
Yeah, come on, spill the beans.
Maybe later.
Candice, tell Audrey who you've been seeing.
It's not my Nick, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, no wonder face aches jealous. My Nick's a lovely lad.
Hey, hang on. on. You mean you don't mind?
She will make a far more reliable girlfriend than you ever were, that's for sure.
At the time she was seeing him, she thought Wally Bannister was a millionaire.
I see. So you think my daughter got herself pregnant so she could trap herself a millionaire?
And then when she found out he was just a millionaire's gardener, she ran a mile. But by then it was too late. She was already pregnant, so she's trying to pass it off as Roy's.
But if she didn't want it, why didn't she just get rid of it?
Well, she was planning to at one point, and we know how Roy reacted to that. Maybe she just had an attack of conscience.
Shh. Is that you, Tracy?
Yep. The girl with the burning ears. Changed the subject yet?
No, we haven't.
Right, well then I'll go and get my bath.
Well, before you go, Tracy, I want to ask you something. This child that you're carrying.
No, I'm bored of this now.
Is it Wally Bannister's?
What?
Is Wally Bannister the father of your child?
You've got to be joking.
I'm deadly serious, Tracy.
Is it Wally's?
No, so just shut up about it, will you?
Do you think she's telling the truth?
I don't know what to think.
Well, I think we should tell Roy.
Is the owner in?
He's a bit busy at the moment.
Now, where do I know that voice from?
Oh, well, if he's too busy, I'll just pay for these and be on my way.
But you just couldn't resist, could you?
No. I do love a chocolate digestive.
A long way to come for a packet of biscuits, babe.
Our offices were a long way to come for legal advice you didn't want.
Ah, but it was a legal advisor that I wanted, and now that you've had time to think about it, it's the handsome shop owner that you want, isn't it?
Is he for real?
You get used to it.
But you know, ladies, there's a tragedy looming over the horizon here. Because yesterday, your professional ethics left me rejected and heartbroken, yes?
Well, like the lady says, you get used to it.
Ah, but today, the shoe is in danger of being on the foot, because just as you don't date clients, I can't date customers. No, against the shopkeeper's very strict code of conduct. So I beg of you, Miss Sharma, please, for the sake of our future happiness, please don't buy the biscuits.
How much are they?
99p.
Which is a rip-off.
Cheaper in a supermarket.
That's true.
You can go straight to your hips.
Keep the change.
Bye.
Hey, hang on now, stop. Come on, I was joking about the hips. Listen, the date, what about Friday? Irony,
Well, I think you should get some proof before you drop this on Roy.
How can you get proof? The only person who knows for certain is Tracy, and you can't believe a word she says.
Morning.
Oh, morning, Emily.
Morning.
Look, if the croppers are going to end up looking after this baby, they're entitled to know all the facts.
Is everything all right?
No, it isn't actually. We found out Tracy's news last night.
Ah.
Why didn't you tell me, Emily?
I thought it was Tracy's place to do that. But now that she has...
Oh, she didn't. Oh, no, she didn't tell us. We had to rely on the croppers for that. If it had been left to you and Tracy, we'd still be living in ignorance.
Oh, I'm sorry if you feel let down.
I thought we were friends.
We are.
Then how could you keep something like this from me?
Well, it wasn't easy. But in all the years we've been friends, I've been your confidant on many occasions. And I've always been discreet, haven't I? I'd like to think that that's why you trusted me. And I'd like to think that that's why Tracy trusted me, too.
I just wish she trusted me.
Oh, excuse me. Want to get to bed at a decent hour?
Hey, take a notice. A decent time's 1 o'clock in the afternoon for them candies.
Shut up, Fizz.
And it wasn't just yesterday afternoon either.
Why? What else has he been up to?
You should have heard him last night.
I did. All the way from Tile Street. Why do you think I'm yawning?
Hey, and then again this morning.
Fizz, if your needle moved as fast as your mouth, we'd have this order finished today.
Oh, do you know, the way this thing's going, it reminds me of you.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
What, being compared to a needle?
And is easily pleased.
It all sounds a bit rowdy out there.
Yeah, but it's not a problem as long as they keep working.
Yeah, but with that lot, if you give them an inch, then they...
Oi! Where do you think you're going? Sorry, Mike, just a second. What do you think you're doing?
I'm going to the toilet.
I just saw you pick up your lighter. What's it been a power cut or something?
Look, if I fancy going for a quick drive...
You can wait until lunchtime. It's only half an hour and go back to your machine.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Look, Janice, I know we used to be related, but guess what? Things have changed. I'm not the son-in-law, I'm the man in charge. Now do as you're told.
Are you going to let him speak to me like that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am.
You had a toilet break 20 minutes ago, so unless you've got a doctor's note, you can wait. Sorry, Mike, what were you saying?
Nothing. Nothing. Carry on. You're doing fine.
Rita!
What now?
They're back. Listen. They're out there now and they've got another ball.
They're just trying to make a point.
And they've come all the way from school in the dinner hour to make it.
It's best to ignore them. They won't be there long.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I didn't want to start until you got here. I don't know if it looks serious. Sorry to keep you, Ken.
Oh, that's all right. No, sit down.
What seems to be the trouble?
Well, I've got something on my mind I need to share with you. I don't want to upset you, but I think you should know. There's a possibility you may not be the father of Tracy's child.
I heard that one all right. Must have done.
So why isn't he doing out?
Because he's scared of my dad. But I bet they're doing the nuts in there. Sooner or later, they're going to proper lose it.
Tracy thought she was using him, but in fact it was the other way around. Wally was using her.
I don't know what to say.
I'm sorry, Roy.
So you think that she got herself pregnant by this man because she thought he was a millionaire? And then when she found out he wasn't, she blamed Roy?
I asked her face to face and she denies it. But I have to say, I still think it's a distinct possibility.
Where is she now?
Back home.
Right. I'm going to have this out with her once and for all. You've been conning us. You've been conning us all along.
What now?
Ken has just told us about this Wally person.
Oh, what Roy, you mean?
You know who I mean.
This is true, Tracy.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Thanks a million.
Well, they've a right to know the truth. We've all got a right to know.
And if you've got a decent bone in your body...
I am telling you the truth.
If you've got a single shred of decency, you'll tell us all now, once and for all.
But Wally Bannister is not the father. And you have got no right to go around spreading lies about my personal life. Haven't I been embarrassed enough?
Embarrassed? What about us? You nearly split us up. You drove this good and decent man to the brink of suicide.
Please, don't upset yourself, Hayley.
Has it all been a hoax? Has it all been a cruel and nasty joke? Is that all it is, Tracy? Is it? Is that all it is?
No!
But what makes you so sure that it's not Wally's baby?
Please, just tell us the truth, Tracy.
What makes you so sure that it's not Wally's baby?
Well, the dates. Look, I know my own body. It's not Wally Bannister's, and if you don't believe me, well, there's nothing I can do about that. So please, just leave me alone.
What are we going to do now? How can we ever believe anything she says?
Well, you could always ask Wally himself.
What, are you still in touch with him?
No.
But Blanche did put his mobile number in the address book. You could give him a ring.
Hello again.
Hi. Is he in?
Dev, someone see you.
Look who it is. Nothing wrong with the biscuits, I hope.
I haven't come to return them, if that's what you're thinking.
So,
I've decided if you're willing to risk breaking the shopkeeper's code of conduct you were talking about.
No, I am. Well, yeah, no, it could be, yeah.
Well, I could do lunch tomorrow. Pick you up from here around 1. Would that be convenient?
Well, I could pick you up.
Oh, no, I need my car.
Okay. Well, no, that would be most convenient, yeah.
Okay, see you then.
Yeah. I look forward to it.
I thought Audrey had gone mad, but she's been really cool about it. I just think if things work out between you and Nick, that'll make us like sisters-in-law. Yeah, but as I said to Audrey, it's just a bit of fun, isn't it? But mind you, I was in the pub with him last night and I suggested that we should all go out and double date or something like that. And you know what he said to me? What? He wanted to keep me all to himself. They didn't want to go out on a foursome. Now, what do you think about that? Well, I don't know. Right, come on. I'm going to be late. And Audrey won't like that, will she? Even if you are practically family, now you've had one date with a grandson. Oh, she's just jealous. I'll see you later. Don't worry, I'll work on Nick about that double date thing. See you later.
I'm never going to live it down, am I? He's bound to tell her sooner or later, and then the whole world will know.
Forget about it.
I wish I could, sweetheart.
Look, will you go and get Bethany from nursery? Because I don't know what time Roy's going to be back at.
Where's he gone?
Well, to meet someone, but he said it might be a while.
Right.
Mr. Bannister?
Hello?
Roy Cropper. I rang earlier.
Oh, yeah, you found it then?
I'm grateful to you seeing me at short notice like this.
Yeah, well, I could have come to see you later in the week, you know.
Yeah, I couldn't wait. I'm sorry.
No, well, anyway, I think it's a good thing for prospective customers to come and see the work for themselves. You know, you can't be too careful these days, can you? A lot of con men about, you know. Yeah, 3 weeks listening to Gardener's Question Time, a Titchmarsh library book, and they call themselves professionals. Yes. Anyway, I think if you want to know what a man can really do, you've got to see it with your own eyes.
That's what I thought.
Yes. So, what do you think then?
Oh, very, very nice.
Yes. Well, if you'll just bear with me a minute, I'm nearly finished.
Oh, of course.
The Merry Widow, she wants cauliflowers next summer, you know. I'll introduce you to her in a minute. Yeah, then you can get a glowing reference directly from the horse's mouth, as it were. And I do mean that quite literally. I mean, she's a lovely woman, but it's very hard to look her in the face without wanting to give her a carrot. You don't know her, do you?
No.
No. Yes. Where did you get my number from? Was it one of my other customers?
It was Tracy Barlow. You might remember her as Tracy Preston.
She recommended me as a gardener.
I'm not here to talk about gardening, Mr. Bannister.
You're not her husband, are you?
No.
Well, I mean, I met her father.
Please, I'm not going to attack you.
Yeah, are you sure?
Promise you.
Why are you here, then?
To find out the truth.
Look, listen, there was a bit of a misunderstanding between me and Tracy, I admit that, but it cost me the best job I've ever had. The wife made me resign shortly afterwards, and look at me now. I'm self-employed, I've got 2 days a week here and another afternoon somewhere else. I'm barely scraping a living.
Look, I know that Tracy spent the night with you on at least one occasion.
So?
Forgive me for asking impertinent questions, but I do need to know. Did you and Tracy ever... Did you ever engage in activities of a carnal nature?
Well, we had a couple of beef burgers once.
Please, Mr. Bannister.
Listen, will you? I'm a red-blooded man, and if it's offered to you on a plate, which it is in my line of work sometimes, you know, now and again, you take the Lady Chatterley option, don't you? I mean, the Merry Widow, though, sometimes I've got to fight her off with a rake. It's no hardship, but Tracy, well, she was a young, attractive woman, wasn't she?
So, you did.
A gentleman never says.
But you did.
Come on. We're both men of the world.
I see.
Hey, what's up? You all right?
There is something that you ought to know about Tracy.
Well, she's all right, isn't she?
She's pregnant.
I never touched her.
Thanks very much, love. Ta-ra.
How do?
Come on, out. You can't come in here with that.
Why not? Yeah, thought you might like to see it. As soon as you bought it.
I heard enough of it at dinner time, thank you very much.
It's a beauty, isn't it?
Rosie, can I help you, love?
I'm just chasing some sweets.
Yes, well, don't take all day about it.
Problem is, so much to choose from.
I've got my eye on you two. And I know what you're up to, you know.
What are you doing stood there?
Keeping watch.
Norris.
Nobody's going through that door until everything's paid for.
Do you sell scissors?
No.
You might as well. You won't be needing yours anymore.
Get that ball out now. Do you hear?
I can't.
You can and you will.
Can't. I haven't paid for these yet. And you said no one's going out until everything's paid for.
Well, perhaps there was a bit of slap and tickle went on, you know.
You were implying more than that until you knew she was pregnant.
Well, perhaps I did sleep with her.
Well, either you did or you didn't.
All right, I did. But the baby... Well, it couldn't be mine, Mr. Cropper.
Why not?
Look, I was born and bred in Oldham, you know, the home of the tubular bandage. Do you know what the name of our train station is?
Mumps?
Oldham Mumps, yeah. Met my wife there, waiting for a train to Manchester. I still get a tear in my eye every time I drive past it, which I do quite often going to see my mum. She's 94, you know, still going strong. And she's the woman who nursed me through mumps when I was 15 years old. She used to say they named the station after me. And why am I telling you this?
I've no idea.
Look, I've been married 41 years now, and in all that time my wife's had to put up with a lot. Everything, in fact, except the patter of tiny feet. And the reason I could never give her the child she wanted was that I had the mumps when I was 15 years old. There were no vaccinations in them days, so if you got the mumps at 15, it was goodbye to the family allowance. And that's what happened to me. My wife used to think she was stony ground, but after a long time we realised it was the seeds that were at fault. And she's still stuck with me. Do you know, if you weren't so obviously involved in all this, I would like nought better than to say I was the stud who got Tracy up the duff. But I've got more chance of becoming a proper bona fide millionaire than I've of ever becoming a father.
I'm very sorry.
Yeah, well. Have you got money?
No.
It would seem then that you are the father of this child.
I think it would, yes.
Okay, brilliant.
Come in for a drink, Hayley?
No, better not.
Oh, come on, Hayley, don't be such a bore. I've got to get straight back onto race tonight. I'll see you later.
What's up with her? She's been on pins all afternoon.
She must be on a promise.
Hey, girls, I think it's him who's on a promise.
Long day. Hey, Candice, don't let him give you the needle.
Take no notice of.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not. They're just jealous.
So what do you fancy?
Somewhere I could get served.
Okay.
Oh, now, don't start, Gail. Candice is a nice girl and she's been through a lot lately.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, well, don't go jumping in at the deep end.
Don't worry. To what happened with Sarah, I've learnt my lesson.
Good. Because meddling in your children's relationships, believe me, never does any good in the long run.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, I'm really going to try this time.
Off you go.
I'm so pleased for you, Roy.
For us, Hayley. Be pleased for us.
I am. Are you sure he was telling the truth?
Yes.
Oh. I've been thinking, though, even if Wally isn't the father, it don't mean to say there isn't another Wally out there somewhere.
Well, there's none that Ken and Deirdre are aware of.
And once the baby's born and Tracy's got her money, there's nothing to stop her inventing an imaginary Wally just to keep the child to herself. And Miss Sharma says we won't be able to insist on a paternity test. Legally, as things stand, we've no rights at all.
Well, we just have to trust her then.
But we can't.
What else can we do?
I've been sitting at work all afternoon, praying with all my heart that this baby's yours, Roy. We've been through such a lot to get this far. We nearly split up over it. But today we've had an insight into how we might feel if we're ever to lose it. And we can't let that happen, can we?
No.
We've got to stop being so naive and relying on trust. Now, telling Ken and Deirdre worked out. We've got to carry on now, being more assertive.
But in what way?
We need to take Miss Sharma's advice. If we want to guarantee your rights as a father before the baby's born, then you and Tracy are going to have to get married. Just for once, the unfairness of it all works in our favour. Because the government don't recognise us as man and wife, you're free to marry somebody else.
Hayley, I'm married to you.
I know, but...
You're the only woman I ever want to be married to.
Right, it's a legal document, a piece of paper.
One that we don't have.
Well, does that make you feel any less married? Are we less of a married couple than anybody else?
I am married to you in body and soul and in everything that matters.
Exactly.
But I can't just suddenly unmarry you.
You wouldn't have to.
Well, in that case, I think you're talking about me committing bigamy.
So you're thinking like a boil already.
It's not funny, Hayley.
No, sorry. But it's not bigamy either. You wouldn't be married to Tracy in any way that really counts. And once a baby's born, you could divorce her and nobody'd even know.
Well, I'd know.
As things stand, she could hand over the baby, we could hand over the money, and then she could change her mind and we'd lose everything. She could say that somebody else was the father or that she wanted to bring up the child on her own, and there's nothing we could do about it.
I just don't like the idea of history recording my marriage to her and not to you.
They're talking about changing the law for couples like us. It might even have happened by the time you divorce Tracy.
I'll believe it when it happens.
Yeah, but if it has, then we could get married legally and have our own child at the service with us. Wouldn't that be lovely? And even if it hasn't, we'd still be a real family and nobody could say any different. That baby belongs to us, Roy. And I don't care what Tracy says or what she does in the future, she is not fit to bring our baby up.
The day you first found out about this, you left me.
Things change.
Yeah, you told me that you were always afraid that you could never make me truly happy. That I'd always want something more, but I don't, and I never will. You're everything to me, Hayley. You're the only woman I'll ever want. Will you ever doubt that again?
No.
Right. And I'll ask her to marry me. I'll do it today, get it over with. But I need you to be there with me. Keep everything above board.
Morning, Candice.
Morning.
Oh, you've just missed Candice. She's gone to the cabin.
Sorry?
I know you two are an item.
Mum, it's nothing serious. We've only had a couple of days.
No, it's okay. I'm sure you'll make a lovely couple. See you later.
Bye.
Look, if this is about Wally Bannister,
Well, yeah, in a way it is.
Can you be here at 12:30?
you have got to believe me, Roy. There were 6 weeks between you and him. I couldn't be that far off with the dates.
But can you make 12:30?
Yes.
Right, well, we'll discuss it then. Goodbye.
What did she say?
Well, she was a bit reluctant, but she will be here at dinner time. We'll take her upstairs. Sarah will hold the fort.
Did you tell her what it was about?
Well, I thought it best not to.
Oh, probably right.
No, I think she'd be even more reluctant if she knew what we had in store for her. I think I'll nip out later, buy that little present we were talking about. Oil the wheels, so to speak. Do you think I should get a ring?
What for?
Well, a prop.
Oh, she wouldn't be able to wear it. We're keeping it a secret, remember?
Of course, you're right.
You're not planning on going down on one knee, are you?
Oh, no, of course not. It's purely a business proposal.
Good.
No rings, no knees.
Before the bride's arrived, I better get off. Gonna be late for work.
Hello.
Hi.
Did you manage to speak to Wally yesterday?
Yes.
And what did he say?
He's not my father.
You sure about that?
Absolutely.
Perhaps I shouldn't have interfered.
No, Ken, you did right to tell us.
We're grateful to you. You helped us clarify a few things.
Someone's making an effort today?
Don't I always?
This is all for the chocolate digestives woman, is it?
Maya. Her name is Maya, yes?
Yeah, whatever her name is. Just remember when she comes, I'm entitled to a dinner hour as well.
Well, don't worry, you'll get one.
Quick, give us some tea bags. I've just nipped out like new boys in the back.
Down there on the right.
Yup. Oh, Nick keeping you on your toes, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you, Martin.
Fine, makes no difference to me. We never speak again.
Good.
But don't treat your own daughter like that.
How I treat my daughter's none of your business.
Look, why don't you come round and see her sometime? It's all right, don't worry, I'll make myself scarce.
Wrong brand. I'll get me one, thank you.
Oh, ring her. You must be dying to speak to her. I know she wants to speak to you.
Thank you.
Peter, will you ring me anymore, but just let me know you're all right, will you? I'm starting to worry about you, man.
Hey! What is this? A pub or a call centre?
I'll be with you in a minute, Les, all right? Look, I won't tell anybody where you are. Just get in touch.
Kieran?
I gotta go. Wait.
Who's that?
Sanita.
Just don't make personal calls behind the bar, OK?
It was business. I was seeing if she was coming in for dinner. Don't call it telesales.
Shut it and serve Les.
Fine. You read my mind. Any word from your Peter yet, Ken? No. He's probably on honeymoon. Has it been wet this week?
I'm trying to read my paper, if you don't mind.
I'd be worried if I were you, Ken. Would you? One wife's bad enough to bleed you dry. Isn't that right, Jacko?
You're not wrong, Cop.
But two of them, together, running your business. You won't be able to sell it soon. It'll be shut in a couple of weeks.
Take the noise of him, Kenneth.
Les, it's not in our interest to shut it down.
Yeah, but let's be honest. A barmaid and a flower girl. When it comes to horses, you're clueless, aren't you?
Listen, Lucy and Shelley are doing a good job over there.
Thank you, Jack.
Nah, You should get some kind of manager in, Ken.
Shut up, Les.
Someone that knows the ropes.
The place is running like clockwork.
Well, it is your lad's interest we're
Can I
talking
have
about.
a word with you, Les?
I mean, he has got a kid and 2 wives to support. Will you shut up?
Yes, will you shut up?
Hey, I'm only trying to be neighbourly.
Can I explain something to you, Les? The first race today at Newmarket, Albert's Flying Header. It's a nap in every paper. Ladbrokes, 11 to 10. Stanley's 11 to 10. Peter Barlow's 11 to 1. So why don't you just shut up? Quietly sneak over there and put every penny you've got on Albert's Flying Header before they find out their mistake. And shall we hear no more about putting flaming managers in?
Hey, watch me pint. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Les. That 50 quid I owe you.
Got it.
On the nose. Point in it for you. There's 2 points in it for you, Jack.
Leave it to me, boys. Wow!
Back to the Rovers? No, actually, I've got to get back. There's something me and Roy have got to do.
Afternoon delight.
See you.
See you, love. Katie? Katie?
Hiya.
How are you?
Okay.
Were you going to blank me then?
No, I didn't see you.
Listen, we can't go on like this. Why don't you just try talking to your dad?
Is there any point?
Angela, what are you doing? Get in here!
I don't think so, do you?
Just what is this about, Roy?
I think we should wait for Hayley to get here. She won't be long.
Look, take no notice of my mum and dad. Wally Bannister's got naught to do with this, baby. You're just going to have to take my word
I met
for
him
that.
yesterday.
What?
I went to see Mr. Bannister.
How did you do that?
Ken gave me his phone number.
He's got no right. He's got no right to do that.
I had to know the truth, Tracy. Now let's just wait for Hayley to get here.
The truth? Wally Bannister doesn't know the truth. He doesn't know when my last period was. Anyway, you can't believe a word that man says. He's a con man and he's a liar.
Well, he told me the baby couldn't possibly be his.
Did he?
He spoke quite movingly of his infertility. He said he contracted mumps as a teenager. Now, I know he fooled you into believing that he was a millionaire, but I'm sure he was telling the truth about this.
Yeah, well, it's not the sort of thing a man lies about, is it, firing blanks?
No.
Right. So you know he can't be the father?
I am convinced of that, yes.
Good. So I'm here for an apology, am I?
Well, I do apologise, Tracy, if over the last few days our behaviour has upset you in any way.
Oh, well, just a bit, yeah.
I've got you a little present. It's a gesture of goodwill, peace offering. It's antenatal massage cream. I'm sure it's very good for stretch marks.
Sorry I'm a bit late.
Now then, let's get down to business.
I saw you. You went across the street to speak to her.
She's me daughter.
Look, if we show signs of weakness now, they'll think they've won.
I was going to try and explain why you're doing what you're doing.
She knows why.
I was going to try and get her to see things from your point of view, but then what happened?
I thought we'd
You're
agreed not
shouting
to talk
across
to
the
her.
street at me like some dog off its lead.
You actually went out your way.
Oh, Martin Platt may be bad, but he treats Katie with more respect than you've just shown me.
What are you doing? Hey, don't be going back out here to speak to her.
I am going to the pub for my dinner, because if I stay here, you're going to end up with my knife and fork up your nostrils.
Although we are now convinced that Mr. Bannister is not the father, this whole episode has put a certain element of doubt in our minds.
Look, trust me.
Why should we trust you?
If you were suddenly to change your mind...
I won't.
But if you did...
Look, are we talking paternity tests here? Because if we are, it's not a problem. Look, when the time comes, I'll hand over the baby, you hand over the money. You can take it away, you can do as many paternity tests as you like. I couldn't care less.
It's not just a question of that. If after the birth you were to change your mind...
Oh, this is my mum, isn't it? Look, don't take any notice of her. I'm not interested in maternal bonds out like that.
You don't know how you're going to feel after the birth.
Look, the baby's yours.
If circumstances were to change...
Oh, am I wasting my breath here?
For whatever reason, if they were to change, the fact is, I don't actually have any legal rights.
What makes you think that?
We have taken some advice on the matter.
We're not as daft as you think.
Right then, so what's this going to take? Do you want some sort of contract?
In a way.
OK. Then why don't we swap IOUs? I owe you one baby. Does that make you happy?
It wouldn't be legally binding.
Because this arrangement is basically illegal.
We have been advised that the only way that I can have any legal rights is if you and I were man and wife at the time of delivery.
What?
So, will you marry me, Tracy? Please, let me explain.
No way. Nobody would ever know. It'd all be done in secret.
If it's a question of conjugal rights, I can assure you...
Forget it. It's not going to happen.
It'd mean the baby wouldn't be born out of wedlock.
You've got no chance.
Perhaps I should have gone down on one knee.
What's up? There you go, love.
Sarah, have you got any mustard?
Yeah, I'll bring it over.
Right, I'm on my way. Have a good day. Well, I'd have a better one if I knew where Peter was.
Have you any idea? I've tried calling him a few times, but I just keep getting his machine.
Well, I just hope he hasn't done anything stupid.
Have you got my pint?
Oldest trick in the book, lads. Coming in looking all miserable and down in the dumps, and then you tell me it's won.
Lost.
You said it was a dead cert.
I said it was a good price.
It's only a good price if it wins.
I didn't force you to back it. It was just too good to resist, and you know it.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I only had a tenner on it, mate.
A tenner? My till's done 50 quid.
How did your horse do, lads?
Don't ask.
Well, I've got to ask. I need to learn about these things. What was it called?
Albert's Flying Header.
Only it didn't fly, and it was never a head.
Now, I'm just a barmaid, but isn't that Billy Burnell's horse?
How do you know?
He's one of Lucy's regular customers. Supplies his wife flowers there twice a week, apparently.
Hang on. You had inside information?
We're not as clueless as you think, if that's what you mean.
But that's cheap.
Yeah, but you wouldn't cheat me, would you?
No.
If you had inside information, you'd let me know, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You better add, pal.
You give her presents, she throws them back in your face. You try to be reasonable, she doesn't listen. We've got to be more assertive.
I can't force her to marry me.
No, but we can't just trust her either.
What else can we do?
When we forced the issue by telling Ken and Deirdre she was pregnant, she just had to deal with it, and it worked to our advantage. So, let's force the issue again.
How?
Before I go back to work, let's go round to her house and lay down the law. Let's tell her either she marries you or the deal's off.
Hello.
Hi.
I believe you and Nick have been seeing each other.
Well, we've been on a couple of dates, yeah.
Well, you have to come round for your tea.
Are you sure?
Yeah, why not?
Thank you.
And I was sorry to hear about the trouble you've been having. Is it right your mum threw you out?
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome at my home anytime. You get Nick to invite you round.
Thanks, Mrs. Platwell. I'm just on my way to meet him, actually. Thank you.
Don't you have staff to do errands like that for you?
What you mean is, couldn't you send Kieran round so we could have stolen a few precious moments together?
I'm not like that.
Blimey, you were on the phone to him only an hour ago.
I haven't spoken to him all day.
Haven't you?
No.
Oh. Sorry, must have been someone else.
Is the Lord and Master in?
He's not my Lord and Master.
Good for you.
Dev.
Hi.
And as if by magic, the shopkeeper appeared.
So, where are you taking me?
There's a pub down the road.
Oh, at the Rovers. I was expecting a trendy eatery.
Oh, can you make do with a local drinkery?
If you insist.
Don't forget me.
No, I won't.
You're meant to be relieving me. I mean, so as I can go for my dinner.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, I've only got an hour. You'll be getting you back safe and sound.
I just think it's a very dangerous strategy.
What other strategy have we got? Wait and see, fingers crossed.
What if she calls our bluff?
What's the worst thing she could do?
Have an abortion.
Well, she's past that stage now. She could have done that in the beginning.
She was going to.
But money talked, and it always will talk to her.
She said she thought about it again after we told Ken and Deirdre.
But she didn't do it. She was so angry with us, but she didn't do it because all she cares about is money. You only have to look at how she behaved with Wally Bannister to see that. So if we can convince her that she's going to lose the money, if she thinks we really mean what we say, then in the end she'll have to marry you.
Will you do all the talking?
Okay. But let's get it clear in our heads what we're going to say first.
Oh, bumped into you before.
Cheers. Cheers. Oh, yeah?
You seem quite pleased we were going out with each other. Couldn't quite believe it, actually.
Yeah, I was a bit shocked myself.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing, it's just she's usually a bit more uptight.
She said I should get you to invite me around for tea sometime.
Yeah, look, there's no rushes there. Cheers, mate. Come on, let's sit down.
The girl in the shop.
Sunita.
Is she pining for her boss?
Hmm? No, not at all. No. In fact, that's her fiancé over there.
Shelley, we're out of lemons.
No, we're not.
But yeah, I just nipped down to the shop. It'll be only 2 minutes.
I've just been Kieran. Kieran!
She could do a lot better.
I just got the feeling there was something between you two.
Seriously?
Yeah.
No, just a normal working relationship.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Anyway, never mind about Sunita. What about you?
What about me?
Tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Well, how did you get interested in law for a start?
I'm not. I'm interested in justice. I think people deserve a fair crack of the whip, and I like helping them to get it.
A woman with a social conscience.
I'm a woman with rent to pay and a cat to feed, and I needed a job. What about you? How'd you get interested in shops?
I'm not. No, I just think that people deserve convenient access to a wide range of food and drink, and I like helping them get it. I also do a good line in cat food.
I'll bear it in mind.
So what do you prefer, Ally McBeal or LA Law?
Early alley. What about you? Open all hours or
You see? You can always tell how glamorous a job is by the amount of TV series they make
glamorous?
about
You've
it.
got to be joking. You've seen our office. Oh, excuse me a minute. Hello? Can it wait until tomorrow? I'm with a client at the moment. Okay, 20 minutes. Bye. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah. You've got time to finish your drink, yeah?
I'm sorry.
So he should be.
I was out of order shouting across the street like that.
Yeah, you were.
It's just doing me head in.
Well, stop taking it out on me.
Can I get you a drink?
No, you can't. I'm going back to work. I tell you one thing, Tom. It's killing me not being able to speak to my own daughter.
Oh, it's doing me a powder good.
Well, there's the thing, innit? You only think about yourself. It's about time you considered me in all this.
I'm in a hurry. Can you not just take it out of till?
What? So my till ends up 50 quid down just so your till can balance?
But Dev won't mind.
Oh, he would. I'd rather go home and fetch me purse. Better pay me back, though.
As soon as I get me wages, I promise. Hurry up, go on.
I can't, not while he's around.
Well, here I am, in my best bib and tucker. Just getting to know you and you're off already.
I'm sorry.
Well, I have to say, I do feel rather shortchanged.
Do you always talk in shopping metaphors?
All right, well, let me put it like this. It's a crime, all right? And if there's any justice in the world, then you'll see me again for more than 5 minutes next time, please.
The jury's still out.
Yeah.
But I'll be in touch.
When?
When I'm free. By the way, are you being served or open all hours?
Before my time.
Liar.
Nice to see Dev's got herself a nice consolation prize.
Can I ask?
Go on, he's gone back to the pub now. All I need is 50 quid and a lemon.
What's with the lemons?
It's my alibi. Go on. Hurry up, go on, please.
Ready?
Yes.
We mean what we say.
You mean what we say?
We'll show her.
We will.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Oh, come to give me an engagement ring.
Right, listen to us, Tracy. We don't trust you and we want some guarantees. Now, you expect us to believe that for £20,000 you could go through the agony of childbirth and then hand over your own baby?
Yeah.
And yet you won't go through a secret 5-minute wedding service and a quickie divorce?
That's about the size of it.
Well, we think that if you're not prepared to commit to the latter...
Then you have no intention of going through with the former.
What?
In other words, we don't believe you. So, either you prove your commitment by marrying Roy...
Or the whole deal's off.
Right then. Deal's off.
So you don't think we might have been too assertive then?
I'm telling you, Roy, she's just calling our bluff, hoping we'll cave in.
Maybe we should. Maybe we shouldn't have mentioned marriage in the first place.
Roy, if she doesn't marry you, you'll have no rights at all. We could lose our child altogether.
We might have lost it already. Not much of a memento, is it? Not quite the same as a framed school photograph on the mantelpiece.
Oh, we'll have one of them. Don't you worry. We'll have a whole wall of them. Just got to stand firm. You'll see. She'll be round here later with a tail between her legs.
Look, Peter, if you get this, ring me, please.
I don't know why you keep trying after what he's done. Anyway, haven't we got more important things to think about? Like our daughter giving her baby away.
Yeah, well, she's not now, so you don't have to.
What, does that mean you've changed your mind?
No. No, the Croppers did.
But why? They seem so keen.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? You know, in fact, everything was going just fine until you two stuck your oar in.
But they know that it's not Wally's now, so why?
Well, you probably got them thinking, didn't you? They're probably wondering who else's it might be. I know. Why don't you draw up a list, give it to them, it'll save them some time.
Well, I can't say I'm sorry that they've changed their mind. I couldn't stomach the thought of you giving it away like that. A child's place is with its mother.
Not when the mother doesn't want it.
Oh, Tracy, don't say that. You'll feel differently once it's born.
I'll feel a lot worse. Flaming hell, I was only keeping this because of them. What am I going to do now?
Grin and bear it. I'm sorry. But listen, it's not all that bad having a kid. And it's not as if you're going to be on your own. We're here. We'll all share the load.
Don't be as stubborn as each other. Can't you see that one of you's got to make the first move?
I don't see why it should be me.
Because you're the grown-up. You're supposed to be more mature. If you wait for her to do it, you'll wait forever. She's head over heels in love, or she thinks she is, and she's not going to give that up for her dad, is she?
So what can I do? Because I can't just sit back and accept it.
Tom, I've tried telling you before, but you refuse to listen. Half the fun for teenagers is kicking against the parents. If she's got nought to kick against, well, maybe she'll lose interest.
So I'm just supposed to pretend that I don't mind? Well, how can I do that when every time I think of it, I think of her shacked up with that nonsense?
Well, there you go again, getting all wound up. I'm not asking you to give him your blessing. I'm asking you to be civil to her.
And you really think that'll work?
Well, it's worth a try, innit?
OK. I'll give it a try.
Do you think we might have discussed it all first?
Sorry?
Well, your rather impetuous offer for us to be surrogate parents.
Don't be daft. Tracy'd be bringing it up. We'd just be helping out.
Yeah, well, that amounts to the same thing, doesn't it? She'll be off with every Tom, Dick and Harry, leaving us here holding the baby, literally.
You don't have a lot of faith in her, do you?
Yeah, with good reason.
Well, you could say the same about Peter. It doesn't stop you caring about him, does it? Anyway, I'd have thought you'd have jumped at the chance after what's just happened with Simon.
Yeah, well, being a grandparent to a child is a very different matter from bringing one up. All right, helping to bring one up. Look, I'm 64 years old, dear. I should be enjoying my retirement, not changing nappies and having to go without sleep.
Oh, right. I might have known it'd be all about you. And don't use your age as an excuse. You never were that hot on parenthood.
No, that's a cheap shot.
Yeah, but it's true, though, isn't it? I mean, you're all concerned now that Peter's safely out of the way and you can't actually do anything. But when it comes to something that you can do something about, like Tracy, well, you just can't be bothered.
Is Katie in?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just let her know that you're here.
Martin, are you coming back to bed or what? I didn't expect to see you here.
Obviously.
I think I'll leave you to it.
No. What if she's got to say she can say to both of us?
Well, I think your dad's ready to talk.
Oh, and I'm supposed to feel flattered?
Katie, he feels bad about the way things are, and he just wants to break the ice, that's all. So we'll be in the Rovers at dinner time, and I just thought that you might fancy popping in.
What's the point?
To try and patch things up, that's the point. You're his daughter, he misses you, and he's your dad. Don't tell me you like the way things are.
Oh, come on, Katie. At least we can meet him halfway.
Yeah, well, it's not going to change out. I'm not leaving Martin.
Yeah, he knows that. So, will you come?
I don't know, I'll have to think about it.
OK, then, right, we might see you there.
Well, at least it gets you out of here, instead of hiding your face all the time.
Yeah, and that's another reason for not going. Oh, you know what it'll be like, everyone whispering and staring.
So, let them. Unless you're ashamed to be seen with me.
No.
Well, take me out, flaunt me. Let's make them jealous. It'll be all right. You'll see.
Oh, yeah, can you have a salad sandwich, please?
No sign yet, then?
No, she's just trying to make us sweat first.
Certainly working.
I mean, Gail is being really cool about me and Nick. In fact, yesterday she was all over me.
Is she still boring everyone with this?
Gail, since when did you start calling her that, Candice?
Since she started trying to act all grown up to impress my brother. I'd like to see you call her that to her face.
Yeah, well, I don't think she'd mind. She treats me like one of the family. She even invited me round for my tea yesterday. Anyway, I'm going to have to go. Catch you later.
Did she?
Perhaps she finds it difficult to make the first move. Maybe if we went round there.
No, right. We've let her walk over us enough. This time she can be the one who comes begging.
Yes, well, you're quite right. No ground gained otherwise.
Exactly.
I'm sorry about before.
No, I am. I shouldn't have said what I did. I'm just at my wit's end with all this business, but I shouldn't have taken it out on you.
Wasn't exactly much help, wasn't I, reacting the way I did?
Well, you've got a lot on your plate with Peter. He will be all right, you know.
And so will Tracy, with our help.
Do you mean that? I mean, I know it's a lot to take on, but...
What's a few nappies? At least they're not terry toweling anymore. Now, I would draw the line at that.
So, maybe Kieran's still in touch with him. So what?
Well, what if he's told them what we're up to, taking over the bookies and that?
There's not much he can do about it, is there? Not unless he shows his face, and he wouldn't dare do that. Shelley, we'll be fine as long as we stick together. It's not like we're doing anything wrong, is it?
Any road. It'll be out of our hands soon.
How do you mean?
Well, when the place is sold.
What, and you really think I'm going to give up then? I mean, who does he think he is anyway? The cheek of him trying to sell this place behind our backs, leaving us high and dry. Every time I see that sign, I just... In fact, you know what? I'm going to take the flaming thing down.
Tracy, all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, yeah.
I'm on my dinner hour now, so how about I test you?
Oh, not today, Steve. I'm not in the mood.
It's your exam next week. You're not going to say that then and all, are you? Put my neck on the line for you here.
All right, I know. So where are you going for your dinner?
Going in the cafe.
Well, make it the Rovers and you're on. But you've got to buy the drinks.
I'll buy you one.
Oh.
There, that's better. And we'll put up a sign and all, under new management. If he thinks he can put one over on us, he's got another thing coming.
I'm glad to see you. Are we okay? Yeah. Why didn't you ring me, man? We've been going off our heads.
We?
I mean, your dad.
Well, I was going to, but I mean, I didn't know what to say. I still don't, to be honest.
Did you get me a message about the girls taking over the bookies?
Yeah.
I've just seen them taking down the for sale sign.
The nerve of them, man. The sooner you get back here, the better.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go around there, sort things out.
Good for you, man. Get in there and show them that you haven't lost your fight. There you go.
Oh, flipping heck, that's all I need.
Just give him a chance, eh?
No, I won't. I don't mind Candy's going out with my brother, but I'm not putting up with her shacking up with my dad. Come on.
I've got me...
Come on! Hiya. Well, it was a good idea.
Hey, come on, chin up.
Pint of bitter, is it?
Oh, yes, please.
Another Diet Coke, please.
You will, yeah. Seeing as how you're underage.
Right, let's say you wanted to get to the Royal Northern College of Music. How would you do?
Learn to play an instrument?
Very funny.
Yeah, well, I don't know, do I?
What, you're supposed to know? That's the whole point. You should have had your nose in this book all week.
Yeah, well, I've been busy, all right.
Waste of time employing her, you know. If God had wanted women to drive cars, he'd have given them a sense of direction.
What's out, Les?
Charming.
No, maybe he's right. Maybe you shouldn't have offered me the job. Probably only did it to get a dev anyway.
Well, you'd already cut up all his suits. It's the only thing I could think of. Look, I know it looks daunting at the moment, but stick with it and it'll be all right.
I suppose you could apply that to lots of things.
Suppose.
No, you're right. I mean, I'm not going to get what I want by giving up, am I?
Exactly. Trafford Centre. How'd you get there?
Now that I can tell you.
Can't find this in the contract. I'm not sure why. This is one of... What the hell are you doing here?
It is his business, Lucy.
Not anymore, it's not. He forfeited the rights to it when he ran off. So you can get out of here now.
Look, I've not come here to have a fight with you, OK? I haven't. I just want to sort a few things out, that's all.
It's a bit late for that, isn't it?
Let him say what he has to say.
Thanks. I don't want you to think I just ran off, because I didn't, OK? I just needed some time to get my head together, that's all. I feel terrible about what I did to you.
Oh, my heart bleeds.
And I just, want a chance to make amends.
Oh, and you think that putting the bookies up for sale behind our backs is a way of doing it, do you? You think you can just pocket the money, leave us with a load of platitudes? Well, forget it, Peter. Legally, I'm entitled to half of everything that's yours. Yeah? And I'm going to make sure that Shelley gets her due and all.
Yes, but you don't have to, because that's what I'm trying to say to you. As soon as it's sold, you can have half. You know? 3/4, whatever you want. That's why I put the bookies up for sale. OK? Not because I wanted to rip you off. It's just my way of, I don't know, just at least trying to give you both something back.
Yeah. Right, how do we know you're going to stick to it?
Well, I can put it in writing if you want. Or you can get your solicitor onto it or whatever. But I'm not going to back out, OK? I'm not. That's the least I can do for both of you.
You can say that again.
Anyway, that's it. That's all I came to say.
Great. Well, you said it, so you can get out.
And, how's Simon?
None of your damn business.
And how are you, Shell? I mean, how's the pub and that? And is your mum all right?
You heard what she said. Get out.
4 generations in one house, eh?
Wonder what Blanche will say.
Oh, I think we'll leave that one till she gets back. And you will be a bit pushed for space.
We'll manage.
I can't help feeling a bit excited about it all.
Peter! Oh, thank God.
Look, it's all right, Deirdre. I'm not staying. I just wanted to have a word with my dad.
Don't worry. Take as much time as you need. I'm going to go and have a bath. That's if there's any hot water left.
Sit down, sit down. Look, I've been worried sick. I thought you might have done something stupid.
Well, it might have been better for everybody if I had.
No, don't say that. I still care about you, you know. And I'm sorry I threw you out. I've been feeling awful about it ever since.
No, look, no, don't be. You had every right to do it.
Anyway, glad you're back.
Listen, I just went round to see Shelley and Lucy, try and put things right. As if I could. Lucy looked at me like she wanted to kill me. And Shelley looked like I'd tried to kill her. Oh, I don't know, Dad, what's the point? I just feel like I'm never going to be able to put things right.
Well, probably not, but the point is you're trying, and that's all any of us can do.
Anyway, you're very welcome to stay as long as you want.
Thanks.
So how's it going with Candice?
Well, you'd reckon we're engaged the way my mum's acting. She's only invited around for a tea. I mean, I don't want anything serious, I just want a bit of fun.
Well, at least she's been all right about it. Unlike my parents.
Hey, at least they took the first steps. That's what we're doing here. We're supposed to be meeting up with them. You don't fancy refereeing, do you?
No, sorry.
You all right, ladies? You look a bit upset.
Peter's back. But I suppose you knew that already.
Only way to look on your face. Give you a hard time, did he?
Get us a couple of brandies. Did Peter give you any bother with being in the bookies? No, just the opposite. In fact, he reckons he wants to give us a share of the profits when it's sold.
Yeah, right, so he says.
Well, he seemed pretty genuine to me. Well, that's something. And at least now he's back, you can let him run the place.
Over my dead body. We've nothing in writing yet. The whole thing could just be a ploy to make us give up. Well, we're not going to.
I'll get us a drink.
Well, it doesn't look like they're coming. Why don't we just go?
Too late for that, I'm afraid.
I've been out just watching the football.
Let's drink, okay?
Did you know they were going to be here?
No, honest. All right, so I thought they might be here.
Right, I'm
Oh,
off.
please, Tom, remember what we agreed.
I said I'd be civil to her, didn't include him.
Now, what good's one without the other? We'll never win her back that way.
I love you too.
Right.
This ain't gonna work. Have you seen the look on his face?
Yeah. Nothing a pint won't cure. Hiya. Can I get you a drink?
No, you're all right. We'll get us on. Thanks, anyway.
Told you.
Hey. He's still here, isn't he? At least that's something.
Vera said I should come up.
Come in.
Right. Now, we've all had time to calm down, haven't we? Time to think. Now, the way I see it is that you'd be miserable, wouldn't you, if you had to watch this kid grow up round the corner without you? Whereas I can't stand kids, so I reckon it'd be daft, wouldn't it, for us all to lose out for what, when it comes down to it, is just a piece of paper.
Well, exactly. That's what we were thinking and all.
Right, good. So we can go back to the way things were, yeah?
What?
Well, no more talk of stupid weddings.
I'm sorry. We just thought you were going to agree to our proposal.
You what? Haven't you been listening to a word I said? I'm not going to marry you. I was hoping you might have realised that by now.
I don't know what your problem is. You'll still get your money. It's just we'll have some comeback if you try and change your mind.
I won't change my mind. I've already said that.
Yeah, well, you say that now, but once you've had it...
Oh, you're as bad as my mum, you are. What do I have to do to convince you?
Mary Roy!
Do you know what you sound like standing there begging me to marry your husband?
I'm not begging you. I'm telling you.
Right. Well, nobody tells me what to do. So until you two get that into your thick heads, the deal is still off.
Fine. I'm sorry. I handled that all wrong, didn't I?
Tried your best.
Yeah, and failed dismally. In fact, if anything, I've made things worse. Oh, Roy, what are we going to do now?
Look, it's probably not helping me being here, is it?
You're not leaving me on my own.
Well, go over there and say something to him then. We're not going to get anywhere this way, are we?
You know what I can't fathom is why he's still walking around a free man. Why is he still not behind bars?
Yeah, she has got a point, you know.
I suppose these things take time, don't they? Well, I can't see why. Case is clear cut, isn't it?
Let's go through to the back. We need to talk.
Well, go on then.
Oh, come with me. Hiya.
Hiya.
It's nice to see you.
Yeah, you and all.
Well, this is all very cosy, isn't it?
Not now, Les.
You know,
I'm surprised at you. I thought you'd have given him a good pasting. I know I would have done if he'd have laid a finger on either of my daughters. Especially at her age. And here you are acting all pally with him.
What do you know? How could you possibly know what's going on? Get off me! Don't even come near!
Sorry, love, I'm sorry.
See that? See that? That man's a nutter.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. You okay?
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, no one asks how I am.
Of course they're going to prosecute. They have to, don't they?
No, not if they think no one's been harmed. I mean, why else are they taking so long unless they've got their doubts? I'm telling you, Shelley, he could walk away from this with nothing more than a caution.
So what are we going to do?
Make sure that he doesn't. I remember what my solicitor said. He said that if we can prove to them that you've suffered mental and emotional stress, then they have to prosecute.
I've already made my statement.
It doesn't matter, you can make another one. You could say that you didn't realise how badly affected you were until now. And you could use stuff like work. Say you haven't been able to face going into the pub with all your customers knowing that, I don't know, you can't sleep at night, that your nerves are frazzled.
Lie, you mean?
It's not lying, Shelley. What, are you telling me you're sleeping well? Because I know that I'm not.
Neither am I, but, you know...
And didn't you say that you lost it and threw everyone out the pub that time, yeah? So your work has suffered.
Well, I suppose if you put it like that.
See, all you're doing is you're putting your case more clearly so that they realise how badly affected you've been.
I don't know, Lucy.
You're starting to feel sorry for him, aren't you?
No, of course I'm not.
You are, aren't you? He shows us a little bit of contrition, makes some empty gesture like tossing a bit of money our way, and you fall for it.
It's just that, well, he really looked like he was suffering, that's
He's a practiced liar, Shelley. You of all people should know that. Have you forgotten how you felt when you found out? When you saw him grinning up at you from my wedding photos?
No.
He was already married, and yet he put that ring on your finger and made you feel like you were the only woman in his life. And yet here you are, already wanting to forgive him.
No. I'll never forgive him for what he did. All right. I'll go to the police tomorrow and I'll tell him what you said. I'll make him pay for what he's done.
Is there any more?
Why? You going to hit me if there isn't?
Eh? Where's this coming from? I don't hit you.
No, not yet, you haven't. First time you do, mate, I'm out that door.
It's not me picking a fight.
Makes a change.
Les Battersby were asking for it.
Les Battersby had naught to do with it. He was just a convenient target.
He thought you were being clever.
Oh, come on, man. Les Battersby does deserve a smack, even the police hit him.
You see, you've got Craig at it now. Punch in the mouth, that's your answer to everything, innit? This was our big chance to build some bridges, Tommy, but no doubt you've got a better way.
Yeah, best way of all. Go back to ignoring her and the perv altogether. Problem solved.
I was half hoping you'd come home and tell me that my mum had put my dad in hospital with a frying pan over his head after yesterday.
Yeah, sadly not. But Les Battersby, well, he can drive a saint to violence. Never mind his dad.
I hope you're not defending him.
Oh, no, but he can be all right, pain in the gluteus maximus, as us nurses like to say.
Martin, everyone was making an effort yesterday.
Yeah.
And my dad couldn't stand that, so he tried to pick a fight. Best thing we can do is not have anything to do with him ever again. OK?
Yeah, fine. Look, I'm not arguing. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
Morning.
Morning.
Some fresh tea in the pot if you want some.
It's all right, I'll make myself a coffee. Excuse me.
Look, Deirdre, I had to go somewhere, didn't I?
Yeah, I think there's a few people round here could suggest which somewhere and all. So, what are your plans?
Well, I'll sort things out with Shelley and Lucy before I get sent down.
Don't think you mean get them to drop the charges?
No, I don't think there's any chance of that. Look, Deirdre, I did the crime, I do the time.
My brief reckons I'll get 6 months.
You know, you're going to have to stop smoking in the house.
Why, are you trying to wean me off them before I go to prison?
No, I'm serious.
Yeah? Well, you packed up or something?
No, but I try not to in the house. Ken hasn't told you, has he?
Are you not here? I thought you were too old.
Not me.
Morning.
Her?
What?
You?
What about me?
Who? Oh, come on, you're kidding. Not Roy Cropper. Flaming hell, Trace.
So what time are you going to the police?
About tea time. Sergeant Dunn's in court all day.
Just don't change your mind, OK?
Why should I?
Well, Peter's bound to try and get at you.
Why, what's he going to do? Tap out messages in Morse code from next door? Oh, morning. Hiya.
Hi. You know what he's like. If he so much as dreamt you were going back to the police, he'd wheedle, whine and beg until he stopped you.
I do hope you credit my daughter with more sense than that. Oh, get us a cup of tea, love. I'm gagging.
Listen, if he does come looking for Shelley, I'm only across the road.
I don't think he'll dare show his face here. Excuse me? I don't need either of you to hold me coat while I sort that rat out, all right?
Oh, sorry, Tracy.
No, don't bother me.
Well, it ought to bother you.
Are you going to start getting heavy with me now?
No, I'm not. It's nothing to do with me.
Glad you're back, though,
Really? Well, at least somebody is, then.
because it keeps them off my back for a bit, doesn't it?
We've not really been a credit to them, though, have we, Trace?
Oh, like their parents to look up to?
Look, we can't keep blaming them for everything. I mean, it's about time we took responsibility for our own lives. But Roy Cropper, though, that's a beaut, that is. You know what? I didn't think he had it in him, if you know what I mean.
Well, I'm glad you're amused.
No, I'm not amused. Honestly, I'm more gobsmacked than amused, love. I mean, what were you thinking? Were you on something? Not the pill, obviously, but Roy Cropper.
I'll see you later.
You off out?
Yes, I'm working. Streetcars.
How long have I been away? You're pregnant, Roy Cropper's handing round the cigars, you're driving cabs. Tell me, is there anything else I might have missed?
You two wives running the bookies?
Ask for that, didn't I? So this baby, what are you going to do with it, then?
Like,
Well, I take it you're having it.
well, it looks like it, doesn't it?
And keeping it.
Well, we'll have to wait till it's born. Roy and Hayley were going to bring it up.
Oh, right. Well, I'm glad you knocked that idea on the head.
Actually, it was them that changed their mind. And what has it got to do with you anyway?
Tracy, I mean, I can understand you, not wanting to be saddled to a little un, but we're talking about this 50-year-old weirdo who walks around carrying a shopping bag and is married to a transsexual called Howard.
Harold.
Harold, whatever.
Anyway, not that I think it's any better, but Mum thinks it's a great idea if we all just bring it up together. Her dad and me. So does that make you happy?
Yes, I think that's a very good idea. Because dysfunctional we might be, but the Croppers, we are not.
Oh, well, I'm glad you approve. So when did you say you were going to prison?
Very good. See ya.
See ya.
Angela, look, if you want, I'll knock off now and I'll come and buy you a drink.
No, sir. Hey, I reckon that fella's watching you.
Hiya, I'm glad I caught you.
Something happened?
No. I was just thinking, perhaps, with winter coming on, perhaps you'd like a break, bit of a holiday. I was thinking Rome, perhaps. There's lots of places I'd like to see.
Yeah, that'd be lovely. I've just got to go shopping. See, that's something we couldn't do with the family, isn't it? Spontaneous, spur of the moment, to jet off to the sun.
Well, I don't think this time of year even Rome's necessarily sunny.
You don't have to, you know.
No, I think we should. It's better than sitting in the flat, dwelling on what's not going to be.
Did you and Tommy have a big wedding then?
No. Can we talk about something pleasant, please?
Oh, hey, Les. Hey, you coming for a drink?
Not safe, is it? Blokes picking fights. And you can tell your husband I'd have knocked him into the middle next week. If it hadn't meant me being sent back inside. Fish cheaper in the Weatherfield and all.
What the?
Did he mind dogs in the Rovers?
What are you doing with that lot?
Well, I spent most of the day walking them on the road, so I thought I'd get it over with quicker.
Oh, that smell. It's the dogs, innit?
And all this time, I thought it was you.
Oh, I'm going for some dinner. I'll see you later.
Why don't you come with me to the Red Wreck?
Oh, for a romantic stroll with you and the mutts. Sorry, Betty's hot pot's calling me.
Come to the Weatherfield. There's some cracking barmaids.
And what do we do with these?
Pretend you're blind and you're trying out new guide dogs.
Oh, that's sick.
And it wouldn't work anyway. I'll see you.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Fine.
Fine, miss.
We're thinking about going on holiday.
Oh, lucky you. I don't think me and Ken have ever felt more like a holiday than we do at the moment.
No, difficult times. How's Tracy?
Oh, she's fine. Actually, I think she's starting to come to terms with the situation.
Oh?
Yeah, we've had a talk and we've decided we're going to bring up the baby between us.
Ah.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm old-fashioned like that. I think the child should be with its mother. Not that you two wouldn't have made wonderful parents.
Yeah, well, as you say, Tracy's keeping the baby, so that's that. Everything's sorted. Roy, why don't you go and get some brochures? We're thinking of Rome.
Lovely.
See ya.
Bye.
There you go, sir.
I've been thinking, why don't you let me take over here and save you doing it?
No, thank you. So, if that's all...
Look, Lucy, look, this is daft. You're a florist.
And you're a bigamist. Guess which one comes with a prison sentence?
Yes, and I'm also a father who has to pay for the upkeep of his son.
It's your problem. As your wife, I'm protecting my interests. And as far as I'm concerned, that means keeping you from spiriting away the profits of this place.
Listen, I'm trying here to do what's right by everybody. I'm trying to do what's right by you. I'm trying to do what's right by Simon. And I'm trying to do what's right by Shelley. Okay?
You'll be telling me how much you've changed next.
Oh, believe me, I don't think I could tell you anything.
I'll call the police.
Great. Save me doing it. Because this is a licensed betting office. I own the licence. One phone call, they close you down.
Fine.
Fine.
Do you care to take one little bet from me, Peter?
Why? You got a dead cert in the 3:30, have you?
Oh, it's a dead cert. I'll put money on you being behind bars very, very soon. And don't expect me to come and visit.
Do you know any wedding planners, Bev?
Is that meant to be funny?
No.
I think she means that maybe you could ask Peter Barlow. I mean, I seem to have planned one or two lately.
I thought they were just an American thing, like Jennifer Lopez in that film.
Tell you what, love, I'll find you a wedding planner if you can find me a hitman.
What did Roy want?
Talking about a holiday.
You look really thrilled.
Like you did when Tommy offered to buy you a drink.
Oh, you know what he's like. He's stubborn, bloody-minded. He's the most frustrating man I've ever met.
And you love him to bits.
No, that too. Certainly not going to let him know that at the moment. It'd be nice to go on holiday, though. I bet you could do without seeing the lovely Tracy every day, no?
Please, I don't even want to mention that woman's name at the moment. Tommy and Katie, they used to be right close, didn't they?
Enough to make me jealous sometimes. Oh, I'm going to go and see her, stuff him. If Tommy don't like it, he can flaming lump it.
Nice pint.
Ta.
Worked here long?
Not long, no.
No, I'd have noticed. A looker like you. Fancy one?
No, ta.
So, what's your name, darling?
Is this the last point where I can go home empty-handed? I'm wondering whether I should ask the audience or phone a friend. All these questions, it's like being on a flipping quiz.
Hey, I'm just trying to be friendly.
I don't do free drinks, you know, when landlord's not looking.
Hey, I'm no sponger. I can afford to buy my own drinks.
Not like most round here, then.
Well, I'm not like most round here, am I?
Judging from your chat-up lines, you're exactly like 'em.
That's because I'm trying to blend in, isn't it?
And you want to do that because?
Well, I don't know whether I should be saying.
Fine.
Only I'm with a record company, aren't I?
You are?
Undercover. Scouting the karaoke evenings.
Yeah, right.
Honest. Hey, how do you think the undiscovered talent gets discovered?
You?
Exactly. Not just me, mind. Only this is my patch. There's been some great singers from round these parts. I mean, Lisa Stansfield. She'd still be in Rochdale if it wasn't for me. I've known some of the best over the years. Oh, me and Quo, for instance.
So what you doing in here?
Well, I'm checking it out before tonight, aren't I? Don't say out, mind.
You'll be in here tonight.
Might be, might be. Only there's another place I...
No. Come here. Actually, I'm singing. I'm really a singer. Just filling in here.
I could tell. I guessed. There's something about you. An orca.
You mean an aura?
That I know. Clint.
Clint?
I was in Eastwood.
Oh, and I'm Lulu. They reckon I sound like her, you know. Big voice, husky.
Sexy.
You know anybody else famous?
Well, a few, you know.
How about Sting? I think he's gorgeous.
Well, actually, me and the police, we do have a bit of a history.
My mum slept in the spare room last night. She was that mad with him.
Good.
How do you expect him to react? He calls Martin a perv, you know.
Oh, well, that's dead mature, innit?
Look, I'll see you.
Craig, you're my brother. You can still talk to me.
I can't, you know I will be.
Look, if it gets too much, then come round to me writings, yeah?
Do I look like I have a death wish? Hiya. Good day, pal. Yeah, I suppose. See ya.
Hiya.
Hiya. We were just on our way round to the shop to get something for tea.
No, well, don't bother doing me here then. Be over there for a while yet. I had to send Boris home at dinner. Dodgy curry last night. Then I've got to finish off jointing the beef and then start the account, so I was wondering if you wouldn't mind keeping hold of our Josh for a bit longer.
Of course. Time with my main man. No problem.
Maya, hiya. I'm just making sure that it's still on for tonight. Mm-hmm. Dev, as you know. Yeah, no, it's okay. At least you're keeping the staff amused. Mm-hmm. No, I'm really looking forward to it. No, it'll be great.
Steve, mate! Yeah. Just letting you know I'm not available tonight.
Les, you're not available any night. You're on a 7 o'clock curfew.
Tonight, though, I've got a date.
Is somebody really that desperate?
Oh, says Tracy, the human trampoline.
Children, do you mind? We have other things to discuss than each other's love lives.
Oh, looks like somebody's not getting any legal action.
Hey, listen, for the record, Mr. Battersby's not the only one that's got a date tonight. But for those of you that are working, I would like to take this opportunity to say a word or three about the benefits of satellite navigation.
Which is?
Firstly, we will know where all the cars are and who is nearest to a pickup.
Already do.
Dev, it's not like we've got hundreds of cars, or even dozens.
Or even 10.
Hey, small time thinking, we stay small time.
Yeah, but isn't this stuff dead expensive?
Secondly, it's an investment. And if it brings in a better class of business, we will need a better class of driver.
Better cars? So, Steve, are you going to be able to afford all this along with the wedding planner?
What?
What is a wedding planner?
Somebody that finds ways to spend money that your bride-to-be ain't yet thought of.
There can't be ways of spending money that Karen hasn't already thought of.
Yeah, it's time you put your foot down, my friend.
Really? Fine. I don't think the satellite navigation system is worth it.
Not with me, you fool, with Karen.
Dev, compared to telling Karen not to spend money like confetti, telling you is easy.
Belted you then. I still might. Anyone would believe it's self-defence.
Fine, do it if it'll make you feel better.
Oh, I'm talking to the pathetic Peter, am I? I was wondering which one you'd be. The pathetic one, the liar, the everything's Lucy's fault one.
Can we talk?
I've said everything I ever want to say to you. Oh, a apart from I'm having that sham that we called a marriage declared null and void. Apparently, I have to add this humiliation to all the others. The good news is you're paying.
Fine, I'll pay whatever.
Is that all you've got to say? Have you any idea how humiliating it is to admit that my marriage, the wedding I always dreamed of, is worth absolutely framing nothing?
Of course I realise, love, of course.
Don't you dare call me that. Oh, and while we're having this conversation, which, by the way, will be our last ever, I've got something else to tell you. I'm going back to the police station in a minute, and I'm going to make another statement to tell them exactly how you've made my life hell, just in case they didn't realise the first time.
I don't blame you. I hold my hands up to everything. But if this is going to be our last conversation, can I say one thing?
As long as it doesn't take too long. I've wasted enough time on you already.
When I made them marriage vows to you, Shell, I meant every word. I really did, Shell, and I did want to spend the rest of my life with you, loving you and honouring you and all that. I really did.
It doesn't work, Peter. Nice try, though.
So, this woman really believes that you're a talent scout called Clint?
Women like a bit of romance. Better tell her makes that than she's meeting the next con. Wrongly convicted though he may have been, called Leslie.
Yeah, you've got a point. Hey, I tell people I'm seeing a wild animal trainer, you know, like that crocodile bloke off telly. Trouble is, most people know it's Kirk.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being Kirk, king of the kennels. You meet some right tasty women walking dogs. Or at least I used to.
What do you think you're doing in the chat-up king's jacket? Come on, charm doesn't rub off, you know.
No, but some of that fake snakeskin is doing. Les, you do know that that jacket is completely naff, don't you?
Aye, I've had a lot of luck in this jacket. And I've a feeling Lulu is the one getting lucky tonight.
Lulu?
Oh, there's...
How are you going to listen to her doing karaoke when you've got to be home?
Hey, and if she's rubbish, you've got to tell her.
I've got it worked out. I meet her early doors, then I tell her I've got to go. Conference call from the West Coast.
Why are you thinking Blackpool?
Alley, Kirk. Los Angeles. Impress her with that.
Right, shall I make us some tea?
Not for me, sir. I'm saving myself for the fruits of love. Hey, fancy coming? She'll have a mate gainer with her. I could handle them both myself, of course. But I thought you might like to learn at the feet of the master.
Oh, no. I always get the mate. There's one cracker, and there's one with a face like a blind cobbler's stomach. She's always mine.
Excuse me? You could say no because you're faithful to me.
That too?
And that if I caught you playing away, I'd put you in traction.
I'm that.
Oh, don't worry, Les. I'm sure 2 women isn't too much for Clint, the talent scout.
Actually, Fizz, baby, you're probably right.
So remember, yeah, lay it on thick. Tell them what he's been up to today. Sneaking around both of us, throwing me out the bookies.
I know what to say, Lucy. Won't be hard to make him realise what he's put me through.
Bet he was furious when he found out we'd taken that money from the safe.
I'm still not sure he should have taken it.
Well, if we hadn't, he would have. He's only pretending to be reasonable, so we drop our guard. The second we do, he'll sell up, disappear, and we won't see him or his money again.
Well, he won't have a chance if he's going to prison, will he?
And you can make sure he does. Just remember everything he's done, Shelley. It's time he paid.
I'm on my own.
For the first time in my life, I would rather it be Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, don't be like that, love.
Well, how do you expect me to be? Especially after yesterday.
Well, that's what I'm here for, to say I'm sorry.
Oh, fine. Apology accepted.
Can we talk?
Does he know you're here?
No, but it will do if I stand here much longer.
Come on.
Bit of a problem, this, Mrs. Barlow.
It's Unwin, isn't it? Miss Unwin.
Yeah, sorry. Stupid of me. Anyway, I understand the CPS are about to make a decision any time now on this case.
So it's too late to add to what I said before?
By rights, you should have made what we call a full and frank statement the last time.
Well, I did, but I was in shock, wasn't I? I mean, there was too much going on in my head to sort things out.
OK. If you can spell out the full extent of the emotional damage Peter Barlow has done to you, that's what I need to put him behind bars. And I'm sure you'll agree. That's where a bloke like this belongs, isn't it?
Oh, believe me. I've got plenty to tell.
I'll
I'll start by taking a written statement from you. Then I'll pass that down to the CPS and they'll take it from there.
Fine.
Okay, if you're ready.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
It's been very hard for me. Still trying to get used to it. I'm trying to make up for it now. I don't want to lose you.
And what about my dad? Is he going to apologise?
Oh, be serious. He didn't even know me. I'm missing you, Katie.
And what about how I feel? You've got distant family to talk to.
No, there's not much talking going on right now, I can tell you.
Yeah, well, if you just accept what I've done.
Oh, love, let's not go over that again, shall we? Anyway, I've got someone now. If you want me, that is.
Of course I want you, you nutter.
Oh, love, let's be friends, eh?
I never wanted it any other way, Mum.
No, me.
Do you want a drink? So how are we going to work this? I mean, my dad doesn't approve.
Well, we'll just have to do it behind his back, won't we?
What if he finds out?
Let him. Can't stop me seeing my own daughter. I mean, I'll go on working on him, but he can't shut you out forever. Meanwhile, we just have to do it like this, eh?
So does this mean that you accept me and Martin are together?
Well, let's take it one step at a time, eh?
Hey, Tyrone! What are you doing tonight?
Not much. Said I might go for a game of arrows with Kirk.
Well, stop your quiver and come with me.
Why, what's happening?
I've got a red hot date tonight and she's got a mate.
What, the ugly one no one wants? No thanks.
Have you been talking to Kirk?
No. Why, has he already said no?
I know what you're thinking. But it's not your normal ugly mate. You'll love her. Gaelish she's called. She's a little belter.
How old is she? I mean, if it's your bird's mate, she'll be old enough to be my mum.
There speaks a man who's never tasted the delights of a mature woman. I mean, pretty little girls are one thing. But if it's adult pleasure you want, it's not to be a right vintage. She'll show you things you never knew existed, lad.
What you saying her name was? Gaynor?
Gaynor slack and she'll cut you plenty of it, no strings attached.
Well, I suppose I've naught to lose, eh?
Accept your innocence, my son. Accept your innocence, come on.
No time like overtime, eh, Ashley?
Think for yourself. I've got another couple of hours to do at least.
Oh, why's that?
I'm doing VAT. Just bought these, keep your pecker up.
Oh, well, at least you can do it in the comfort of your own home.
I wish I was. But I'm the accountant back at shop. I've got doing there.
Well, who's looking after Joshua?
Oh, I've got Claire working till late.
Well, if she wants to get off early, you know, I don't mind helping out.
No, you're all right. She don't mind.
Really?
Ah, she's been practically living there since my dad's been away.
I see, indeed.
I don't want to do without her, Norris.
Well, it's all very interesting, Miss Unwin, but there's nothing in this statement that adds to what we already know. It's been a month since you first came here.
Yeah, it will be.
Something must have happened in that time for you to come back here. Something unpleasant he's said, something he's done, something you may have found out about him. You said you had a lot to tell me.
What I do?
Well, can I hear it, please? Otherwise you're wasting police time.
I've just been talking to Ashley.
Oh, yeah? What's he been up to?
Oh, working hard.
Like the rest of us, then.
He copes very well, doesn't he, all things considered?
He does indeed.
Mind you, he does have that nice young girl to help him.
Yeah, she was a real find.
I'm sure she'll be company for him, too.
Yeah, I suppose she will.
Especially now, as the nights are drawing in. Apparently, she's been working over there late on a regular basis. I don't know what Fred will think about it when he gets back.
No, but I'm sure you'll tell him. Hey, Norris.
I don't know anything. No, you see, I thought with you being close to Ashley, you might know something.
Actually, there is something I can tell you.
Really? I knew there was something.
You are a nosy old woman and should keep your snout out of other people's business. But don't tell anyone I said that.
You look a bit twitchy.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering how Shelley's getting on.
You won't be the only one.
Large whiskey, please.
Not in here, you won't.
Oh, It's still like that, is it?
And always will be, as long as I have out to do with it.
So I can't enjoy my last bit of time as a free man.
You chose everything you did.
I know. And I deserve everything I get.
Then you can't complain about being barred from this place, can you?
So how am I doing?
Well, the knowledge is improving, but if you will insist on driving over speed bumps at 40 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
So what are you drinking, then?
Have a white wine, please.
There'd be none of that when you're working, either. I'll have a Virgin Mary, please, Beth.
Coming up.
Right, back in a tick.
Customers aren't the only ones who can be damaged from driving fast over speed bumps, of course.
Is that a fact?
You do have your baby to think about. You also know perfectly well you shouldn't be drinking.
And I thought the deal was off.
Sorry?
Well, why should you care what happens to my little sprog? Unless, of course, you're having second thoughts.
You'll be all right on your own for a bit.
I can manage, but why?
I want to go down to the police station, give Shelley some moral support.
So what's the point in doing that? They won't let you in, will they?
No, but it'll make me feel better.
You're still not giving me anything new.
Well, it's not like it's one big, enormous thing.
So there's lots of smaller things that add up.
That's more like it, yeah.
Name a few. Name one. Look, when somebody supplements the statement, it's because some injury's been done to them since they first came to the police. It could be physical or emotional. Has he been violent with you in any way?
No.
Hitting you or sexually assaulting you?
He's never laid a finger on me.
And you're quite sure about that?
Positive.
Then it's got to be emotional. Has he been saying unpleasant things? Making threats, for example?
No.
Saying he'll kill you or get even with you if you go through with this?
No.
Has he been spreading malicious gossip about you? What about your job? Is that a problem now? Everything's come out? Do you feel humiliated being in the public eye? Has your good name gone down the pan because of him being the nasty, conniving cheat most of these men are? He's got to have done something. Miss Unwin?
I've changed my mind.
What?
I don't want to proceed with this.
Now, hang on.
I've made a mistake.
Look, if you're backing down because you're afraid of him, you can tell me, you know.
It's not like that, I assure you.
Then why did you come here?
Look, I'm really, really sorry if I've wasted your time.
There must have been something on your mind.
It's just what you've said. It's made me realise. But my original statement, that's all you needed to know.
Hey, I've never chatted up an older bird before. What do you say to him?
That's the beauty of it, son. They're that grateful someone young's taking an interest, you don't need to say out. It's straight into the action.
Sounds like a doddle.
There they are. Oh, I told you she was a cracker, didn't I?
I don't think this is for me, Les. Why? I just don't fancy it.
Scared you can't handle it?
Oh, I know I can't handle it.
Come on, you'll be all right.
No, mate, I'm leaving it to Fine.
it. Hello, gorgeous.
Hello, Clint. I thought you were bringing a friend.
Oh, he blew me out at the last minute. He had to work.
Oh, great.
Oh, he's dead sorry.
What am I going to do now? Stay and have another drink.
And watch you two loving each other up? I don't think so. I'm off to Feathers. See if there's any action down there. Have fun.
Well, you heard what the lady said.
Ma'am? Thought you might need me. That your man?
Yeah.
How was it? Bit nerve-wracking. But you told them what you needed to. Well, that's what I came here for. Oh, good girl. Ooh. So what did they say? Does it mean there's a better chance of him going down? Looks like it, yeah. Well, that must make you feel better. I suppose so. You've done the right thing, love. Don't worry, it'll soon be over now.
So, who else do you know in Pot World?
Music business.
Is that what it's called?
My heyday were the late 70s, early 80s.
New Romantics.
It was me who helped start all that, you know. Human League, Adam and the Ants.
Did you discover them?
They were called Kevin and the Cockroaches till I got hold of them. The rest is history.
Really?
I was always good at names.
So how come you're not down there, if you knew all these big names?
I could write a book about it. In fact, I think I might.
Why? What happened?
Well, the late 80s, early 90s, when the suits moved in, weren't it?
What suits?
Well, the business was run by mavericks like me. I mean, I couldn't read a balance sheet, but I knew a good tune when I heard one. And then the accountants moved in. And it was money, money, money. That was the day the music died.
And what, you lost your job?
Nah, they sent me back up here to work on the fringes. They're paying the price now, though, aren't they? Have you seen what's in the charts these days? Rubbish out of it.
You're right there.
I still love my music, though. That's why I keep trawling the clubs looking for the next Elkie Brooks.
Happen you found her.
I'd have to hear you sing.
Like I said, I'm doing some karaoke later.
Oh, I have to be away by 7.
Wife expecting you.
Oh, no, I'm not married. No, I've got to wear a new band up in Leeds.
Well, how about I give you a private audition back at my place?
I thought you had to work.
I knock off at 6 and I don't live far. That should give us a good half hour.
That'll give us a very, very good half hour.
What are you doing?
Get out! Get out before I call the police!
No, not until I've seen my son. Look, it's not too much to ask, is it? I've done the decent thing. I'm letting you and Shelley have half the bookies once I've sold it.
After practically destroying us both over the past year.
Please, Lucy, I'm begging you, let me see him, please. Look, anyway, I've got rights.
You have got no rights after what you've done. Anyway, it's all going to be academic soon where you're going.
This is all down to you, isn't it?
What is?
Shelley got to see the coppers making another statement. I knew it.
It was her decision.
You knew she was going.
We talk.
You talked. Yeah, and I bet I know who did all the talking.
Don't you dare get high-handed with me.
You've been bending her ear. Because Shelley would never, ever have done anything like that on her own.
Now, Shelley's more clued up now than when you used to trample all over her.
Yeah, she's more clued up now you've got your claws into her.
We're friends, Peter.
On your terms.
On an equal footing. And one of the many things we agree on is seeing you locked up for what you've done.
You did it. You instigated the whole thing.
Oh, you couldn't be more wrong, Peter. She wants it, I want it, and it's only going to be a matter of time before we get it.
Oh, you look worn out.
Aye. Well, that's all the accounts done for another 3 months. Which reminds me, I owe you some extra cash for all the extra hours you've been doing.
Oh, no rush. I'll bring a list in tomorrow if you like.
Why don't we do it now, Mark? It's fresh in my mind. Don't like seeing it going without.
It's all right.
I tell you what, why don't we have a drink while we're at it? Spare a bottle of wine going somewhere.
Aren't you wanting some peace and quiet?
I've had enough of that since my dad's been away. I mean, if you don't want to, if you're sick inside the place.
Oh, it's not that. I just don't like to impose.
Well, you won't be. Anyway, you can bring me up to speed what Joshua's been up to today.
Well, if you're sure.
You sit yourself down, bring the bottle.
Where have you been?
Wouldn't you like to know?
We're meant to be playing arrows.
Yeah, well, I went out with Les.
Not with his new bird's mate. He tried to palm me off with her. What said no way, didn't I?
After I kicked you up the backside, you did.
What was she like?
Put it this way, Kurt. It's not somewhere you'd want to go.
Les said she was a belter.
So what did you do? Just leg it?
As fast as I could.
Hey, and what's Leslie's bird like?
Didn't really get a good look at her.
Oh, you must have seen summit.
Well, wait until he brings her home. You can see for yourself what she's like. Fancy a pint?
Right.
Yeah. I was just going to make some tea.
Just thought I'd see how you got on.
Yeah, well...
What happened?
Well, I went.
And?
And I said what you told me.
Brilliant. So did you talk about all the distress he's caused, the humiliation?
Yeah, all that.
And what did they say?
They found it very interesting.
So will it send him down?
Well, they said it shed a new light on everything.
Well, he came to see me earlier.
Really?
He said it was to see Simon, but I reckon it's because it's all starting to hit him.
Oh, what?
Well, the fact he's going to prison. He's been playing the nice guy so far, hasn't he? Take all you want, I deserve all I get. Well, he wasn't so nice this afternoon.
What did he say?
He thinks we're in league together, making up stories to send an innocent man to jail. Just his style, isn't it? Nice when it suits him, nasty when he's cornered.
Oh, I'm not sure he's nasty.
In what he did to us.
No, I meant nasty in manner.
The point is, you can't trust him from one minute to the next. He's a compulsive liar.
Well, I know that.
He might be all nice to your face, but the damage he causes with his lies. Not anymore. The place we're sending him's going to stop all that. Let's just hope he stays there and rots.
There you go, mate.
My word, that was quick.
What did I tell you, eh? It's straight into the action with that type of totty.
So what happened then?
I was round at her place in 10 minutes flat. Now look at me. Back home before me curfew. Another scalp on me belt.
So, had a good time then, did we?
The best I've had in years. I shown her one and all. I bet you wish you'd have stayed now, don't you?
No.
That gainer was gagging for it. You missed a chance of a lifetime there, son.
Yeah, if you say so, Les.
Loser! Loser! Hey! Oh, hello, Pete, mate. How's the wives?
Ignore him. Just ignore him.
I'll tell you what, mate. Both got the daggers out for me. That's it. I'm sunk.
What else could Shelley have said to the policeman?
Oh, she'll find something to say. Lucilla made sure of that. She's got a mind like poison.
Still can't believe you go down for that. I mean, there's a lot worse than you knocking about who never go down.
You reckon?
Yeah, come on, man. I mean, you weren't being nasty. You know, you've been a good father.
Well, I've tried to be.
Your motives have all been very honourable, man. It just got into a terrible mess.
That's it, that's true.
You know, and you've been trying to put them straight. I mean, they will see that for sure.
Sorry, mate, hang on. Yeah? Hey, mate, how you doing? You working late? Oh, right. I see. What time? Okay. Thanks for telling me. Bye. Well, soon find out.
That's a new piece, is it? Very nice.
True love and satellite navigation. It's got it all now.
My, but you're a hard woman to track down.
I thought men liked a good chase. So, do you always bring your women here?
Oh, women? Plural, is that how you see me?
Well, you must have had a few.
A few. We must have had a few men.
Well, do you always bring them here?
Only if they're attractive.
So you go out with unattractive ones, do you?
No. No, I bring people that I like here because it's honest and it's unpretentious.
Ah, so it's a test.
So what?
Well, if we like it, we get brownie points. If we want somewhere more upmarket, we get dumped.
No, I do my market research on my customers, not the women I meet. Why? Place not good enough for you?
No, I like it.
But?
Well, there must be other places you go.
Well, for sure.
All I'm saying is, most men trying to impress a woman start off in first class. It's when they've got them hooked, they downgrade to economy.
Maybe I do things the other way around.
How will I know?
You stick around for the ride.
I found the perfect thing.
How much?
Right, the latest craze in America is to have a wedding wall.
A wedding what?
A wall, right? So you get a designer to paint a wall.
Oh, no.
Just hear me out. So you lay all your presents out in front of it, and then you take pictures of your guests in front of it.
We've got a wall already.
What?
The one you keep driving me up. Now, Karen, I'm not spending $1,000 on a wall we don't flipping need.
It won't cost that much.
You're not having a flaming wedding wall. End of story.
Be lucky to have a wedding at all at this rate. If you can't agree on out.
What do you know about it?
I know you're always rowing.
It's not rowing.
Well, what do you call it then?
Bit of negotiation, isn't it, baby?
Karen, that's a funny way.
Yeah, one particular way is I know how to get round him, don't I? I mean, I know what you like, don't I, baby? No nonsense, say yes to me wedding wall.
You're not having a...
Ow!
Look, I'll tell you what you can have.
What?
Okay. I thought we were having a drink.
Sorry, Trace, duty calls.
Yeah, but you enjoy yourself, if you can.
So when's he start nursery? When he's 3?
Most state nurseries start then. There's some private ones taken before that, though. Say from 2, 2.5, younger sometimes.
Wasn't that just glorified babysitting?
Not all of it. 3 mornings a week at a good one can be educational. Start them off gently.
What would you recommend?
I think you should have a look round a few. See what you think.
Ah, well, maybe after Christmas.
Yeah, good idea. Get his name down.
Library's at the time.
Oh, I better get off. Is it all right if I ring for a taxi? Don't fancy walking the streets at this hour.
Well, why don't you stop the night? It's a spare bed. Go in, beg in.
No, you're all right.
Ah, well, it's up to you. But you're only going to go home and get straight in bed and then straight back here in the morning.
That's true.
And this way you get more kip and you save on taxi fare.
And you wouldn't mind?
Why would I? Give out Joshua his breakfast in the morning, save me a job.
Well, if you're sure, it makes sense. Can I ring my mum, though, and tell her what's happening?
Oh, well, I'll do it, make sure everything's above board.
No, you're right, I'll do it.
Right, well, I'll get some clean sheets and a fresh towel.
Thanks for seeing me, Shell. I appreciate it.
What is it you want?
Well, I take it you went to see the coppers then.
Yep.
What did you say to them?
That's my business, isn't it?
No, I'm just curious to know what else you could have told them. Or did Lucy give you a few tips?
Look, if it's chapter and verse you want, you can forget it.
Not that it's going to make much difference anyway.
Why?
I called for my brief today. He said even if you wouldn't have made that second statement, I could still go down. And we'll soon find out. I've got to go and see the coppers tomorrow. CPS have reached the verdict and doesn't look very promising.
You'll deserve all you get.
Yeah, I know.
So, is that all you came to say?
Well, no, that and something else. I still love you, Shell, you know that.
Oh, I don't want to hear this.
Despite everything that's happened.
Look, just go, will you?
I just want to say, no matter what Lucy said, it doesn't matter. But what really matters is what I'm saying to you now. I'll always love you, Shell. No matter where I end up. Just remember that.
Hiya.
Peter!
Oh, come on, Norris, get a move on, you're late.
No, look, I told you.
What?
Ashley's Claire. She was taking the milk in, and last night she was putting out the empties, so now we know.
Do we?
I'm sure that was Fred's dressing gown she was wearing.
Are you familiar with Fred's nightwear?
It looked miles too big for her.
Norris, when people stay over, they bring their own gear.
Not if they're swept up in the passion of the moment, they don't.
Or if the baby's poorly and crying all night.
Is little Joshua sick?
Well, he might be.
Oh, and Ashley ignores him and hands him over to the hired help.
Well, he needs to get his sleep, because he's wielding a meat cleaver half the day. He can't do that and yawn at the same time.
You're making it up as you go along. No, romance is in the air, believe me.
Oh, get inside, Sherlock.
Oh, we heard you walking about. Are you okay?
I couldn't sleep.
You look dreadful.
I look the way I deserve to look, don't I?
I don't condone what you did, but I don't want to see you go to prison.
Well, odds are I'll finish up there. Because Shelley made another statement.
Another one?
Yeah. Only this time, a more detailed one. Lucy pushed her into it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not blaming her. I mean, she's only telling the truth, but not doing me any good, is it?
Try not to worry.
But I am worried, Dad.
Look, I'll stand by you. You won't be on your own.
Well, when I'm in prison, won't I?
Surely it won't come to that. I mean, it's not as if you've stolen anything or used violence.
I'm guilty of everything I'm accused of.
Look, I'll come to the station with you.
No, you're all right. Look, I don't want to put you through it.
Oh, don't worry about me.
Anyway, it's all right. The police won't want you there.
Do you want me there?
Yes.
Then I'll come.
Thanks.
He ought to be put behind bars. The warden should throw away the keys. Ma'am, it's easy to say that. You're not having second thoughts? No, I want him punished. I just don't feel as strongly as Lucy does. She's very bitter. Still, that's not to say he should get away with anything.
He hurt you, Shell. He lied to you for months.
He put you through hell. I'll survive. No thanks to him.
You can't still love him.
Oh.
So give me a ring when you get this message, okay? Yeah. Anytime before 1:30. Maybe we could do lunch. Yeah. Bye. Oh, and last night was terrific. You made me very happy.
That chat never changes.
Well, it worked on you fast enough.
I was on the rebound who was vulnerable.
Tracy Barlow, vulnerable. And on that witty note, I take my leave.
Sweet.
Yeah, sure. Bet you were glad when he ditched you.
I ditched him.
Look, what you need is a permanent relationship. Something you can rely on. Like me and Karen.
Not married to her anymore.
Well, we will be soon, and the day can't come quick enough.
Voila, the blushing divorcee. Hey, baby.
Hello, honey.
Oh, goody, another bridal magazine. I won't pick the one with the low front. Everyone's seen what you've got to offer.
Well, the only one who's overexposed himself in this street love is you.
Ladies, please.
And now shut your door on the way out.
My pleasure. I'll see you later, yeah?
Bye. I wish you wouldn't talk to my drivers this way.
Page 36, top left-hand picture, and page 38 is the centre picture, so tell me what you think.
Honey, I'm sure you'll look marvellous in whatever you wear.
No, because it's a suit for you, and I'm on a break, so I've got to get back.
Believe it.
I'm home! The Wanderer returns. Have you missed me, Ashley?
No.
I thought not. As my lovely grandson?
Oh, he didn't say.
How about you?
Don't put Claire on spot, Dad. Come on then, how was it?
Unsurpassable. You've never seen higher quality slaughterhouses, cleaner than most homes. I'm taking our Joshua when he gets bigger.
How come you're back so early?
Petula Peach told me she'd reserve the seat next to mine on Shara, so I threw myself on 9:30 train. Any news? Has anything happened since I've been away?
No.
Shop all right?
Yep.
House all right?
Yep.
Out I should know about?
No.
Good, I'll chuck these under grill. A well-run abattoir is a joy to behold, but there's no place like home.
Come on, Peter. Better get going.
Yeah, you don't want to be late.
We'll be back as soon as we can. Look, you're not going to be in and out of there in 5 minutes. You're just trying to be optimistic.
Good luck.
Well, thanks for your support.
We all support you, don't we?
Yes. I hope it's good news.
You'll be fine.
Will I?
Come on.
I bet that woman of his has got legs like giant redwoods.
Birds nesting in them, branches sticking out.
She's got lovely legs.
Is her chest all her own?
There's nothing there that nature didn't intend.
What about a face? Stop a clock?
Launch a ship. Launch a fleet.
Oh, come on, there must be something wrong with her, otherwise she wouldn't have bothered with you.
Fizz, I've got hidden depths.
I bet they didn't stay in them for long.
You bet right.
Oh, yuck.
I had to act fast, though, or the boys in blue would have been feeling my collar. Do you know what? She was wonderful, and I was fantastic.
Well, it's been a long time, hasn't it?
It won't be long again now I've got Lulu on my books.
On your books? Don't be disgusting.
I mean me showbiz books. She thinks I'm a talent scout.
Oh, don't remind me. Oh, I'm going back to the factory. I think I'd rather sew a hem in my butties than sit here listening to Leslie's fantasy line.
Ta-ra.
See ya.
Hello, Maya. Yeah, look, I presume you haven't picked up the message yet. I presume you're mad busy, but it's too late for lunch. But why don't you call me and I can book for dinner, okay? Just call me.
His latest flame.
Oh, does she know?
Who can tell? His love life's a mystery to most people.
As long as you're over him.
We were never that close.
What? You were practically engaged?
No, we weren't.
Yeah, you were.
It may have looked like that, but there was nothing to it.
You were drooling over him for months.
Well, all right. We did come close to being engaged, just the once. But I'm over it now. Really, it didn't mean that much to me.
Well, why was you always dressed like a dog's dinner, then?
Do you want a bag?
No, thank you.
Something more in you? Shame.
Sounds like a queer sort of holiday to me.
It were a butcher's delight, Norris. We followed the whole process from start to finish. How the best meat in the world arrives at your dinner table. Pasture to plate.
Well, it's very nice to have you back amongst us, love.
Have you been surprised at the goings-on?
What goings-on?
Norris's wild interpretation of everyday life.
If it was an everyday event, I wouldn't have remarked on it.
Go and make the tea.
Is it out I should know about?
Suppose if Ashley doesn't want to tell you, then...
Our Ashley, tell me what?
He and Claire, they're an item.
An item? What kind of brainless terminology is that?
She's been staying nights.
Once.
That we know of.
Norris, if she'd stayed twice, it would never have escaped your notice. There could be a dozen reasons why she stayed, Fred. But Norris here, the human CCTV camera, can only think of one.
When were this then?
Last night, Rita thought little Joshua might be sick.
No, he's as fit as a lot. Fitter.
They haven't said anything.
No.
So you don't know what's going on?
I'll tell you this, though. If it's what it sounds like, I'll be more than happy to find out.
How much longer is this going to take?
Policemen like to keep people waiting. Well, we've been here an hour and a half.
Part of the course.
So what do you reckon?
I never second-guess these things.
I mean, if they were going to let me off, they'd have done it by now, wouldn't they?
Try not to worry.
Please, Dad, you've been saying that ever since we got here. I mean, look, can't you just hurry him up a bit, you know? Tell him you've got another client to see or something.
Mr. Barlow, sorry to have kept you.
No, that's all right. Do you remember my solicitor, Jules Suffolk?
Yes, of course. Do you want your father to stay?
Yes, please, yeah. Well, that's why he's here.
Take a seat.
We assume a decision has been reached.
It has. We'll go through the paperwork with you, make sure you understand everything. Is that clear?
Look, I just want to know if I'm being prosecuted or not.
Let's see, shall we?
How's Claire gone, then?
Sure, left a minute ago. Do you not see it straight?
I did, as a matter of fact, at a distance.
Well, you know she's gone then.
And she's not coming back?
No, it's an early finish.
Are you happy with her?
Yeah.
I mean, in her professional capacity.
Yeah, that's what I mean. She's good at her job and our Joshua loves her.
Is that all you want? I mean, now that you've got to know her better, now that she's proved her worth, you do see a lot of her.
Yeah, I do. But she's not here for me, Dad. She's here for our Joshua.
She's a nice girl.
Yeah.
You'd miss her if she went.
She's not going anywhere, Dad. She's very satisfied with her job.
For now. Young lass like that could suddenly up sticks.
Well, she's promised me if she ever does leave, she'll give me 3 months' notice so I can find a replacement.
That's very kind of her.
We'll see if our Joshua's awake.
You've been a long time. I was getting worried.
I'll tell you in the house, though.
That was my mum. My dad's taking our Craig to the pictures, so she wants to see me.
Did you come around here?
Oh, well, yeah, I said she could. It's all right, innit? I mean, you're on nights.
Yeah, it's no problem with me. I'd rather she came. I don't like you being in the flat by yourself.
Martin, you don't think I'm imposing my mother on you, do you?
No, I don't. And like you say, I'm at work. Look, I'd be happy if your mum popped in whenever she felt like it. And Craig. Tommy.
You can forget that. My dad'll never set foot in this place. Not while I'm living here.
Look, have you thought how that might work out? Over a period of time?
No, because it's his decision. His problem, so he can work it out, Jez.
Hey! It's got mustard on it.
Hey, Shell. Couldn't sit at home waiting to hear the good news. Have you heard yet?
No.
Well, there'll be a great big smile on your face when you do, eh?
Yeah.
Though frankly, no one will be as pleased as I will.
Excuse me, I've got things to do.
What's wrong with Shelley?
The old business has been a strain on her.
Really, I don't know when I've enjoyed myself so much.
I wouldn't want to see my baby's father behind bars.
Well, I can't wait.
When Simon's older, you'll have to explain to him.
What, explain that his father's a liar, a cheat and a criminal?
Not an easy thing to tell a young lad.
I'm telling him already. He's growing up with the knowledge. I bottle feed it to him day by day. I'll have a large gin and tonic, please. Thank you.
Flaming Nora, look at the time.
20 to 7.
I've got to go.
What do you mean, go? I haven't started yet.
Give us my shirt. Where's my shoes?
Come on, big boy. Mama's waiting and she's red hot.
I have to leave now.
Why? Are you bored with me, Clint?
No way. You've just knocked 20 years off my life.
Well, what are you looking so worried for?
I'm not worried about you, darling. Today was even better than the first time. But I really have to rush.
I thought you liked me.
I love you.
I've only done 2 of my Shanias.
I've only got one shoe. Where's the other one?
Find it later. I'll belt something out for you first. How about Man, I Feel Like a Woman?
I need to find my shoe.
It'll turn up.
Have you hidden it somewhere?
Clint Hon, I haven't hidden a thing.
Right, come on. Search the place.
I'll do you. That don't impress me much.
Oh, just locate my shoe. I've got to find it.
Why should a shoe come between 2 passionate people?
Why? Because I've got an audition to go to. And it'll cripple me if I've got to walk all the way there in my socks.
So don't go.
Lulu, my precious, my love, my passion flower. I've got to go. And I've got to go now. And I've got to go there in my socks. But I'll see you again. I can't wait. Ooh, ooh.
Where's my dad?
He's gone for a walk. He's quite upset.
I don't want people to think bad of him, Deirdre, because of what I did, you know.
They won't.
He's ashamed of me, Deirdre.
He hasn't said so. He was proud of you once, Peter, and he's determined to be proud of you again.
Yeah, he's going to have his work cut out this time, though, isn't he?
He's gone through worse things.
I'm sorry for you, Deirdre. I mean, mud sticks to us all, doesn't it?
There's no need to apologise to me.
No, there is. I better go and see Shelley as well.
You won't be welcome in the Rovers.
No, it's not a social visit. I better tell her. Bet she finds out from me, then reads it in the papers. Hey?
Yeah, it is.
Didn't have to go to all this trouble.
Oh, no, it's not any trouble.
I bet you and Martin don't eat like this every night.
Oh, we do. It's cordon bleu all the way with us. Here you go.
Are you happy, love?
Yes.
So, how are you getting along with Sarah and David?
All right.
See much of them?
No, not really.
That's a shame. Sarah, one of your best friends.
Yeah, she wasn't. I only hung around with her because she lived next door.
She's not at home now either.
I know. We all grow up.
Yeah, some of you are growing up too soon.
Not me. I'll tell you who I do, mate.
Who?
Craig.
Oh, come on. You mired the life out of each other.
Yeah, well, brothers are born programmed to drive you mad. It's a biological fact.
It works both ways.
So he misses me, does he?
That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, of course he does. He's got no one to argue with.
It was always my dad.
I thought we weren't going to mention him.
Yeah, somehow his name keeps cropping up.
You talk about him, I don't.
Right, well, let's talk about something else then, yeah?
What? School? How's it going?
Great, yeah. Pretty much better in year 12.
I miss seeing you. I know we'll get odd glimpses, but it's not enough.
Well, we'll have to do something about it then, won't we?
What?
We'll make sure we meet up regularly. You can come round here or I can go for a pizza.
It's very cloak and dagger.
Yeah, well, it has to be. And you know why.
I won't have your dad blamed for everything.
Now you are mentioning him.
He's unavoidable.
Mum, I want to see you more often. And no matter what my dad says, no matter what anybody says.
Right. Settled. We'll do this again. Soon.
Soon.
Just rented a car once on the way home.
Hey, 1 minute more and you'd have been back in jail.
Get us a bowl of water, will you, love? He's got no shoes on. Look at his little piggies.
You cut it fine, Les.
A nice bowl of hot soapy water. What have you done with them?
You're going to have to be more careful. Did you watch Stop?
My feet are killing me. You've got blisters and you stink. You want to see what's dumped on the pavement of this town? Disgusting. Do us a favour, Fizz. Get in then, will you?
Oh, no, I wouldn't touch them.
Where are your shoes? One's here in my pocket and the other's gone AWOL.
Did you walk all the way home in your socks?
Walk? I ran.
Oh. But it was worth it, though. Oh.
You know, I think I'm going to enjoy working for streetcars.
You will. Dev's full of himself, as you know. But Eileen's okay, and the drivers are a good crew. I think you'll settle in.
Are you stapled to my husband? Ex-husband, and we're talking business here.
Seems I'm an authority on the road systems at Manchester.
Really? Well, tell her to call this off, because I want you all to myself.
I'm all yours, honey.
So, you didn't come clean.
I'm not sure there's out to come clean about.
At the risk of sounding like Norris, you're pretty sure there's something going on.
Haven't you missed a buzz?
If she had, he would have told you.
I know.
Maybe he just wants to keep it to himself, or at least for now.
Yeah. He's not one for the spotlight, is our Ashley.
You're very fond of Claire, aren't you?
Yeah, very much. She's only young, but she's kind and thoughtful. She's honest as the day is long, and she wouldn't do you a bad turn.
So, what are you going to do about it?
Keep my ears and eyes open. If something is going on, I'll find out.
Look.
Well, he was bound to come in eventually.
Why? I barred him. I'll throw him out.
No, I don't want a scene.
Shall I have a word, please?
No.
Mum, I'll deal with this.
I'd rather go in the back if you don't mind.
You can't.
I've come to tell you what happened at the police station. It's private.
No, it's public. Because you married me in public.
Peter, how's he get on?
Some of us can't wait to hear the good news.
He'll take his punishment, no matter what it is.
As far as Shelley and I are concerned, the sentence will never be long enough.
Just give us the details.
Yeah, like, when does the trial start?
Doesn't. The CPS decided not to prosecute me.
Not to? Why not?
Because I was only married to you both for a short time. I didn't do it to make extra money. And that I never intentionally set out to hurt either of you.
You'd have stayed married if we hadn't found out.
Well, they go by what happened.
You got off with it?
No. They gave me a caution.
Which means?
Well, which means that I've got a criminal record. They put it on computer, and then if I do anything else, then they charge me with that as well.
So they put you on a computer? What sort of punishment is that?
I'm relieved for you, man.
Look, at least you're both not going to have your names dragged through the courts. I'm sorry.
Are you?
I'm really sorry.
I don't understand this. You made a new statement. You told them everything. How could they let him off? How?
So that's it then? Case closed, no further proceedings?
You sound a bit disappointed.
No, I'm just surprised. Well, people go down for not paying parking fines. What you did was much worse.
What, you think I should be made a public example of, do you?
Yeah. Put in stocks, we can all throw Dev's leftover fruit at you.
Or at least be bound over to stay away from the female sex.
You obviously think he should be punished more severely as well, do you?
I'm glad he's not going to prison.
Yeah, so am I. Because only winding you up.
But as a victim of a man who led a double life, I know how much grief and suffering these crimes can cause.
So do I, Deirdre. So do I, and I intend to make up for what I did.
Well, I'm glad to hear you sounding so positive.
Yeah? Well, you don't know what I'm planning to do yet.
Well, the important thing now is to put all this behind you and make a fresh start.
I intend to, but the last thing that Lucy and Shelley want to see is me doing that. I mean, it's bad enough I'm a free man.
So what are you going to do?
I'm going to sell up and move away.
What?
Do you think it's wise bringing a little baby into a smoky bar?
I just want a quick word with Shelley. Hi, Lucy. I'm still in shock of you.
There's nothing more we can do, is there?
We can't just let him wriggle off the hook.
Well, if the police don't want to prosecute...
They don't want the hassle, you mean? It's pathetic.
Look, I'm not going back to the police station. I've told them everything.
I know you have, Shell, and I know you've done your best. I just feel like, well, it's time that I did something.
Like what?
Would you keep an eye on Simon for an hour? I'm going to go and see my solicitor.
Oh,
I've brought it back with all this stuff. He'll be as good as gold.
What do you think there's any point going back to the solicitor?
No, it sounds hopeless, Shelley, but you mustn't let him win. You've got to stay focused. I'll be back as quick as I can. Bye.
First he walks free, then you're lumbered with his kiddie. I don't believe it.
Hi, Mr. Elliot.
Ta-ra!
You mind if Claire stops for tea tonight?
Not at all. Although I've a slideshow to attend at Ernie Reed's, the Scottish trip.
Okay.
Besides, I wouldn't want to be a gooseberry.
How'd you be a gooseberry run having chops?
Aye, but what's for afters? That's what I want to know.
Sticky toffee pudding. What are you insinuating, Dad?
Nothing at all. It's just that I gather Claire was somewhat of a frequent visitor while I were away.
She stopped for the tea a few times. What's wrong with that?
A little dicky bird told me she also stopped the night.
Which little dicky bird?
Well, it weren't you, which speaks volumes.
Once. One night she stayed in your room. I didn't want to take, because I know you'd react. 135, love.
See, what you get up to in your private life is none of my business. She's a lovely girl, is Claire.
Yeah, she's also a very good friend, as well as a very good nanny.
If you say so.
There's nothing going on, Dad, I mean it. What you like, you?
Now, you look more than just good friends to me. I say you look more than just good friends. But what do I know?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's what you know.
Now, I don't want to upset you. I know this is a sensitive subject.
Upset me? It's the funniest thing I've heard all year. And Claire will think same when I tell her.
You can't just up six and go.
Why not, Dad? What's to keep me here? Tell me.
Both your wives?
Neither of which want to see me again.
I'm off to work.
See you, Tracy. Look, Shelley may be, but Lucy can't just shut you out of her life. There's Simon to consider.
Yes, and she's made that very clear that she never wants me to see him again, so...
But she's just angry because she didn't get a pound of flesh, but she'll get over it. I mean, Simon isn't just hers to use as a weapon against you.
No, but there's a lot of weapons she would like to use against me. See, that's another reason for me leaving. I don't want to step outside that door having to look over my shoulder every 5 minutes.
I still don't think running away is the answer. You've got a business here.
Yeah, it's practically on its knees, Dad.
And friends and family.
I'm a lowlife. Don't deserve friends or family.
But you've still got them, and we'll stick by you. Help you get through this. Help you to rebuild your life.
I'll tell you what, Dad. I wish I had gone to prison. Shelley would be happy, Lucy would be happy, and I won't have to lie awake half the night thinking about what I'm going to do next.
Right? Yeah. Look, I don't know if you still want me custom, but I've smashed my indicator.
Yeah, business is business. We'll have to order one now.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah. I'll let Tommy fit it. Might end up cutting your brake cable.
Not here then, is he?
No, he's knocked off early.
Right. So, I'm selling the kids.
All right.
Yeah? Rosie not made the big time yet?
Oh, don't. Give me head in a pair of them. Tell you, I hope Sophie decides she wants to work in a shop or something when she's older.
Ah.
Walmsley Gardens going to Clive Street.
Straight ahead, you turn left at the lights. Right, you turn right at the lights, past the garage, sharp left into K Road.
You haven't been looking at the map book, have you?
Well, it's dead boring.
This is a standard route. They're bound to ask it on the test.
What's the point of that fancy satellite system when I've got to learn all the back streets of Manchester?
Trace, if you don't pass the knowledge, you won't get your licence.
Well, I reckon the best way for me to learn is to go out with a driver.
True.
So why don't me and you go out? See where we end up.
I'm busy. You'll have to ask Les or Patrick.
You are joking.
And be quick about it. Your exam's in an hour.
Who's that at the door? Who's that? Should we go and have a look? Should we? Yes, we should. Yes, we should.
Shell, your mum won't let me in the front, so I thought I'd try the back.
What do you want?
Just come to tell you I'll be out of your life soon. Who's that? Is that Simon?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, mate. What's happening, Shell? I mean, where's Lucy?
She just nipped out for an hour. She'll be back in a minute. Look, can you go, please?
Shell, can I pick him up? Please, let me just for a minute.
Well, I can't exactly stop you, can I?
Hey, mate. Hello. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, son. You've got no idea how much I missed you.
1 minute, we're on our way to paradise. Next, clock strikes 7 and he's off into night.
You're making this up.
Actually, no, it were 22.
But he left his shoe behind.
He took him off in a hurry. When he were leaving, could only find one.
So he left your flat with one shoe on?
I've seen him since. Don't know if I'll ever see him again.
He's married. Got to be.
No, don't think so.
Rushing off to his wife and kids, I bet you.
He's single, he swears it. And I believe him.
Do you know where he lives?
Bramall, I think he said.
Well, haven't you got his phone number?
All I've got is this shoe. I've been sleeping with it under my pillow.
God, you're really smitten, aren't you?
We really clicked. It makes me laugh.
Only one thing to do, then.
What's that?
Every fella who walks through the door, make him try the shoe.
Very funny.
Well, there must be someone who drinks in here who knows him. Why don't you ask around?
This relationship of yours, Les.
Hey, I like the sound of that. Relationship. That's what you'd have with classy birds like Lulu.
It's doomed, Les.
Why are you trying to put the mockers on it?
Because you've lied to her, haven't you? You've told her that you're in the music biz.
Only a little white lie.
And you've lied to her about why you have to rush off at 7 o'clock every night.
2 little white lies.
In fact, she doesn't even know the first thing about the real Les.
I know. And I have every intention of coming clean with her.
Oh, when?
Soon. Next time I see her.
Tonight.
I can't. I'm working. In fact, I've got an airport run in 5 minutes. Tomorrow, I'll go down there with a bunch of flowers. Give her the lowdown.
You might think I'd come out of this unscathed, but I'll tell you what, Shell. Not seeing this little lad, that's more than enough punishment for me.
You brought it on yourself, Peter. I've got no sympathy for you.
So you'd do the same, would you? I mean, if this was our baby, you'd ban me from seeing him.
I'm not getting involved. I'm just looking after him for an hour, that's all.
No, you wouldn't. Because I know no matter how much you'd hate me for what I did, you'd never take it out on a little baby.
She'll come round eventually.
No, she won't. Oh, Shell. I wish it was our baby. I wish I'd never met her.
He's spilt milk, Peter. Talking of which, I think he needs his bottle.
Can I give him? Hey, good boy. Here. Drink. There.
Oh, you're good with him.
I want to do what's right by him, Shell. I can't do what's right by anybody else anymore. I want to do what's right by him. Oops.
Oh.
You see that? Straight down the hatch and came straight back up again, didn't
I've
it?
got some wipes. Hang on a minute.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, there
Oh, he likes that, doesn't he?
He does. He does. He does.
Hey,
What's all this? What's going on? Oh, Peter turned up out of the blue.
And you let him in? You let him this on?
I didn't know what to do.
Give me my son.
Look, just hold on a minute.
I said, give me my son!
What are you doing?
Lucy, you're frightening! I told you to stay away from him. And you. I thought I could trust you.
I'm wasting my time. Nobody knows him.
Claude, you've got your finger on the pulse. You seen a lad in here chatting her up?
Oh, Les Battersby, me.
Oh, no, it's called Clint. He's in the music business. This is his shoe.
The lad you've been slobbering over all week is Les Battersby.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he's a cabbie who drives for that firm on Victoria Street, streetcars.
And what's his name again?
4 Barnsley chops, trimmed as you like 'em.
2 pints of potatoes, King Edward's, peeled and ready to go.
Right, who sends it do what?
Why don't you start the cooking while I bath Josh?
No problem.
And I can take over there and you can do his bedtime.
Done deal. Is any wine open?
Half a bottle from the other night in the door of the fridge.
Fancy a glass?
Oh, please. Is your dad not eating with us?
No.
Oh.
He's gone looking at slides of dead cows.
Lovely.
Hey, you won't believe what he come out with today.
What?
Oh, I'll tell you after, but say what, Claire, I'll crack it up.
Thanks. You should have seen her. She was like a woman possessed, Dad.
Perhaps she thought you were going to snatch him.
No, I'm the one who said we should be grown up about all this. Poor Simon. You should have seen his face. He looked terrified.
Well, she's obviously very angry about the police dropping the case.
I mean, one minute I'm holding his son. Shelley's been very civil about it. The next minute, All hell's broke loose.
Yeah, sounds very unpleasant.
And I didn't even get a proper chance to talk to Shelley. I mean, not really talk to her.
What did you intend to say?
Well, that I'm sorry and I'm ashamed.
Everything you've said before?
And I'll move away if it'll help.
So you've made up your mind?
Well, I had. But now I've just unmade it.
So you're staying?
Simon's my son. And I'm entitled to play a part in his life, and I intend to do that, Dad, whether Lucy likes it or not.
42 Grassmere Drive, going to the bus station.
Cheers, Steve and me old mates.
Clint! Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, hiya, Lulu.
Clint?
This your office, is it, Clint?
Not exactly, no.
Clint?
I were expecting something more swanky. I take it this is your personal assistant.
I'm his boss.
I brought your shoe. I found it on top of my wardrobe.
Oh, right,
Looks like one of them dead expensive ones. But it's not. It's a cheap fake like you.
Clint!
Lulu, wait! I should never have lied to you, I'm sorry.
What is it about me? Am I a magnet for drongos and wasters?
No, you're great, you're gorgeous.
Who's speaking now? Les or Clint?
Les, Clint doesn't exist. I made him up because I knew you wouldn't look twice at Les.
So you pretended to be somebody else? That's weird. You shouldn't be allowed out at night.
I'm not.
Eh?
That's why I had to Scarpa. I'm tagged.
Oh, no. And you're some sort of...
No, I got into a scrap with a cop. I'm out on licence.
Is there anything I can do to help you get put away again?
Come on, Lulu. Let's start all over again. Wipe the slate clean. We were meant for each other.
If I were 18, I might still buy that.
We got on like house on fire. Why chuck all that away?
You made me feel very special the other night, Les. And now, I just feel like a fool.
He said that. What are you having for afters?
What's his idea of being subtle?
I can't believe he said that.
Thinking of which, that sticky toffee pudding should be ready by now.
I'll get it.
No, you stay where you are, I'll get it. Of course, you can see his reason for it though, can't you?
No.
It's wishful thinking. He thinks I need a woman.
That makes sense, yeah.
Well, he sees you with Joshua, he sees you with me. He sees a ready-made family.
Why can't people accept that a man and a woman can be just friends?
Because most of the time they can't.
But we're the exception to the rule, are we?
Well, I'd like to think so. Won't you?
Yeah.
So let's just carry on as we are then. Doesn't matter what anybody else thinks.
You said you were civil to each other when he came in earlier.
Civil, yeah. Doesn't mean I agree with him going out with Tommy's daughter.
£4.20, love. Me neither, but he's your oldest mate. I mean, you could at least have a drink with him.
I don't want to. Just think it's weird, them two.
Yeah, me too. That's why I want a closer look. Come on. Martin, Katie, do you mind if we join you?
Fine by me.
Yeah, fine.
I've left Simon with a neighbour, so I can't stay long.
Good.
Shell, I'm sorry about earlier. I had no right taking it out on you.
I was in a very difficult position.
I know, Shell, and I know how Peter can manipulate people. That's why I lost my rag.
It's not very fair on Simon, though, is it?
Just the solicitor put me in a really bad mood, said we should just accept the decision of the CPS.
I think he's probably right.
He said he was surprised that the CPS had decided not to go ahead with the case, especially after you added to your statement.
Well, I'm not a legal expert, am I?
What exactly did you say to the police?
Well, I can't remember the exact words.
Are you being straight with me, Shelley?
Look, I've got customers to serve. I don't care what anybody says. It's not the age difference that matters. It's how you feel about each other.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
And Martin can be very immature.
Very funny.
So what does that make me?
I'm only teasing.
Anybody want a drink?
Yeah, hang about. I'll give you a hand.
Martin's a lovely man. You could do worse.
Yeah, I know. So hands off.
Don't worry. Been there, done that.
What? You've been out with Martin?
Yeah, a couple of years ago when Kevin and I were separated. Didn't he tell you?
So she turned up at the cab office?
Out of the blue.
I knew he died.
I thought she didn't know where you worked.
She does now. And she knows my real name. I felt like a right plonker. I'm never going to live it down with the lads. It's not funny.
Well, it's your own fault for lying in the first place.
Well, thank you very much. I was hoping for a bit of sympathy.
Well, you don't really deserve it.
Well, at least you got your shoe back though, eh? And once word gets out that Les the Love Machine's back in action, the birds will be queuing round the block.
I'm not interested. I've only got eyes for Lulu. I haven't felt like this since the first time I met Janice.
Blimey. I've got it behind you.
Too late now, though, isn't it? I've blown it big time.
I feel really at home here. It's not like coming to work because I enjoy it too much.
Good. 'Cause we don't want you going anywhere else.
No way. Since I got a shut of Gary, I've really settled in. I don't think I've ever been happier in my life.
Honestly.
I know I'm just the nanny,
Hey,
but
you're much more than that.
good, because I really feel like I'm part of the family.
Come here.
Thanks.
So how many other women on the street have you been out with?
None. Just Gail and Sally.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Somehow I get the impression that I'm the latest in a long line.
Oh, I'm very flattered.
Who's next? That's what I want to know. I mean, man of the world like you can't be expected to stay with a teenager.
I'm 35. I've had relationships. Some I regret, some I don't. This is one of the biggest. Possibly the biggest.
Yeah, well, I bet you say that to all the girls. Yes, love.
Look, I didn't make a new statement. I stuck with the old one.
What?
It didn't feel right. It felt like I was saying things that weren't true.
Yeah, but we decided...
No, you decided. I was never happy with the idea, not really.
Well, that's very nice of you to let me into your thought processes, Shelley, but it's a bit late in the day, don't you think?
Look, you're very clever. Whatever I think, you always manage to talk me round.
Are you so pathetic that you don't know your own mind?
Oh?
I'm so scary that you can't possibly argue back with me.
But it wasn't as simple as that.
He's got to you, hasn't he?
No.
He's turned you against me.
No.
Why else would you let him walk free after what he's done to us?
Because I'm sick of being pressurised, pulled this way and that.
Well, go on then, stick up for yourself for once in your life. God, you're weak. No wonder he can still wrap you around his little finger. I reckon if he had 10 wives, you'd still say, oh, he's not all that bad.
I am tired of having this conversation, and I am tired of you coming round here all the time.
You lied to me, Shell. No, you betrayed me. You're as bad as he is.
What must you think of me?
Well, I thought
My fault.
I kissed you.
And I kissed you back. I took advantage of a vulnerable widower. My boss.
Exactly. I should know not to take advantage.
No, it's me. I've abused your hospitality. I should have seen this coming and I should have nipped it in the bud.
Just think 10 minutes ago was going on about how nothing can happen. Laughing at me dad at neighbours for having mucky minds.
We're the ones with mucky minds.
I've been unfaithful to Maxine.
Don't say that.
I've sullied her memory.
No, you haven't. Not really. It was just a kiss, a little kiss.
Yeah, but it was a proper kiss. Who knows what might have happened if we hadn't stopped ourselves?
I can't bear the thought that I've come between you and your poor wife. Well, one thing's for certain. We can't carry on, not after this.
No.
And whatever you might say, I still have a professional duty as Joshua's nanny to uphold certain standards.
So what are you saying?
I think it's best if I leave. For good.
Morning.
Morning.
And what is it you want now?
Quick word with Shelley, if you don't mind.
Well, I do, as a matter of fact. She was very upset when you went yesterday. We don't need any more of that.
In the living room, is she?
You take a seat. I'll tell her you're here.
Thank you.
Keep an eye on her.
Right, I've done every clock in the house, plus the microwave and the video. So what else is there?
What about your watch? Have you done that?
Oh, no. No, it's the last thing you think of, isn't it?
Listen, anyway, I want to talk to you about Claire. Not that it's her fault.
What time is it?
11:10.
Oh, we're going the wrong way.
Because it's not. If it's anybody's fault, it's mine.
Hey! Hello, lovey. Didn't expect to see you today.
No, I just wanted to talk to Ashley, really.
Have you put your clocks back?
Yeah.
So have we. No, we haven't on the central heating.
No.
No. You'll be waking up red hot and thinking it's an heat wave.
You know that I said? About leaving?
Well, I think you're right. I think you should.
Oh. Only I were going to say it. Happen I've been a bit hasty.
Well, if you think that, well...
No. If you think I should leave, then I will.
You'll stop your dinner, won't you? Yes, you will. We'll not take no for an answer. And I've done the hot water, so we've now to worry about for the next 6 months.
You can stop, can't you?
Well, I weren't planning on it.
Well, just have your dinner, then we can talk.
Just don't go letting her upset you again.
I won't.
Oh, she's got the cheek to show her face.
What? I just want to ask you one thing. Are you planning on getting back with Peter?
What makes you think that?
I'm right, you are, aren't you?
Whatever I am planning has absolutely nothing to do with you.
Do you not have any pride, any self-respect after the public exhibition he's made of you?
I beg your pardon?
You went behind my back and told the police you didn't want Peter prosecuting.
I did not.
Oh, yeah, I think you did. And now you're going to have him back in your bed as well. Let me just ask you one thing, Shelley. Do you really think you can trust him?
I think you better go. Everything all right? Yeah, she's just going.
You're making such a mistake.
Listening to you, yeah. Now, will you please leave the premises? Throw her out. It's fine. She's going of her own accord.
I feel sorry for you. I really do.
What was she saying? It doesn't matter.
Oh,
it doesn't matter what she said, Mum. She's gone.
Oh, way up. Here's the divorced couple. Or do I say engaged?
Or do you say it just plain daft?
Yeah. We've just been making the most of the extra hour in bed.
As much as we want to know, thank you very much.
What are you doing now? Off to church?
No, I'm just going to walk him round to work.
Oh, that's nice, that.
Making sure that's where I'm going.
Then we're going to have a pint, yeah?
Yeah, if you like.
I'll have to get back to get dinner on.
Great, well, I'll see you there then.
Right.
Hey, Les, phone for you.
Who is it?
It's that woman, that Lulu.
What does she want?
You've had a sound of it.
Yeah. Well, if you're sure. Great, I'll see you there then. What about that? She wants to see me again.
Oh, of course she does. Why shouldn't she?
Because I thought I'd blown it.
Like you usually do, eh, Les?
Shut up! She said she'd thought about it, and she can understand why I didn't tell her all about prison and that. Hey, and can we try again?
Oh, good for her.
Anyway, she's working this dinner time, so I'm going to go round there.
Oh, well, we're really pleased for you. Aren't we?
Yeah.
I thought that was it. I thought I'd made a total cock-up and there'd never be another chance. And now, there is. Hey, fantastic.
Oh, Les is in love.
Hi.
Now what?
How are you?
I'm absolutely fine, thank you. I've never felt better. What do you want? Pound of flesh? Because that's all I've got left.
Oh, come on, Peter. Whose fault was that?
Oh, it's my fault, I know. So, tell me, Lucy, what do you want?
I just wondered if you wanted to come over to the flat later.
What for?
Well, you still want to see Simon, don't you?
Well, yeah, you know, of course I do.
Well, come over and we'll talk about it.
This is a change of tune, isn't it?
Well, if you don't want to, then...
No, well, I want to. Of course I want to.
OK, well, I'll see you later then. Yeah?
You're fine. OK.
I'm wondering if we're not making a mistake.
This is Tracy we're talking about, isn't it?
Would you rather we didn't?
Right, I'll talk about it day and night if it's going to stop you from worrying.
I was just thinking, from her point of view, what we've done might seem a little peculiar. Going back on our word, even.
Because she's done everything we wanted?
By agreeing to have the baby, precisely. And now we're the ones making further demands of her.
Well, only because we can't trust her.
I'm not saying those demands aren't reasonable. I'm just saying from her point of view.
She might think, why should she ever trust us?
And now we're at loggerheads. So everyone's going to lose, aren't they?
We can't trust her, though, can we?
Not as far as we could throw her. I'm sorry. It's an unfortunate turn of phrase, given her condition. But what I'm thinking is, perhaps there is one thing about her that we can trust. And that is her desire for money.
Well, it's what stopped her from having the termination.
And maybe that's what we have to rely on when it comes down to it. It's the money we have to rely on.
Here, Elsie, it's your day off.
I'm all right. You take advantage while you can.
Here you are, my darling.
Come on.
How many slices?
2, please.
3's minimum.
Oh, 3 then.
Oh, me Yorkshire puddings.
I only said I thought you should go because that's what I thought you wanted.
I did, yeah. But I only said that because I thought it was what you'd want me to say. I don't want to go because I want to go. I don't want to go. But I do want to go if you want me to go, which I think deep down you do.
Yours take time. How many of these?
Just the 1, please.
2's minimum.
2 then.
Hi, come in.
Look, thanks for this. I mean, I really appreciate it. You know, you won't be sorry.
I hope not.
So, well, where is he? Upstairs?
No, Mandy's having him just for today while I try and get my life sorted out.
OK, look, well, if there's anything I can do to help, you know, and I'll say it before you do, I've done enough of that already, yeah? But we're all adults, aren't we? We can't carry on screaming and fighting all the time. We have to start looking forward, you know, making a few plans.
Yeah, which is what I've been doing.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. And these plans involve me helping to bring up Simon, yeah?
Not really, no. They're more to do with you and Shelley.
How do you mean?
Oh, come on, Peter, I'm not stupid. I might have been once, but not twice. I can see what you and the brainless barmaid are up to.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think she does. I asked her this morning, was she planning on getting back together with you? And she said, oh, well, that's none of my business, which I think we can take as a yes. And I'm supposed to just stand by and watch that happen, am I? You two cozying up as if I don't exist.
But we're not.
Well, no. And I intend to make sure that you're not, which is why I've asked you around here.
Look, I came round here to talk about Simon, you know, all this other stuff, Lucy. I just don't know where you've dreamed it up. And then Shelley won't give me another chance, not after what I've done.
Well, we'll see about that, won't we? Hi. Yeah, it is. Listen, I've got Peter here. He's round at my flat and there's something that he wanted to say to you.
What are you doing?
Go on. Tell her how you've come round here telling me how you want to try again with our marriage, Peter.
What?
Go on.
No.
Peter? Is that you?
Yeah, it is,
And you're at her flat?
Yes, but I'm not here for the reasons that she says. Listen, I'll explain this when I see you, OK?
No. You needn't bother.
You evil bitch. You did that on purpose, didn't you? You set me up.
What, just as I was being set up before?
I could kill you. You know that I really could.
Well, go on then, why don't you? See how you talk your way out of that one.
You know, you ever try anything like that again and I just might do it.
Where are you going? There's no point going to Shelley. She'll never believe another word you say. Not now.
I mean, what was he doing there? And then I heard her saying to him, go on, tell her you want to try again with our marriage.
Well, then that answers your question.
But he wouldn't, would he?
That man would do anything. And she's not so far behind him either.
What's she getting all upset about now?
There's all sorts going on. I'm just keeping my head down.
Yeah, well, it don't mean you can't keep your ears open at the same time.
85p, please.
All right, people. Anyone fancy another?
Yeah, go on then.
Not for me, thanks, Tyrone. I've got an hot date lined up. Haven't I, eh?
You have, Les?
Oh, I was going to have a quiet day. She keeps ringing up, begging me to go out. What can a man do, eh?
Take it while it's on offer.
Oh, don't be so crude.
Anyway, right, I'll be seeing you. Ta-da.
Hey, is that still the bird from the Weatherfield Arms?
Lulu, yeah. What?
No.
Kieran, can we have 3 pints, please? I'll just have half.
So that's 2.5 then?
Yeah. Do you know how I mentioned that idea of having the horse-drawn carriage?
For what? Delivering coal?
No, for my wedding.
Oh, that.
Well, I've seen a picture of one, all white, and it is fantastic, so that's the one I'm going to have.
Well, you do right, love. Do you mind if we talk about something else now?
Do you have to say that for?
Well, it's Sunday, love, isn't it? Day off work, day off talking about your wedding. Cheers, love.
So, what is it you want to do?
I don't know.
You want us to go and see Tracy and tell her that we'd like to go back to the original arrangement?
That we know we can't trust her.
And that what she cares most about is money. We know all that.
So, yes, I think we should go back to the original agreement. That is, if she's willing.
Oh, I should think she will be. So are you ready now?
Now? Yes, yeah, no, well, no time like the present. I do appreciate you putting up with all this. It must be very difficult for you.
Not as difficult as seeing you unhappy. Now, come on. Come on.
Shell.
I don't want to know. Whatever you two are doing, I don't want to know about it.
No, she doesn't.
Just let me explain, OK? Can we go into the back room, please?
No, you do not set foot behind this bar.
Look, I don't think I'm talking to you, Bev.
Tell him.
I don't want to talk to you.
Shell.
There you are. So you might as well go back to your other one if she'll still have you, which I shouldn't be surprised.
OK, fine. I'll just have a pint then when you're ready, please, Kieran.
Not in here you won't. Don't serve him.
Look, I'm not going anywhere, so you're going to have to get your pot man to throw me out.
And I think that can be arranged.
Oh, come on, will you?
Stop it, ma'am.
Look, he can stay as long as he stays on that side of the bar. And as long as I don't have to listen to any more of your lies. Go on, serve him.
Pint then, is it?
You're under the thumb, you are, you know that.
It's the way they are then, look, mate.
Listen, Lucy got me round to the flat on purpose. She set me up. Can you believe that?
Sure, I can believe it. If you were married to me, you'd have no problems. I believe anything.
Tell you what, instead of having another here, why don't we go to the Weatherfield Arms? Have a look at this bird of Leslie's.
Yeah, if you like.
Hey, but not if you're going to try and mess it up for him.
We're not. Just say hello, that's all.
Yeah. Just remember, though, it wasn't my idea.
Why are you saying that? Do you know something?
No reason. Just want my idea.
She doesn't seem to be here either.
Let's have a drink.
Well, if that's what you want.
It is, yes.
So Karen starts going on about a wedding, right? And Janice basically tells her to shut up. Sick to death of hearing about it.
What did Karen say?
Dunno, she just looked kind of shocked. Like, how could anyone not be interested in her wonderful wedding?
It's mine as well.
Yeah, we don't keep boring everyone to death about it. Maybe that's because you're not sure it's ever going to really happen.
Of course I am.
Well, you've got to say that, I know, but maybe you think that Karen will be happy just talking about it and you won't actually ever have to do it.
Wrong.
You've been married to Karen before, so why don't you try something else?
You keep forgetting, Tracy. I've tried the something else. I prefer Karen. Straight cars? Oh, yeah, sure. Mate.
Both off. Well, what happened last night, it'll never happen again, never.
No.
So you've no need to worry about that. But if you can't trust me...
Of course I trust you.
Yeah, but there's going to be times when there's just the two of us. It's bound to be.
Just the two of us now?
I mean, at night and things. You might not want that. Here.
Do you want me to stay?
Well, only if...
Yes or no, do you?
Of course I do. You're great with Joshua, and it's nice for him to have a woman around the house. It's more like a regular family.
Then I'll stay.
Yeah, but is that what you want?
Don't start that again. I'm staying.
Thanks. Thanks, Riley. Maybe we should talk to that solicitor again.
She was very helpful.
Also, she's not emotionally involved.
You all right, you two?
Hi. See you back at Sweatshop tomorrow. You will.
Bye.
In the right mood, them two. They said they were fed up with me talking about my wedding.
Oh, sure they weren't serious.
Right. Where could I get a horse-drawn carriage in Wyatt?
Well,
Well, you could try the internet. They do say you can get anything on there.
Yeah, I suppose you can. Right. Cheers. See ya.
Even babies.
Yes, they are a little harder to come by.
Can I have a word, please?
No, you can't. I don't want to talk to you, and I don't want any more phone calls either.
He came to see me. He came to the flat.
She invited me.
Oh, yeah, do you think that's likely?
Likely or not, that's what she did.
He's playing the same game with both of us, only you're falling for it, can't you see?
not her back as well.
All right, come through.
What's happened? What's going on now?
Mother, let me deal with it.
Well, I wish I could. Hey, not you as well.
Look, if they're going to be talking about me, then I want to be there.
He came to my flat earlier, trying to talk me into giving him another chance, saying he wanted nothing more to do with you, so why don't we get back together again? That was when I picked up the phone and I rang you. Of course, that's when he gets all tongue-tied, because he's trying to do exactly the same thing with you, isn't he? Trying to play us both off against one another.
She invited me.
As if I would.
And I only went because I thought we were going to be talking about me seeing Simon's show.
No, I'm really sorry about what I said before, Shelley, having a go at you. I shouldn't have. Listen, what matters now is that we stick together and we go back to the police and we make sure that they do prosecute.
Oh, now we know what all this is about, don't we?
You know, I can see now that you were taking a softer line earlier. I can understand that, because Peter's very persuasive when he wants to be. He's had lots of practice. But I just hope now that you can see the truth, because he's going to try and charm his way out of this one as well. And what matters is that we stand together and we make sure that he doesn't.
Can I give you my version now?
I'll see how he never stops.
I went round there, Shell. I admit that, yes, I did.
Because you have to.
But only because she invited me.
No.
And then she admits she only did it to get at you, Shell, because she thought you were having second thoughts about our marriage.
More lies.
And then she did the trick with the phone, and then she came round here to see if you were buying it.
So are you going to now explain to us why I'm doing all this?
Because you want your revenge. Because you're not going to stop until you've done all the harm you can to both of us. Yes, and you. She hates me, sure, but she wants to see you suffer as well. That's why she's doing all this. She thought we were getting back together. I mean, I don't think that. I mean, I could only hope for that. But that's why she's doing all this, because she wants to turn us against each other, Shell.
Over to you, Shelley. Who are you going to believe?
I didn't want you to know I'd been inside.
You daft thing. Mind, I'm not much better way I went on at you. You haven't to take any notice.
I couldn't believe it when you rang up and said you wanted to see me again. Best phone call I've ever had, is that?
Hiya, Les.
Oh, hi.
I just thought we'd have a change from the Rovers. Fizzy's here, and Tyrone. Come on.
Kirk's me lodger.
All right.
Hiya, Les. Oh, you want a drink then, will you?
Oh, I don't believe...
Mum. Mum?
I'm going to believe her, of course you are. Shell, after everything that's happened, why should you ever believe me again?
Good question.
All I'm saying is, though, this was a setup. She tried to turn you against me so you'd go to the police and they'd prosecute me.
If I were you, Shelley, I'd be so insulted.
Yeah?
Yeah. This man who's committed bigamy, who's done nothing but lie to you, now just suddenly expects you to believe him. What, do you think Shelley's stupid?
No, but you obviously do.
Right. That's enough.
Yeah, I think it is.
You're right, you know. We should stick together.
Yes.
Sisters, really.
Yeah, after all we've been through together.
So why are you doing all this? If Peter had come on to you, like you said, then why didn't you just tell him to get lost and forget about it to save my feelings?
Exactly.
You did the phone call, didn't you? But it wasn't enough. You had to come down here and rub me nose in it. You know what, Lucy? I never thought I'd say this, but I believe Peter.
Thank you.
I believe that you lured him into your flat just so you could set this whole thing up.
Well, you're every bit as stupid as he thinks you are.
Get out. I said get out! They're coming back. What's happened? I never want to see her in this bar again.
Best decision you ever made.
And I'm not so keen on you either, so get back round the bar.
You must like it round here, you. Don't look at me like that. I haven't done anything.
No, you haven't, no.
We should be looking for work, not going off gallivanting.
We're going to Hebden Bridge for the day, not Monte Carlo. We can take our own sandwiches and make you feel better.
Ooh, and can we eat them in the car like all the other old codgers?
No, and then a nice long walk. It might help with the job ideas, a little thinking outside the box.
Are you working today, Peter?
Me? No. To be honest, I'm afraid to set foot outside that door in case she pounces on me.
Look, I think Lucy would probably be feeling very foolish in the cold light of day.
You're kidding. She'll be hatching another cunning plot as we speak.
Oh, she's not that bad, surely.
I'll tell you what, one thing's for sure. She's not going to let me see Simon again.
No?
No. So I'm just going to have to get used to that idea.
Afternoon.
It's only 8:30. Anyway, I need all the sleep I can get, don't I, woman in my condition?
Oh, and what's your excuse for the previous 25 years?
Simon's crashed out. Sit down, I'll put the kettle on.
Oh, are you writing too?
Peter?
Oh.
Just a quick note to let him know what a lowlife he is.
Haven't you told that to his face already?
Yeah, but I also want him to know that I hope he dies a slow and painful death.
You haven't put that. Lucy! You can't go writing things like this.
Why not? It's how I feel. When I finish this, I'm going to write another one to Shelley.
Look, Lucy, I know you're upset, but this will not do you any good.
Making me feel a lot better.
It won't in the long run.
What do you expect me to do? Just walk away? Let them live happily ever after? No way!
Look, how do you know they're back together?
Even if they're not, it's only a matter of time. He's got her wrapped around his little finger.
Even so, you can't go writing poison pen letters. Where's your dignity?
It's in bits, along with my self-respect and my faith in humanity.
400 quid? Don't believe it.
Divorce is an expensive business.
Yeah, well, I knew that I wasn't going to get a penny out of Robert. I just didn't expect it to be this much.
You see that cartoon of two farmers standing either end of a cow, both pulling in the opposite direction, with a lawyer sitting in the middle milking it?
If I pay this, I'm going to be skint. I'm going to be absolutely penniless.
Join the club?
I don't suppose either of you two could help me out, could you?
I'm in the same position as you. Neither of us are working, remember?
Anyway, it's not that long since you were splashing out on holidays to the Caribbean.
Oh, well, so much for helping me through my pregnancy. Oh, don't worry, Tracy, we'll help you through this. What a joke.
That didn't include paying solicitors' bills.
I'm sure the baby's father would be only too happy to support you if you hadn't fallen out with him.
No, it's all my fault, isn't it? I don't get any sympathy from anyone, do I?
No.
So what do you want to do? Go around there, invite her round here?
And say what? I'm not really sure what our next move should be.
We offer her money. I thought we'd agreed.
Yes, but is that a further instalment on what we've already agreed to pay, or is it an additional payment?
You sound like the bank manager.
We have to be absolutely clear what our position is. She'll exploit any weakness in our armour.
Well, what do you want to do?
Well, I think the money should be an extra payment.
How much? Have you got a figure in mind?
1,000, 2, 3.
Right. So we're already giving her £20,000. Why should she get a penny more?
Look, if we simply go back to the existing agreement, we're left in the same boat.
So you want to give her money in the vain hope that it'll turn her into a nicer person?
I'm not saying that the extra money should come without conditions.
What conditions? What's going on in that head of yours, Roy?
I think we should play hardball. I believe that's the expression.
What's my mum doing going round calling herself Lulu anyway?
It's a stage name.
Spelled L-O-O, is it? Because that's where her career went, down the toilet years ago.
Cheap, yeah.
But she really is called Scylla, though, isn't she? Oh, to me, that sounds like a stage name and all.
Yep, Scylla is definitely a real name. What I don't understand is why he has to go out with my mum.
Well, he didn't know she was your mum, though, did he?
It's a bonus, though. I've helped bring the two of you back together after years apart.
I came to live round here to get away from her. I can't stand the sight of her.
Well, maybe it's time you two put the past behind you and started afresh.
I hate her guts. She's a cow.
Hey! That's my girlfriend you're talking about.
Yeah, well, I don't think you should carry on seeing her, Les.
What?
I don't think she's suitable.
We're made for each other. We clicked as soon as we met.
She's using you.
No, she's not.
She'll dump you just as soon as someone better comes along.
No, she won't.
I know her. She's just out for herself. She's a tart.
Hey, I've told you. You talk like that, you're not welcome in this house anymore.
Oh, don't worry, Les, because when she's in this house, I'll be as far away as I can get.
Do you reckon we should try and get them both on Jerry Springer?
Now, I want to be back by 3 because I want to go to the job club.
Sport.
Well, somebody's got to start bringing some money in. We're going to have a little baby to look after soon. You know, I'm quite excited about it. Are you okay?
Yeah. I just hate seeing people so upset about Simon. I wish there was something I could do.
Like what?
See ya.
Beer.
Tracy, could we have a word? We've been looking for you.
Yeah, well, you can't have been looking very hard, can you?
Are you well? You look well.
I'm okay. Apart from feeling knackered all the time.
It's strange. Usually women feel increased energy levels during the second trimester.
Thank you, Dr. Spock.
That is what we've come to see you about, as a matter of fact.
Oh, and you come crawling back. Well, you can forget it.
Well, we wondered if we couldn't just talk things through, see if we couldn't come to some sort of arrangement.
Waste of time.
Try the M word, Roy.
What? Oh, yeah. Our new proposal does involve extra money.
Morning.
Morning.
Are you sure about me coming today?
Yeah.
Only I can go away again if you prefer.
No, it's not fair on Joshua. We agreed.
Yeah, we did. It's nippy out there today. You'll need wrapping up warm if we go out.
I'm just giving him his breakfast, actually.
Right then, well, I'll take over and you can get yourself off to work.
Oh, look, he's dropped his bottle.
Oh.
Sorry.
Sorry, it was my fault.
Not were mine. Right, well, I best be off. Bye, Joshua. Bye, Claire.
Yeah?
No point you being here, really. I've no work for you.
Well, I'm just, soaking up the vibe.
When did you get your test result?
Friday.
I'm so excited because I found the perfect venue for our wedding.
Snap.
What do you mean, snap?
Well, I can't let you do all the organising on your own, can I?
You haven't booked out, though, have you?
No. But I've been through the phone book, made a few phone calls, and I've got a few quotes.
Yes, but I've got a brochure.
So have I. Walcott Manor, High Winsham.
Maudley's Guest House, Wally Range.
Do you think she'll show her face again? What, Lucy? Surely not. Well, little outbursts are becoming a regular occurrence. I think some of the punters are looking forward to them. Let's give them something else to look forward to, then. Like what? It's Halloween on Friday. Why don't we have a party? What, like dunking apples and people wearing stupid costumes? I can see you think it's a great idea. Halloween parties are for kids, not pubs. Be good for business.
Hi, Shell. Look, you both okay about this? I mean, me being on board.
Don't look at me. As long as you stay on that side of the bar, like you said.
I'm going to have a drink in the arms if you want.
Good idea. That won't be necessary.
Look, I'm getting slightly conflicting vibes from you both here.
Yeah, well, I'm the boss. So what do you want?
Right. Pint, please, Shell.
I'll get it.
Hey, thanks for taking my side yesterday.
I didn't take your side. I just didn't believe Lucy.
No, it's the same thing, isn't it?
I still don't trust you either.
Fair enough. But you still didn't have to say what you did.
Well, I just hope she's out of our lives for good.
Yeah, me too.
There. I hope it chokes you.
Why should we be the ones to do all the running so she can treat us like dirt?
Try not to think about it. Just remember why we're doing this. Ah, Tracy, come in.
Don't know why we couldn't have done this earlier.
I'd rather not discuss our private business in the street.
Well, come on then, get on with it.
Oh, shall we sit down?
No, I'm fine standing, thanks.
Well, Hayley and I feel we might have been a little hasty.
If you think you can get around me by grovelling, you can forget it after the way you two went on.
We won't be doing any grovelling, Tracy. Not today.
You still think you're in the right, don't you? The way you went sneaking around behind me back, laying down the law.
We were just trying to protect ourselves.
There has obviously been a breakdown of trust on both sides.
You never trusted me in the start.
And perhaps it was unreasonable to expect you to agree to marriage.
Too flaming right.
We should have recognised that by bringing something new into the equation, the whole arrangement would have to be renegotiated.
So what are you trying to say, Roy?
What if we were to offer you an extra sum to get the arrangement back on?
How much?
£5,000.
10.
What?
£10,000 and you got a deal. Otherwise you can forget it.
Talk about money grabbing.
He's acting out of self-interest. I'm doing the same.
It is a substantial sum, all the same. I don't know if I can raise it.
Right, well, you've got until tonight. I'll be home about 6:30. You can give me your answer then.
Situated in 70 acres of glorious countryside, Walcott Manor is one of Cheshire's finest country house residences.
Beer garden at rear.
Each of our 73 bedrooms has been individually created by Britain's foremost interior designers.
Tea-making facilities in every room. I prefer mine.
Don't be so stupid, Steve.
I do. And look at this. 10-minute bus ride from centre of town. It even tells you which number you can catch.
You think I'm going to go to my wedding on a bus?
Karen, we can't afford this. It's out of our league.
We're only hiring it for one day. It's not that expensive. Our resident chef, Pierre Bouchon, creates a stunning fusion of classical French cuisine with a modern twist.
All you can eat buffet, £9. I still prefer mine.
Of course, we don't have to give her a penny. We can just walk away.
We'll only end up going back to her in a week, by which time she'll probably double the price.
So we're going to pay up, Ollie. £10,000.
Well, I think if we can raise the money, yes, I think we should pay.
Money we're splashing out on this baby. Make Karen MacDonald look prudent.
Never been out with a fellow who holds open doors before.
Oh, I'm very old-fashioned when it comes to courtship, me. Oh, I believe a lady should feel like a lady.
You're doing great so far.
You're gonna love it here. Dead friendly it is. Everybody knows me. Hiya, boys. Hi, girls. Hey, Stevie, mate. How you doing? The boss, more like a brother. Howdy doody. How you doing, my mate? All right, carry on, lad, carry on. Roy! Lovely to see you, mate. Hayley, my love. Hey. Lovely. Shelley, let me introduce you to Scylla.
Hi, love. What can I get you?
Scylla?
Body and tonic, please.
And I'll have my usual.
What's your usual?
She's always having a joke with me and Shelley. Bitter.
Bitter.
Aye. I told you it was dead friendly in here, didn't I? Oh, way up. Oh, way up. Just spotted the X.
Where?
Coming out the lab. This could get ugly.
I thought you were separated.
We are. But she can't let go. She's obsessed. Hey, up, she's coming over. Let me handle this.
Hi, Les.
All right. See ya. Blimey. The Prozac must have kicked in.
Wish that daughter of mine had started taking them. She needs to lighten up.
Nah, she's in denial.
She's what?
She can't accept your love. Don't you watch daytime telly?
You had that coat on all day?
You'll not feel the benefit.
I just thought I'd put it on ready.
Nay, you'll stop and have your tea with us, won't you?
No, thank you, Mr. Elliot.
I've a tail end of fillet in this bag.
Really, I can't.
Well, you'll stop and have a drink before you rush off.
I shouldn't really.
I insist. Now, what you having? Nice glass of wine?
No! Orange juice is just fine, please.
Right, then. Right, then, well, you sit down, you two, and make yourselves comfy. I'll go and fix the drinks.
How's Josh been? Good.
Shouldn't you be at work?
Yeah?
Yeah, well, I don't want you moping about the place, bringing me down.
Why not? We've all had to suffer your misery for long enough. I think give somebody else a chance.
Actually, I'm in a very good mood today. Things are starting to look up.
Really? Somebody died?
Oh, ha.
Oh, come on, Tracy. Something bad must have happened. I've not seen you look that chuffed since you cut up Dev's clothes.
You've really got it in for me today, haven't you? Mind you, you've got some funny attitudes when it comes to women.
Do you know what? I don't fall for that poor old Tracy routine. And I'll tell you something else. I hate watching you leech off me dad and Deirdre.
How dare you speak to me like that?
Because it's true. If you had anywhere else to go, anybody else to turn to, you'd be out of here like a shot. In fact, you only turned up here in the first place because you were desperate.
Oh, well, thank goodness they've got you, eh? A son they can be really proud of.
Don't change the subject.
What, you expect me to stand here and take this? Who do you think I am, Peter? One of your wives? Everywhere I go, she's there.
Why don't we join and make a foursome?
Is this a set-up?
No.
It is, isn't it? Let's just put you up to this.
I didn't know they were going to be here.
Right, I'm going home. No, actually, on second thoughts, why should I be driven out my local by her?
How are you, Fitz? You want a drink?
No, thank you.
Oh, come on, Fitz. Don't be like this. Why can't we just all get along together?
Yeah. Why don't I buy the drinks?
What, you think half a lager's going to make up for all the years of...
What? Years of what?
Forget it. Not like you to stick your hand in your pocket anyway. Business must be good.
What's that supposed to mean?
And she told you she's on the game.
That is just a vicious lie.
And she's a druggie. Sell her furniture for a quick fix.
Fizz, I may not have been a perfect mother.
And she steals. I'd keep them rare status quo 7 inches under lock and key if I were you.
No wonder you ended up in care. You're out of control.
Oh, come on, stop it. Now, what do you want to drink?
I don't want a drink. I'm going home.
Oh, come on.
Wait, Fizz.
The only game I'm on is bingo, I swear to you. And as for drugs, I've never been near stuff.
I believe you.
Unless you count tablets I were on for my nerves. That's why I wasn't always best mum in the world. I had a breakdown. Couldn't cope.
Come on, love. Don't upset yourself.
That's why she ended up being fostered. Give me a chance to get straight.
You've had a hard life. I can tell. Maybe that's why me and you are drawn to each other.
Yeah.
Come here.
You're right, I can't send this.
Well, sometimes it's enough just to write it all down.
I can't seem to get them out of my head. I wake up in the middle of the night thinking about them.
You've got to move on from this, Lucy. For Simon's sake.
I can't leave it like this. I feel like they're laughing at me.
There's just paranoia.
No, I'm being taken for a ride by both of them and I can't let them get away with it.
All this anger and hate is going to eat away at you.
I can't help it, Mandy. I feel so let down.
I hate to leave you like this, but I've really got to get back.
No, you go, I'll be fine. Thanks.
Okay.
See you.
Hello, Lucy.
What do you want?
Can I talk to you?
I'll leave you to it.
Please. Just give me 5 minutes.
What I did was terrible and wrong. I know that.
Oh, but it's not in the same league as Evil Tracy.
But at least I never set out to hurt anybody, Tracy. I just got myself into a position I couldn't get out of.
Oh, come off it, Peter. You'd still be stringing them both along if you hadn't been caught out.
No, I wouldn't.
Don't you take that moral high ground with me. We might not be blood relatives, but we are cut from the same cloth. You're every bit as cunning and devious as I could ever be.
No, what I did had no malice in it.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Peter, but it was a foul deed all the same. It was worse than anything I could have dreamt up.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I think sleeping with a man for a bet, Tracy, especially Roy Cropper, OK, and trying to split up his marriage is just a little bit worse, don't you?
I didn't try and split up his marriage.
What you put that couple through, it's depraved, it's sick. I don't even know how somebody could even stoop that low.
Oh, but what you put Shelley and Lucy through, that's not just as bad.
At least I showed some remorse for what I did. You seem to delight in the misery of other people. Something wrong with you. You're inhuman.
Yeah, well, I'm paying a pretty high price for what I did.
Oh, you getting pregnant just gives you something else to whinge about. Just gives you justification to say what a terrible end you've been dealt in life. Well, I'll tell you something, Tracy. Nobody's buying that anymore. Nobody's interested. You're on your own. And I've got a feeling that you're going to be like that for a very long time to come.
It's got what looks like tomato sauce on the cuff, but I think I can get that one.
Yes, I'll look forward to seeing you then. Bye. I'll see us at 5:15.
Matthew Dowley? Oh, good, he's a nice man.
I'm dreading going to see him, though.
Well, we've been good customers. They'll be happy to lend us money.
But having to sit there and lie about what the money's for.
For all he knows, we want the money for a loft extension. Don't worry about it.
Oh, what am I doing? I feel so grubby. Having to enter into sordid financial deals with Tracy Barlow. Lying to people, cover up, lying. Act in a way that goes against every principle that I've ever held dear.
I know.
And why? So that I can bribe Tracy into allowing me to play a part in the upbringing of my own child.
Trace, I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have said what I did.
Yeah, well, you obviously meant it.
No, I just lashed out at you. I had no right. It's just that my head's all over the place at the minute.
No, you're right. I am a nasty piece of work. I'm a spoilt brat. I act as if the world owes me a favour.
No, look, there's good and bad in all of us, OK?
What, there's good in me? I doubt it.
Don't talk like that.
You know, I've made such a mess of my life. It's just been one long list of disasters. Robert, Dev. It's no wonder I'm in the state that I'm in.
Oh, being pregnant's not the end of the world.
It feels like it.
No, we'll all rally round, you'll see. And I'll tell you something. You know, Roy's a good man. He'll do what's right by you.
Why should he? I haven't done what's right by him.
You see, and there's me accusing you of not having a conscience. Just proved me wrong, didn't you?
Yeah, well, you wouldn't say that if you knew the truth.
How do you mean?
Oh, no, forget it. I shouldn't have said anything.
No, come on, Tracy. What truth?
I can't tell you.
Yes, you can. Come on.
Peter, do you swear that you will not breathe a word of this to anybody?
Of course I swear.
No, I mean it, Peter. Not a soul. No, I can't if anyone finds out that...
No, they won't, OK? They won't find out.
It's not Roy's baby.
What? Well, then whose baby is it? Do you know?
Yes, of course I know.
OK, then who? Come on, Tracy, who?
All the time that I was married to Robert, there was never any sign of a baby. And there was other fellas that I took a chance on. I always got away with it. So after a while, you just presume that it's never going to be a problem. I put it down to a side effect, if you like, of living with someone else's kidney. I'd always been irregular, but after the transplant, my body was all over the place. I used to think of myself as being on the pill. It just happened to be an anti-rejection pill. Then this happened.
So whose is it? Who's the father?
It's Steve MacDonald.
Look, Mr. Barlow, I've not got an argument with you.
Well,
I think
that's
I
good.
can forgive Peter for what he's done. You've got another thing coming. I want nothing more to do with him.
Oh, please, for Simon's sake, don't lock Peter out altogether. The child needs to know who his father is.
I really liked him, Peter. I still do. And after Robert and Dev and, well, all the other mistakes, it felt like something worth working at. So we spent the night together. And the very next day he dumped me. Just like that. He dumped me and he went running back to his wife.
Left you with a bun in the oven.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that at the time, but still, I was gutted.
So why did you tell everyone it was Royce? I mean, if you're talking about humiliation, I'd rather be dumped by Steve MacDonald than up the duff by Roy Cropper.
Well, because Steve's happy with Karen.
So?
So? I mean, why cause them any trouble when you've got the Croppers? Desperate for kids, but they can't have any of their own.
So you said it was Roy's out of the goodness of your heart, did you?
That's right, yeah.
How much do you need to borrow?
£10,000.
Is it business or pleasure?
A bit to both, we hope.
Right, well, take a seat. I'll just print off your details. Won't be long.
He's never going to agree to that much.
The night of Shelley's hen do, I was looking to cop off. Well, I was feeling really lonely and I just wanted to prove to myself, to prove that I could. Only I couldn't. Everybody else seemed to, but the fella that I fancied, he only had eyes for Shelley. And then I saw him spike her drink. He dropped some drugs in a drink, so I threw the drink in his face. I saved her, Peter. I saved her from getting raped on a hen night.
Tracy, why did you let this fella get away with it?
No, I took the rest of the drugs off him so that he couldn't use them on anybody else.
You should have reported him. Somebody walking round like that, they should be locked up.
I told everybody. Everybody that was there, but nobody would take me seriously.
No, but if you still had the bag of drugs,
No,
then...
they all thought that I threw that drink at him because I was jealous. Which I suppose, yeah, I was. At first. But the fact is, this scumbag, this filthy scumbag that I fancied, was prepared to drug a woman to get what he wanted. And as desperate and pathetic as he was, what he didn't want was me. So my self-esteem's pretty low at this point, and my opinion of men is even lower. And I've got Hayley Cropper, Hayley Freak Show Cropper, giving me advice about relationships. And I've got this bet with Bev, that no man can be trusted, that they're all the same, even Roy. And then it comes to your wedding, which I know to be a farce and a sham. And love is in the air, everywhere you look. And it's all so romantic and phony and a lie. And I'm the only one that can see it. So I'm sat there in my bridesmaid dress and I open my bag. And I'm looking at this little bag of powder. Still there from the hen night. And Roy's there on his own. And he's got a glass of champagne. And I just want to get out of there because I am sick of the sight of loving couples. So the next thing you know, it's plink, plink, fizz, taxi for Cropper.
You drugged him?
But that's all I did.
That's all you did?
I didn't touch him.
He thinks he got you pregnant.
Oh, he couldn't get his own clothes off, let alone get me pregnant. No, I just undressed him, Peter, and I put him in the bed. That's all. And for a couple of minutes, I felt like a winner. I couldn't wait to tell Bev, to see his face in the morning. I was dying for Hayley to find out. But then I turned the light off, and I lay next to him in the dark, listening to him snore. And I cried myself to sleep. Yeah, well, I didn't know it at the time, but I was 3 weeks pregnant by then, so that was probably something to do with it.
With what? What you did? Or why you cried?
Both.
Tracy, this is way out of order.
Well, you're in a big glass house yourself, so don't forget that.
Everything I did everything so I didn't hurt anybody.
Oh, rubbish.
And you're the opposite.
Look, I am not proud of any of this, but I...
So why didn't you tell Roy afterwards? Why didn't you put him out his misery?
I never actually told anybody that we had sex. Not at first.
Tracy, you must have done.
Once, maybe.
Once is enough.
But that went no further.
Well, it must have done, because people are still thinking it.
I told Emily, but she didn't tell anyone.
Weren't you embarrassed by what people were thinking?
Yes.
So why didn't you just admit you never touched him? I mean, you didn't have to mention the drugs.
Because at the time I told Emily, I'd only just discovered that I was pregnant. I wasn't sure that Steve MacDonald was the father. There was somebody else it could have been, and that was far more embarrassing.
Tracy, what can be more embarrassing than Roy Cropper?
A while ago, my gran started seeing a man called Wally Bannister. He was funny and charming, and he was in his 70s. We all thought that he was a millionaire, and he came on to me. He was in his 70s, Peter. He was going out with my gran. But he was very persistent. And eventually, I gave in to him. But he wasn't a millionaire. He was a dirty, filthy-fingered old gardener. He tricked me. He slept with me under false pretenses. Do you know what that feels like? He conned me. And it wasn't until the date of my first scan that I knew for sure that he wasn't the father. So at the time, I was planning on getting rid of it. It was easier to just let Emily think what she was thinking. At least I was in control of the Roy scenario. And anyway, nobody was going to find out. It didn't seem to matter. And then the Croppers came round, attacking me, calling me a monster, saying it was no wonder men aren't interested in me. And I lost my temper. I wanted to destroy their cosy little lives. So I told Roy that he'd made me pregnant and I was getting rid of it. Just to get back at him. And then it just got out of hand. Hayley left him. Roy tried to kill himself. There was no going back.
She's putting customers off the beer. I'm gonna have to say something.
Why don't you come on with me, take the night off, and we'll make them two look like Cliff Richard and Widdicombe.
Karen, we can't afford 70 acres of Cheshire countryside.
We're better than Maudsley Guest House.
Can we just forget about wedding venues for now?
Yeah, all right. Take the night off and we'll go and do some honeymoon prancing instead.
I can't. I've got no one to look after you, sweet.
Baby, you've been working all day.
I've got a wedding to pay for.
It's just that I went to a little boutique over the weekend to try and get some underwear for the big day. And there was lots of gorgeous stuff. There was a little French red number and something from Italy and a little black piece from Sweden. And well, I just didn't know what to buy, so I got them all.
We're supposed to be saving up.
But you could help me decide, baby. You could come on with me, I'll give you a demonstration, and we could have our own private Eurovision dunk contest.
Tracy, look, I'm talking from personal bitter experience. People are going to find out in the long run, OK? It's better they find out sooner rather than later. You know, the longer this goes on, the worse it gets.
Look, I'm not proud of what I've done to Roy as it is. And now on top of everything else, you want me to break his heart by telling him?
Look, it's not going to break his heart. He'll be upset, but he'll get over it. You know, and in the long run, Roy and Hayley will thank you. They'll be pleased that he never touched you, never did out to you.
I can't.
You'll be doing them a favour.
Roy won't see it like that.
Right now, Roy's got no real bond with the baby. He hasn't seen it born. He's not held it in his arms. And it's better the truth comes out before he does. Tracy, look, I know what I'm talking about. Tell Roy. And tell Steve. You know, and do it quick. Do it before it's too late.
I can't afford to.
You can't afford not to, love.
Do you want the truth? Do you want the whole ugly truth, warts and all?
There's more.
They're paying me to have it. I'm selling my baby to them. And at 6:30, they're going to be coming round here with my next cash instalment.
You're going to sell your baby?
Yeah.
No, Tracy, you can't.
Watch me.
You sleep with Roy Cropper for a bet. You drug him. You sleep with Blanche's boyfriend because you thought he was loaded, and you're gonna sell your own baby.
Yes.
Tracy, what's happened to you? What sort of a woman are you?
I don't know. I don't know what's happened to me. All I know is this baby is a curse. It's my punishment. It doesn't deserve me, and I don't deserve it.
In the last couple of months, you've pushed your overdraft to its limit. You've made early withdrawals on your high-interest savings account. Is there a problem I should know about?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
I could let you have, say, 5,000.
Simple. I give my baby to the croppers. They love it, they bring it up, and I've got the money to start again. Somewhere else. A clean slate, that is what I really want, Peter, a clean slate.
Without your baby?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if I'm ever going to see Simon again. And believe me, the thought of that is killing me, Trace.
Yeah, well, your situation's different from mine.
Yeah, no, but I've been in Steve McDonald's situation. You know, if you're having that baby, then he's got a right to know that.
No, he's not interested. No, all he cares about is Karen.
No, but if he knows you're carrying his baby, he'll get interested.
What, do you think so?
Well, I know that because I've been in the same situation with Lucy. You know, I thought me and her were history, but a child changes everything. I mean, it might take him a couple of days to get his head round it. He might fall out with Karen. But if he knew that baby exists, he'd want to be a part of its life. He'd want to help bring it up.
Do you really think so?
What would you prefer, Trace? A lump sum off Roy Cropper, and you never see your baby again, which will make you miserable forever, okay? Or continued financial and emotional support from Steve McDonald, and you and him can get together and you can work out what you're going to do with the baby. And also, Trace, what would the baby want? I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Roy's a nice fella, but would you want him as a dad? So it's better the truth comes out. It's better for the baby. It's better for Steve. It's better for Roy in the long run, and it's better for you. Okay? And if you're saying you want a clean slate, a newborn baby's the cleanest slate you're ever gonna get.
I don't know. I mean, it sounds easy the way you're saying it.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying it's easy. But why don't you give it a try? I'll tell you what, don't take any money off the croppers tonight. Go round and see Steve. Tell him the truth. See what he says. Never know. He might surprise you.
Cheers. Thank you. So she's back?
Yeah. And you'll never guess where she was.
I don't care where she was, Sal. If she's going to be like back from school, she should phone us up.
She's been for an audition at Nicole's, but she didn't want to tell us in case she didn't get the part. But guess what?
She got the part.
Not just any old part. They're doing Grease, Kev, and Rosie is going to be Rizzo.
What, is that the Olivia Newton-John part?
Sandy? No, Sandy's a boy and old bimbo part. No, Rizzo, it's a much more demanding role, Kevin. It's the star part. Them dancing lessons, they are definitely paying off.
Well, glad I've not been wasting my money.
Oi! You two! You'll be getting the ice bucket over you the way you're carrying on.
Oh, what's this, Shal? Jealous?
No, nauseous.
Should we go back to your place for some privacy? Or have we got time for another drink before your curfew starts?
That could be a quick one.
Have you seen Steve?
You've just missed him.
He's doing a night shift in the office.
After a full day at work, the sooner you start doing some proper work in that place, the better. Steve isn't going to carry you forever, Tracy.
Sure.
He's asleep.
You know, when I look at the mess that Peter's made of things, I can't help thinking if I'd been a better father, he might have turned out to be a better man.
He is responsible for his own actions.
But I let him down. I let his sister down as well, and she made mistakes too. And I've got another child who I never see. And if my long life has taught me anything, it's that a child needs his father. Look, if you want Simon to grow up into someone you're proud of, don't keep him apart from his dad.
I'm sorry if you blame yourself for the way that Peter and Tracy have turned out. Who knows? Maybe you're right. Maybe if you'd done things differently, he might have been a better man. But he is what he is.
He wants to do right by his child.
And there must be a million kids in this country growing up with single women in loving, caring, safe environments. But not one of them would benefit from growing up anywhere near the influence of Peter Barlow.
Hi.
Oh, do you want 67 Murphy Drive?
Don't fancy doing a stint on the switch, do you?
Well, I wouldn't know how.
Well, it'll only take me an hour or so to show you the ropes.
That's night, Steve.
Look, we've only got 3 cars out. Be a doddle.
I'm not in the mood.
Come on.
Time and a half. I've been working all day and Karen's given me a really hard time about it.
How are the wedding plans going?
Don't ask.
You are looking forward to it, though, aren't you?
Suppose.
Settling down, a couple of kids, maybe.
Karen prefers spending my money on shoes far too much to worry about kids.
And what about you? Don't you want kids?
One day. Right now, I prefer a radio operator.
We are 17 minutes late. Not the best of starts.
If she won't accept our offer, we're just going to have to plead.
Ah, is Tracy in?
No, she's gone out.
Do you know where?
No.
It's just that we had an appointment with her. We are running a little late.
Well, you just missed her, Roy. I'm sorry.
I've just seen Karen. She was a bit off with me.
No, I won't worry about that.
Did you ever tell her about our little fling?
No, and it's more trouble than it's worth, especially now you work for me.
So she doesn't know?
No. And if you want to keep your job in your eyes, let's keep it that way, shall we?
We weren't doing anything wrong. You two had split up. She'd done a runner.
Yeah, I know, but it's history. It doesn't matter.
Well, it matters to me.
Look, Trace, I know I was a bit off with you when we finished.
I was a bit hurt at the time, yeah.
But we're friends now, aren't we, eh?
Yeah. I'm pleased we're getting on again.
Yeah, well, me too.
I need a friend at the moment.
What are you doing here, Trace?
We just came round for a chat.
What about?
The future.
What, when you pass your test, or?
Not exactly.
Oh, come on, Trace, what is it? Spit it out.
Oh, there you are.
We've been looking everywhere for you.
I'm sorry we're a little bit late.
We were hoping for a word with Tracy.
In private, if you don't mind.
It's not convenient right now.
Has she started work?
No, it's okay.
We'll wait for you outside. Won't be a minute.
Go on, then.
Get the check out, so we're ready for it. Actually seeing it in black and white might make it harder to refuse.
Oi! You two have missed the boat.
Tracy, please, they kept us waiting at the bank. They just wouldn't give us what you asked for.
But they have agreed to £5,000. This is it here. You can have it right now.
5,000?
It's all they give us.
And that's post-dated, so you can cancel that.
No, we won't.
And don't forget that this is extra. £5,000 extra. On top of the 20 we've already agreed for the baby.
Just to do one simple little thing for us.
Please, accept it, Tracy.
If Roy were to lose this baby, it'd break his heart.
Both our hearts.
We've tried to pretend that it doesn't matter to us, but it was all an act. It means everything to us. We will love it and cherish it and look after it. We'll be the best parents it could ever have. Please, Tracy, please, we're begging you.
Accept the cheque. Please.
Hi, Shell.
Hiya.
You all right?
Yeah?
No more trouble from Lucy, then?
I don't think me and her will see much of each other from now on, which I'm glad about, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm pretty glad about that myself.
You got all you deserved.
I know.
It's time to move on now.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, Shell.
Hi.
You back?
Yeah.
What is it you want, Trace?
I've been thinking.
About what?
A lot. A hell of a lot.
Well, anything in particular?
About what you were saying before about Karen.
What about him?
Look, if you want to go home to our work your shift.
Cheers, Trace. You're a star. Listen, I'll just give her a ring and then I'll show you what to do. Babe, it's me. Tracy's going to do the switch, so I can come home now.
You're quiet.
Am I?
You do think we're doing the right thing?
Of course I do. We're going to have a family. It's everything I've ever wanted.
Syrup or honey?
Syrup, please. No, I'm happy. Really, I am. Thanks. We're going to have a baby, and for once, I feel like we're in the driving seat, really taking control of the situation. Thank you.
If there's anything that's worrying you, you must tell me.
No, it's nothing. I don't know when I'm well off me. I want to be excited and happy, but it's like we're being forced into living in this strange world of shady deals and secret weddings. I know I shouldn't think so much. I'm my own worst enemy.
Well, I wish it could be another way.
Once this baby's born, we're going to be so happy together.
And you're going to make a brilliant mother.
Did I ask you to go round and see Lucy, eh? You stick your nose in where it's not wanted, Dad, and you make matters worse. OK? I might never see my son again.
Well, I just thought it might help.
Yes, well, if I want your help, I will ask for it, OK? And anyway, thank you, but I can make a mess on my own.
Tracy having a lie-in?
Yeah, she worked late last night.
Oh, did you say anything when she got in, Did?
Dunno, I was asleep.
Well, that means you should go steady on her, eh?
What do you mean, go steady on her? We're giving her all the support we can.
Good, I'm glad. And that's what she needs right now, support.
Just a pity she's fallen out with the croppers.
Oh, well, I won't worry about that too much in the long run.
No, she's got us, her family, and this is where family really counts.
Deirdre's right, that's it. Family's everything.
Oh, you must have heard of Grease. It was one of the most popular musicals ever. Do you not remember Olivia Newton-John and John Travolta?
Not really, no. Norris is very good on musicals.
They were #1 for months. Anyway, Rose is over the moon. Mind you, she deserves it. She's worked very hard. But I keep telling her, if you want to succeed in show business, you've got to work your socks off, because it's like they say, if you want fame, fame costs in blood and sweat and tears. And right here is where you start paying for it.
Struck right off. Exactly the same time my mum arrived on the scene.
So, just when I start getting my oats, you're going hungry.
It's not funny. I've been used to regular helpings, generous portions. I'm down to starvation rations.
Maybe it's not a man. Maybe it's you.
What do you mean?
I mean, maybe you don't light her fire anymore. A woman can go cold on a man dead quick if he's not pushing the right buttons. So I've heard.
I'm pushing exactly the same buttons I was before. It's having a mum around that's the problem. It's making her inhibited.
Kirk, I'd like to be sympathetic, but I can't.
Oh, Steve.
I'm late for a pickup, mate. I'm sorry.
Hey, Lucy. Never expected to see your name flash up on this phone again. Not unless it were programmed to explode just after.
I'm calling a truce.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not going to cause any more trouble. Look, we need to talk.
OK. So what do you want to talk about?
Well, not like this, face to face. Will you come over to the flat?
Well, I'm quite busy, to be honest.
Are you going to pass up on an opportunity to see your son?
Right, Dad, I'm off. You'll be all right till Claire gets here, won't you?
Hang on a minute, there's no rush. Don't you want to stop and say hello to her?
I know what you're doing.
I'm doing note.
She's a nice girl, but...
She's a lovely girl. Lucky is the man who has her on his arm.
It's not going to happen.
How can you be so sure?
And you interfering's only going to make things more awkward.
Me interfering?
Hiya, it's only me.
I mean it.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, no, you're not late.
I know I'm not. I don't know why I say it, I just always do. Even if I'm 10 minutes early, I still say sorry I'm late. I've got to try and stop, otherwise you'll be thinking I'm late when I'm not. Morning, Mr. Elliot. You all right, Mr. Elliot?
Oh, he's all right. But unlike you, I am late. So come on, Dad. Let's leave Claire to what she's best at. See you, Squiddles. See ya.
See you then.
And I know it's not the main part, obviously, because that's Sandy. But every musical has that show-stopping role, like Anita in West Side Story. Do you know something? Sometimes when our Rosie sings, I can feel all hairs on the back of my neck standing up on end. And I'm not just saying this because I'm mum, but, you know, when our Rosie sings and she is...
Is everything all right?
Yeah,
Fine. Oh, I'm really glad we've not managed to sort everything out between us.
Yeah, me too. But let's not tell the world and its mother, eh? Mum's the word. Don't forget who's having this baby.
Really belt out a tune, you know.
Kieran wants us to get some extra grenadine in. Apparently he's going to make some bloodsucker cocktails for the party, something.
Oh, if it's bloody once, I know a bookie who might be persuaded to donate a few pints.
I thought we were supposed to be moving on. Don't look back in anger.
Has she got a gun and can see the whites of his eyes?
What's wrong with him? I say, what's wrong with him? It's obviously like each other. He's a boy, she's a girl. It's a simple story, but somewhere along the way they've lost the plot.
Are we playing Give Us a Clue?
Our Ashley and Claire.
Oh, kids, eh? You think you know what's best for them, but they will insist on making their own mistakes.
If I'd wanted to poison you, I would have done it by now.
So, what's all this about?
Him sleeping in there. Your dad came to see me, you know.
Yes, he said.
Must be nice to have a dad who cares about you.
It is, yeah.
Apparently he didn't see much of you growing up and he still feels bad about it. Look, Peter, I don't want the same thing to happen to you and Simon.
Well, no, exactly. I mean, I can't defend anything I've done. I can't, but none of this is his fault. I've lost everything and I deserve that. Well, the thought of never seeing him again, that's what really rips the guts out, Lucy.
That's what I've been thinking too. He may have been the worst husband in the world, but you've not been a bad dad so far.
And that's all I want. I just want to be a dad.
Let's not get carried away. Except you've got a right to see him, but we're going to do this on my terms, yeah? Or not at all?
That's fine. Of course, whatever you say, yeah.
OK. Well, I thought maybe we'd start with 2 afternoons a week.
2 afternoons a week, that's great. That's absolutely fine, no problem.
Valentine's Day, eh?
Yeah, it's got to be, hasn't it? Oh, it's the most romantic day of the year to get married. And but it's a Saturday, so I don't have to take the day off.
So that's set then? Your wedding's on Valentine's Day?
Yeah, it is.
I saw this film once of a posh wedding, and now this, like, Royal Cavalry officers chop the tops of champagne bottles off with their swords. It was dead impressive.
Don't know about impressive. Take your eye out that. But there is going to be champagne, like loads of champagne, like rivers of champagne, and there's going to be corks popping all day.
What, including Steve's?
Well, I'm just glad that you're back together. It's obvious to anybody that you and Steve are made for each other.
Thanks, Hale. It's nice, that.
You want to be careful, you know. All these corks popping. You don't want to hear the patter of tiny MacDonald feet following you down the aisle, do you?
No chance.
Don't you and Steve want kids?
In a word, Daly. No.
No, me neither. I've done my punishment, mate.
You don't mean that?
Oh, I do. I've no regrets, Owen, but I prefer my kids now they've grown up.
Oh, I was a really horrible kid.
I can imagine.
No, I don't mind babies when they get to about 16. It's a bit in between I can't handle.
I love all kids, me. Babies, toddlers, teenagers, I love them all.
Oh, do you know, it's a crying shame you can't have them.
Yeah, you'd make a dead good mum, you would.
Well, you could adopt. I mean, do you know, do they let people let you adopt?
They'd be fought round here, it'd stick up for you, you know, Ellie, if you wanted to adopt.
Yeah.
You might not want swords, but cavalry officer uniforms for the waiters might be nice.
Actually, we are having a baby.
You are? You and Roy?
In a manner of speaking, yeah. The thing is, you know what happened between Roy and Tracy at Shelley's wedding? Well, the thing you don't know is that Tracy's pregnant. And we've agreed that once she's given birth, she's going to hand over the baby to us so we can raise the child as our own.
Are you winding us up?
You must be.
Let me get this straight. Tracy is going to have a baby, and then she's going to give it to you and Roy.
Yeah, we're both really excited.
Well, I'm stunned.
You're not bothered it's not your baby.
Well, it's Roy's baby. That's what matters. He's the father. And as long as Tracy agrees, we can have legal custody.
And has she agreed to all this?
Yeah.
Why would she do that?
Yeah, what's in it for her?
Happen she feels guilty about what she'd done before.
Might be, yeah. She's not as bad as you think.
I can't get my head round this. You have just told us the most historic piece of gossip. I mean, we're always going to remember where we were when we heard that, aren't we? Come on, Haley, now. Tell us everything. You've got to tell us everything.
Well...
Hey, put me in a frock with a veil and a pair of dangly earrings, and I'll read your tarot cards for you.
Ah, but she's got psychic powers and all. They say she can see right into your soul.
Oh, into my soul. And all for 60 quid and a plate of sarnies.
How do you know she's going to go through with it? I mean, what if she changes her mind at the last minute?
There's nothing we can do about that. We've just got to trust her.
Trust that tramp.
Easy now, Janice. This is the mother of Hayley's child that we're talking about.
Can you imagine Tracy bringing up a baby? I reckon she's glad to have Roy in here to give it a good home.
Well, that's what we're hoping. Listen, I probably shouldn't have said anything. It's meant to be a secret.
You what? You've just told us the juiciest piece of gossip that's ever been heard in here for years, and now you're saying we have to keep it a secret?
Oh, please, yeah, for now. You will promise that you won't mention it?
Well, yeah. You can trust us.
Oh, cross me out.
I hope you know what you're doing.
It's what I've always wanted, to be a family.
Hey, do you know what? I'd swap you for my mum any day of the week.
I love watching a man drink.
Really?
A man who loves his beer, who gulps it down in big mouthfuls. I can't bear the kind of bloke who sips at it like he's frightened it might bite back. I like a man who devours his beer.
Aye, that's me. A hunter in the kingdom of beer.
There's not many left. Real men.
Dying breed. Make the most of me while I'm here.
I'm doing my best.
You're doing great. You're the best thing that's happened to me since Janice.
Since Janice?
Yeah, mate. Ex.
I know she is. I just don't like the fact she's still in your head.
Oh, no, she's not. She's not still in my head.
You still think about her.
No, I don't. Never. I only mentioned her, like, out of instinct. Like I meant to say is you're the best thing that's ever happened to me in a very long time. And because me and Janice were such a long time ago, it came out like you're the best thing since Janice. But it could have been that you're the best thing since they finished the Arndale Centre.
Les Battersby. When they made you, they threw away the mould.
Oh, come here.
You know what a parasite is, don't you?
Well, yeah. It's like a flea living on a dog.
Exactly. Well, that's my mum. She's the disease-ridden flea and Les is the mangy old dog.
And I'm starting to get headaches.
She gets her claws into a bloke and then it's feet under the table. And before they know it, she's moved in and she's living rent-free. And then when they want shut of her, she digs her heels in and changes the locks. That's my childhood, that is. A new boyfriend every few months, traipsing from one home to the other.
Kirky needs some loving, babe.
You what?
Do you realise we ain't done out since your mum arrived on the scene?
This is my life, Kirk. I'm spilling my guts here.
Yeah, I know, but I don't feel well. I can't concentrate. My mind's wandering all the time. I'm feeling neglected. I've needs too, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Come round to ours tonight. I've washed the sheets.
Blimey, you must be desperate.
Try this.
What is it?
It's nice. He's already forced me to eat a bowl.
It's Transylvanian stew.
What's Transylvanian about it?
It's its name. It's just a bit of fun for Halloween night at the Rovers. You should come. It'll be a laugh. Bev's getting a fortune teller.
Oh, I don't think so.
I could babysit if you like.
Oh, no. I thought you might like it. We can get somebody else to babysit it.
No, thank you, Mr. Elliot. It's not really my scene, ghosts and ghoulies and all that. But you two go and I'll look after Joshua. I'll see you tomorrow then.
See ya. I've told you. Pack it in or she'll scare her away.
You said you wouldn't overreact.
I am not overreacting. We told Tracy that we keep this whole arrangement between ourselves for as long as possible. Now you've gone and announced it to the world.
But I wouldn't call Sonia, Fizz, Janice and Karen the world. All right, take your point.
The first thing that lawyer told us was don't antagonise Tracy.
I know, but the truth's got to come out at some point. She's almost showing now. Besides, she's been well paid. And if everybody knows, she's going to find it an awful lot harder to back out.
Well, I still think it's something that we could have discussed.
I know. I'm sorry. I'll tell you something, though. It felt great to tell someone. Just to get it out into the open. Just to tell someone that we're having a baby and to watch the reaction on their faces.
What was the reaction?
Shock, mostly. But once it got over that, they were very happy for me. Janice and Fizz both said that we'd make excellent parents.
So, what's the latest?
Well, she's picked the date. Valentine's Day.
Oh, that's romantic.
Also the most expensive flaming day of the year. It's February, so it'll be cold, damp and grey.
You never know. It might still be snowing and then you can have a real white wedding.
Hi, Shell. All right, Steve.
Hey.
Can I get you another?
Yes, please.
2 pints, Shell.
Right.
Hey, might not be as bad as you think.
You've been there, have you?
Yeah, I have, Steve. I just wanted to say...
Oh, sorry, hold on a minute.
Hey.
Have a word. Yeah? Listen, I just wanted to say thanks for working last night. I really appreciate it. So, let us know when you get your test results, eh?
I will, yeah.
You'll pass. I know you will.
That's great news. So she changed her mind then.
Yeah, and I think that change of heart might have had something to do with you.
Lucy's agreed for Peter to go on seeing Simon.
Oh, congratulations.
Hey, we're going to have a house full when Blanche comes back. I'm going to have to seriously think about whether there's enough room.
We'll cope. That's what families do.
We've only told Janine and Kim and Sheila. And I was there when she told Lynn and Janet.
Hey, if it were meant to be a secret, she wouldn't have told us, would she? Did you not tell anyone?
No, I didn't even tell Steve.
Oh, well, I'm sure Ellie will appreciate that.
She'll appreciate it when she finds out the rest of the factory now.
Yeah, I should tell her.
2 halves of orange juice and lemonade?
No, just plain orange will be fine.
Here. It's about what you told us at lunchtime. Now, I know you said it was secret, but I figured there's, like, secret and there's top secret.
Who have you told?
Everybody. But only in the fag break, and it was only the factory lot. I mean, I wouldn't let it spread any further than that, would I?
Wouldn't let what spread any further?
You could tell her.
Yeah? Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Well, I better get this straight then. Tracy's pregnant with Roy's baby. And then when that baby's born, she's going to give it to Roy and Ailey to look after. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
I'm not daft, love. We're coming up for Halloween, not April Fool.
It's true.
Every word.
I'm stunned.
So am I.
You're pregnant?
I am, yeah.
And you've agreed to let them have the baby?
I have. Yeah.
How's that?
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's very nice.
I went out with a cropodist once. He reckoned the foot is the window of the soul.
Oh, aye.
It's amazing the range of sensations you can arouse by manipulating the soles of the feet. You just relax and tell me what you're feeling.
Oh, I like that. Ooh. More of that. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
It's all right, it's only us.
What's she doing here?
Who's she? Kat's mother?
Go on, straight up the stairs. We're busy.
You never said she was going to be here.
Well, I didn't know. Close your eyes, you won't know she's here.
I know, all right. I'm not staying under the same roof as her.
Well, bye-bye then. Out you go. Don't slam the door.
Oh, well, no problem. We'll go to your place then, shall we?
I don't think so, Kirk. Some people have the knack of destroying the mood.
Well, we can get it back, honest we can.
No. I'll see you tomorrow.
What am I going to do now?
Do you want the good news?
Well, yeah.
I forgot to put the immersion on. Why not have a nice cold bath?
Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't think we were going to tell anyone. Obviously, the croppers couldn't keep the happy news to themselves.
What about us?
What about you?
We were making plans. We were going to stick by you and help you bring up the baby.
Didn't you hear? I'm the good girl now, giving up my baby to a childless couple. I thought that you were going to be proud of me. Or is this more about your plans than what's best for me?
Did you know about this? Yeah, a bit.
Yeah, I found out at lunch.
And you never told me?
No, because I can keep a secret.
I didn't know she was pregnant. With Roy Cropper's baby. I mean, how weird is that? We've just taken her on at work. You don't know anything about maternity pay, do you? I'll see you later.
My, what a complicated world we live in. You can say that again. Well, you've obviously spent a lot of time thinking about this.
Oh, we have, yes.
I don't know what to say.
Well, it's something that we've both wanted for so long, and this isn't exactly how we planned it, but we're both really happy and really excited about the future.
Well, then, I suppose congratulations are in order. Indeed they are, and I'm sure you'll make wonderful parents.
Oh, this makes a change. Everyone being nice to me for once. You won't believe the amounts of pats on the back I've had. Hey, if I weren't pregnant, I could clean up, can I, and free drinks?
Are you completely off your head, or what?
What's the matter? Don't you like me being the centre of attention for once?
They don't know the truth, do they? And neither does Steve.
No.
What happened, Tracy? Why didn't you tell him?
I tried to. And the Croppers gave me a good reason to change my mind. In fact, they gave me 5,000 good reasons to change my mind.
What, this is all about money?
Yeah. They're paying me £5,000 to marry Roy.
What?
You heard. We're going to the registry office tomorrow. So in a couple of weeks' time, I'm going to be Mrs. Roy Cropper.
Come on. Trick or treat.
Get lost.
Can't find my bag.
You don't need it. I've got my door key. Now, come on, Tracy will be waiting.
You do think we're doing the right thing?
Oh, yes. Right, come on, let's stop a minute. Come here. Deep breath. Right, we are in control, aren't we?
I suppose so.
No, we are, Roy. Now, I know it's not ideal, but we're going to have a baby. Our very own child. Well, yours, really.
No, ours. And you are going to make a wonderful mother. And you are right. Marrying Tracy is nothing to what we're going to get in return. It's just that I don't like lying to the registrar.
You won't have to lie. You go in there to book a wedding. You're not already married. Not legally, anyway. It's not like you're going to have to say you're in love with her or anything.
Well, perhaps not today. But at the actual ceremony, I'm going to have to promise to love, honour and cherish.
Come on. Best foot forward.
Hang on.
You're mad, Tracy.
Yeah? Then it must run in the family. At least I'm waiting till I'm divorced before I'm getting married again.
I mean, it really don't bother you getting tied to Roy Cropper when it's not even his baby.
Yeah, but only me and you know that. He thinks it's his.
You should tell Steve. No, actually, you've got to tell Steve.
I don't have to tell him anything. It's got nothing to do with him.
Got nothing to do with him. It's his baby. Tracy, you've gone too far. It's one thing telling Roy you're having his kid, but it's another thing getting him to say I do.
I'm not making him. This was his idea.
Really? Did he get down on one knee?
No, but I should have made him. That would have been a laugh. Oh, look, Peter. One of your wives is knocking on our front door. Oh, I thought you got cold feet. Right then, Roy. Time to make an honest woman of me.
Oh, I thought you were kids. They've been trick-or-treating all day.
Is Peter in?
I know, he's just running across the street now. Do you want to come in?
No, I can't. I've got Simon. He's sound asleep in the van.
Can I peek?
Yeah, of course.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's fine. I was just passing by and I thought I'd call. I wondered if you could look after Simon for a couple of hours tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, fine.
Good. I've got loads of stuff to do and he'll only slow me down.
Yeah, no problem.
I haven't dressed the optics yet. Never going to get that bar ready. Oh, I wish I hadn't thought of the wretched party.
Rings in trade, do parties. We'll have a full till tonight. I say we'll have a full till tonight.
And aching feet.
Ma'am, somebody for you.
Oh, you must be Terry. This is the tarot reader.
Psychic tarot reader. Pleased to meet you.
How do? You'll have to excuse me. I have a stew on the simmer.
I know I'm early, but I wanted to see where you're going to put me. Get myself settled.
Oh, is that because of vibrations and ley lines and things?
No, love. I want to make sure I'm comfy. If I'm going to be sat on my backside all night reading cards, I'll require a well-padded chair and good lighting. Have we met before?
Oh, I don't think so.
I get this sometimes.
What, like in another life?
I've got it. Used to be behind the bar in the rugby club, didn't you? I never forget her face.
There's no need to be nervous, Mr. Cropper.
I thought you'd be seeing us together, Tracy and myself.
We prefer to see couples individually. It's quite in order. Now, can I have your full name?
Royston Cropper, born 21st September 1954. I live at 16A Victoria Street, Weatherfield, GM1 8AP. It's my passport, birth certificate and provisional driving licence.
Let's just take one thing at a time, shall we, Mr. Cropper? Can I have the name of your fiancée?
Tracy. Tracy Barlow.
Is that a full name?
I don't know.
It's all right, I'll ask her. Have you ever been married before, in this country or abroad?
How do you mean?
Your marital status. Are you divorced, widowed, single?
Single. I'm single.
A few days ago, I had nothing. Now look at me. Got my son back in my life. And touch wood, making headway with Shelley. I'd never hurt her again, Deirdre, ever.
Well, I should hope not. I'm glad Lucy's letting you see more of Simon. He's a lovely baby.
Yeah, he is. I've tried to talk to Tracy, you know, about her baby. If it makes any difference, I think she's doing the wrong thing, letting the Croppers have it.
She is being so stubborn about it. But that baby belongs with its family. Roy's not his family, not yet. His bit only lasted a few seconds. That baby is inside Tracy, and she was once inside me, and that is family. It's hard for me, you know, knowing that I'm never going to have any more kids. It's too late for me. But the thought of bringing up a grandchild, well, suddenly I had a purpose.
Hey, come on. You've still got a purpose, Deirdre. You're not past it.
Well, if Ray hadn't left me, you know, if we'd stayed together and had more children, I could have had a house full by now. Getting everybody together for Sunday lunch, children, grandchildren, everybody squeezed round the table, shouting each other down. Family's important.
You've got family. Deirdre, I know, me and you never really hit it off at the beginning. I'm glad Ray left you. Otherwise, you'd never have got together with me dad. And you've got grandchildren. You've got my Simon. And now he's back in my life, I'm just going to make sure that he never leaves it again. And I'm going to bring him round on Sunday. He's going to grow up knowing everybody who lives in this house. So you've got family, you see. Don't think you haven't.
Your married name is Preston?
Yep.
But you call yourself Barlow?
My maiden name is Barlow. I changed it back as soon as I could. Didn't want anything reminding me of that cretin that I married.
Have you got your degree, Absolute?
Yep. Here. The holes in it are pin marks. Keep it pinned to the back of my door. If I wake up and think it's going to be a bad day, I look at that little piece of paper and I'm reminded it could be a whole lot worse.
I just need to check a few details about Mr. Cropper.
Look, I'm pregnant. It's his kid. We're getting married. I didn't smuggle my way into the country in the back of a lorry. I was born down the road in Weatherfield General. So just fill in your form and I'll sign it, OK?
Shelley, love. Hi. Oh, beg pardon.
I think she's upstairs.
Right. So you're getting focused, are you? Honing in on the astral planes, making contact with t'other side?
Actually, I was having 40 winks.
Oh. See, you couldn't do us a favour, could you?
A private sitting?
No, I don't believe in all that mumbo-jumbo, me, no. No, it's my lad Ashley. He'll be in tonight. His wife passed away earlier this year, and the memory of her is holding him back, romantically.
Everything all right?
Yes.
Well, we'll just post these notices and we'll see you again in a couple of weeks.
Monday, 17th of November.
We'll see you then.
Our wedding day.
I need a drink.
Hey, shut up or I'll put a spell on you. Yes, Eileen.
Oh, you've come as a witch as well. And Janice. Oh, I wish your father covered.
As long as you don't ask me to supply eye of newt or tongue of rat.
Well, you could always cut out Peter Barlow's tongue.
Will you just say that again? I just want Steve to hear that. Steve, come here, baby. Just listen to this, right?
It's a slightly unusual reading. You're going to be married to the same man for a long time, but there are going to be breaks in that marriage. Have either of you got jobs that take you overseas for long periods?
No, but could it be like we were married, and then we're not married, and then we're married again?
Don't give it away. You're not supposed to tell him out.
Well, it could be, but my money's on him working abroad for months at a time. Or... Hang on. Have you been in prison?
What if I have?
Oh, dear. Never mind. Your love's strong enough to survive, and I don't see these times apart being that long.
So who have you come as, Maria?
You know, don't you, Nick?
Yeah, Medusa.
Who? She's in Greek mythology. She turned men into stone.
We saw a film about her in Canada.
Yeah, do you remember the midnight showing on the back row? One of the best nights I had in Canada, that.
Yeah.
Nick, please will you get me another drink, darling?
Oh, yeah, he'll have to, won't he? Seeing as you can't get your own because you're underage.
Maria. Right, what do you both want to drink?
I thought, what's the most frightening thing I can come as? We had no Les Battersby outfits, so I had to go with next best thing. Is Les at home? Oh, of course he is. He's gone 7 under. Do you think if we all got together, signed a petition and took it to town hall, Les would have to keep his tag on for another year?
I wish they'd tag my mother. Or better still, lock her up.
Oh, you don't mean
I do.
Yeah, look, love, Karen's finished. Go and jump in before someone else does.
Oh, I don't like. She might say something horrible.
Well, then you tell yourself it's a load of old twaddle. Terry Shelley's next. Hey, our love.
Jack, what can I get you?
Pint of bitter, please.
Can't I tempt you to some Transylvanian stew? It's an ancient recipe that's been handed down from one humble peasant to the next, whispered on their deathbeds.
No thanks, I've had some type of onions. It's repeated on me, see.
You're not dressed up.
You've heard of the Bride of Frankenstein?
Yes.
Well, I'm the husband, Vera Duckworth.
Pick 3 at random.
Right, I've never done this before.
You'll always remember your first time. I'll be gentle with you.
Right. Oh, death.
Right. Shelley, can I see your palms?
Yeah.
You've been very badly hurt, haven't you? Quite recently.
Yeah, I have.
Past couple of months have been bad ones. But that's about to change. A great weight's lifting.
All right.
You're too trusting. But you know that, don't you?
I suppose so.
You see this card? That's who you're going to be. A strong woman. Good in business and content in a private life. With a very deep love line. And see this mound here? It's very full. And when you're older, a lot older, you're going to look back on your life and see that you only really had one true love. Don't be sad about that, because not many people get one. But you will. One true love. Your soulmate.
Who needs a party, eh? When you can sit here with a few beers, a vindaloo, a good-looking woman, and the telly.
And later on, we can have our own party on your bed springs.
That's what I like about you, Scylla. You think like a man. I could get to like this big time.
Shame it can't be like this every night.
Could be if you play your cards right.
How do you mean?
Well, we get on, me and you. It's like we're bonded.
We have, yeah. Like cement.
Ooh. I'm not one for biding me time. I've always said there's plenty of time for wait and see, when the maggots are eating you in your box.
Very true.
So, how about it? You and me?
Are you proposing?
Well, no, I can't, can I, on account I'm still married to Janice. But we could do the next best thing.
Get holiday home.
No. Live together.
With a brush. Whatever would folks say? Oh, I couldn't, Les. I've my reputation to consider. I'm joking, you great prune.
So, you'll move in?
I'd love to. And if they say it don't like it, it's tough. She can sling a hook and take that long, lank streak of bacon with her. Oh, this place is going to be our love nest. What's happened?
Oh, it's the meter. You've not got 50p, have you?
There you go. No. You're right, it's on me.
Oh, right. Oh, thanks, Sharon. Thanks.
It's only a drink, Peter.
Oh, I know, I appreciate it. I reckon I've started to appreciate a lot of things these days that I took for granted.
Shelley, come here, you've got to hear this.
It's there, as plain can be. You're going to be married within the year to somebody connected to this pub.
You can't see that in 3 cards.
That's my interpretation. It's very specific.
My money's on Fred.
Oh, don't.
Or Harry Flagg. Or Ken Barlow, because he lives next door and it's connected to the pub.
Never heard such nonsense.
So, are you going to live a long and happy life? Travel overseas and be filthy rich?
Not quite.
Oh, did she tell you about the man of your dreams? They always do that.
Right, who's next?
Sit this out down there.
I don't want to.
It's only a bit of fun. This is my son, Ashley. He's not a believer.
Well, that's all right, as long as he's got an open mind.
Yeah.
Hello, love.
Hello.
Shuffle the cards and pick 3, whichever 3 you want to. Well, I could give you a long, rambling reading, but the long and short of it is, you've lost someone this year in very tragic circumstances. Very sudden. You didn't even get the chance to say goodbye, did you?
I don't want to do this.
It's all right. I've had my eye on you all night, but I had to wait for you to come over. I'm not one of these that imposes themselves. She did love you, and still does. Do you want me to go on?
Go on.
I'm seeing the colour pink. A young woman. Name beginning with M.
Maxine.
She loved you. And she knows how much you loved her. But she's saying the time's come for you to move on.
You've been talking to people. You're a fake.
Don't listen to them. Listen to your heart, love.
You're full of rubbish. You're not fooling me, love.
That were marvellous. Shall I give you the 50 quid now, or shall I slip it to you later?
Keep your money.
You what?
I'm not a fraud. I saw that young girl as clear as I'm seeing you. It can be a curse as well as a gift being psychic. Can I have a glass of water, please?
The registrar asked me a question
Oh, yes.
about my marital status. I had to say I was single.
Well, yeah, you'd have to.
I didn't want to.
I know. But you are, legally.
I do love you, Hayley. You're the best wife any man could wish for.
It is impossible to drink right now.
Yeah, that was really meant to suck blood.
I'll tell you what, Nick, when you must suck on my neck.
Yeah, right.
No, don't.
It's all right, Karen, I've been mourned about you. It's all anyone said first day of work was keep out of Karen's scripts.
I wish someone had told me that.
Well, we did, love, just you didn't listen, and now look at you. I mean, you've already had a taste of what it's like being wed to, and you're just leaping in for round 2.
It says a lot about the state of our sex life.
Oh, it says a lot about the state of his mind, love. Hey, Steve, that hair looks good.
Thank you very much. Karen cuts up a fake fur coat.
No, she never. I gave her a bag of cuttings before off the salon floor.
Good to the little lady.
Have you put other people's hair on my head?
You wanted to look good, didn't you?
Whose hair is it?
I'm not sure.
Do you know what? I think that bit's Rita Sullivan's, and you know what? Come to think of it, Les Batter's been.
Yeah, and also Vera came in for a cut and blow before as well. I think looks like her.
Are you telling me I've got Rita, Vera, and Les hair on my head?
Jack.
Yes, sir.
Right, I went to the toilet, I washed my hands.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
And the white never came off.
What?
The white paint, it never came off. What am I going to do?
Don't panic. What paint?
I found it in the yard behind the bog.
Big tin?
Yeah, I painted it all over, but there was loads left.
Oh, dear.
What?
Well, that was the paint I got off Charlie West for painting my pigeon coop. Very hard wearing. Won't wash off.
Well, I can't stay like this. What do people say?
What we're going to need now is a load of turps and a wire brush.
A wire brush?
Yeah. You've not paid all over, have you?
Well, but a certain region, yeah.
Well, that's a blessing anyway. I suggest you get yourself pie-eyed. That way it won't hurt so much.
Looking after Simon tomorrow. It's only for, a few hours, like.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I think I might take him for a walk in the park. Hey, look, Shell, if you're not doing much, why don't you come with us?
I don't think so.
No, of course I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I mean, I'm glad things are better between you and Lucy. He's your son and you should see him, but... Well, let's not run before we come, okay?
No, I'm just glad we can stand here having a drink and a chat. Last few months.
Yeah, in the past. It's the future I'm interested in. See, the locals are enjoying their pagan festival.
Yes, you, however, have no need to dress up being evil personified, do you?
Thank you, Mr. Bigamous Heartbreaker. You're doing out on the 17th of November.
Don't know why.
Well, I was a witness at your secret wedding. I think it's about time you return the favour.
Are you kidding? Are you asking me to be a witness?
A couple of weeks' time, I'm going to be Mrs. Roy Cropper.
And what about Steve?
What about him?
When are you going to tell him it's his baby?
I'm not...
Tracy, he's got a right to know. Look, just drop all this wicked witch of the West act, all right? Because you're not as hard as you let on. You're having his baby.
And I'm marrying Roy. And as soon as this thing's born, it's his and Harold's. Steve doesn't need to know anything about this. What's he going to do if he finds out anyway? Marry me? Provide for wifey and babykins?
I don't know, but at least give him that choice to make that decision for himself.
No way.
Tracy, listen. Please just listen to me for a minute. Ever since Simon was born, and ever since I haven't been able to see him, having a baby, it makes such a difference. It changes your whole world. Look at him. He's going to be a dad in a few months' time, and he knows nothing about it. It should be something that's going to change his whole life. He should experience things that he didn't even know he could experience. Don't take that away from him. I mean, even if you want nothing to do with him, don't take his child away from him.
I'm not going to tell him. Not now. Not ever.
Then you leave me no option.
What do you mean?
If you're not going to tell him, Tracy, I will.